Hey there, sleepyheads. This game caught my eye because somebody on Reddit said it is the best detective video game that they've ever played. Besides, the #1 detective video game that everyone always claims is the best detective game, Return of the Obra Dinn, which I do want to play on this channel eventually. This game seeks to emulate to a certain degree the experience of investigating a murder case. You will need to search each location carefully, find clues to proceed, and use your observation and deduction skills to uncover the hidden secrets. We recommend writing your own notes and or taking advantage of the in-game camera.
Hey, Janet. So the chief has entrusted you with my assignment, hey? I hope it didn't interfere with your weekend plans.
Anyway, I'm Janet.
He told me to call you and fill you in on it. You remember the murder that happened a few years back that was never solved? The one at Painscreek where the ex-mayor's wife was killed? Well, the property's being auctioned off soon, so we don't have much time to dig up anything that's relevant to the case. So, see what you can find. Hopefully it'll be something worth publishing. Anyway, take care. I'll see you on Monday. Bye.
Okay. Sounds like a good start to a good old-fashioned murder mystery in a creepy house. And don't let the name of the game fool you. It's not scary. I looked it up. There's no jump scares. I don't want you guys to get any jump scares while you might be trying to sleep. And I most certainly don't want to be jump scared right now because I'm playing this home alone at 10 o'clock at night. And that is the last thing I want to do, is be playing a scary game. Who killed Vivian Roberts? August 3rd, 1999. Pre-Y2K, eh? I wonder if Y2K will get involved. No, that wouldn't make any sense. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and a wife of a former mayor, was murdered and dragged to the front of her own home. The case was never solved and the killer never found. It was rumored that a private investigator was in Painscreek sometime later, but there's nothing more on that. I'm already gonna guess it's the husband. It's always the husband. And if it's not the husband, then it's usually a different husband. Last week we received news that large swaths of Painscreek County will be auctioned off soon. We would like to revisit the story and attempt to find out the following. Who killed Vivian Roberts? What was the motive? And what was the murder weapon? I feel like I'm playing Clue, the board game Clue. You guys remember that? That's literally all 3 things I have to figure out. Well, except motive. Do you figure out motive? You figure out the place. Close enough. Please submit your findings in a front-page photograph for your story to be published. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. Don't forget to bring a camera. Okay, do I have to actually take a photo of myself? I'm in the dark right now, and I don't look very photogenic right now. Boop, 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 boop. 2. Screen resolution. Okay, this is... Hold on. Whoa. Hold on. You guys see the difference? Look at this car. You see the car? We go to Fantastic. Look at the detail. Actually, wait. I don't know if I see that much of a difference. I see a little difference, but not a big difference. Anyways, I'm kind of dilly-dallying here. Okay. Can we just leave? Do you want to leave Painscreek now? The game will proceed to the ending. We could just leave? We could finish the game right now? No, I don't want to do that. I bet you get an achievement, though. What if you do that and it just tells you all of the answers and you just don't even have to do anything? There's something posted on the window. It might be important. Cemetery gate padlock 1131. Oh, I can take photos. That's gonna come in handy. Camera is useful for capturing anything important to your investigation. Press P to view your pictures. Nice. I like when games do that, so I don't have to constantly write things down or memorize things. Very handy of them to put this post-it note facing the outside of the sheriff's office, though. Very secure. kind of relaxing in here. Ooh, working light switches. That's handy. I won't be using those. Unless it's to turn on the lights. That makes sense. Why would I have the key to the cell? Some light switches don't work. Find another way to see better in the dark? I don't know. Maybe a flashlight? Anything in here? It's hard to see. It's really dark, but... it's like a bag there. Oh, there's gotta be some clues or something in here, right? Ooh, a key. Desk key. Okay, so I can zoom in on the item. Ooh, very high fidelity. Put it back and then store it. I'm gonna store it. I'm gonna hold on to you. The Story of Tonti. I don't believe I've heard of that one. Ooh, some papers. County Sheriff's Department. Dear Sheriff James Howard, due to the decreasing population of Painscreek County over the recent years, we have decided to delegate manpower elsewhere. This letter is to inform you that you have been reassigned to Grand County starting May 14th, 1998. Please report to our office before May 12th. Okay, so this place has been pretty much completely abandoned, and there's just nobody here but me. That's comforting.
Hi, this is Steven. I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Anne's Courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Methinks that I'm gonna have to find Steven later and give him a call or talking to. Scott Brooks, Painscreek Trinity Church pastor's son, suspected for killing Vivian Roberts. Witness reported seeing suspect fleeing from murder scene late night. The police apprehended Scott Brooks yesterday afternoon. He was residing at the Roberts hunting cabin by the trailhead. According to a witness who at this time has wished to remain anonymous, he was coming, I couldn't really see the C there, coming home late on July 19th at around 11:50 p.m. when he saw Scott walking very quickly away from the Roberts mansion, heading down Silver Lake. Although Scott looked upset, the witness did not think it unusual until a few days later when he came across the newspaper article on Vivian Roberts' murder. Feeling uneasy about the whole situation, he called the police. Shortly after the call was made, the police arrived at Scott's cabin and questioned about his whereabouts that night. Vivian died. Oh, that's not a pause. His whereabouts the night Vivian died. Scott said he did not meet her that night, but said he had nothing to do with her death. Scott was later brought down to the station for further questioning. Continued on page 4. Can I go to page 4? Oh, okay. Just one page. I will say one thing that does take a particular set of skills and is a challenge for me is reading things out loud while also processing the information internally. Like, I can read things in my head and process it, but like reading it out loud at the same time to you guys and trying to remember everything I'm reading. Am I the only one? Is that like a normal thing? Search for, well, I have a key right here. Oh, wow. I'm interesting looking. You know, I'm gonna keep my thoughts to myself there. How do I use... Is this not a desk key? Search for the key or... Oh, search for the keyhole. Duh. I have to find the hole. What's that? Ooh, a diary. I'm about to read some personal secrets. Vivian Roberts' funeral was held this afternoon. Bernard the butler, Dorothy the head servant, Derek the family chauffeur, and his mom, Wanda, who was fighting cancer, attended. Vivian's husband's... I gotta read a little slower here. Vivian's husband, Charles, came with their daughter, Trisha. Oh, they have a daughter. Charles did not utter a word. He was very quiet. Most of the town came and paid their respects at the funeral. I'm telling you, that sounds suspicious. Halfway through the ceremony, Trisha started to weep loudly. Dorothy brought her elsewhere, and the crying died down. Who's Trisha again? See, I can't... The daughter. Got it. I noticed that Dorothy looked tired. It must have been tough to take care of Trisha. She's been having multiple breakdowns. I can't blame her. With the loss of her mother and with her boyfriend being accused as the killer, it must have taken a toll on her. Okay, hold on. With the loss of her mother and her boyfriend being accused as the killer, take care of Trisha. Oh, okay, so Trisha. Hold on. I'm going to finish that diary. This must be her boyfriend. I'm going to write this down. Scott Brooks is Trisha's boyfriend. Trisha is the daughter of our murder victim. I don't know if there's like a board or like a connection page or anything, but I'm gonna write it down just in case. Just in case there's not. And that sounds pretty important. The town of Painscreek is quickly becoming a ghost town. The population has decreased drastically over the years. Ever since the deaths occurred, it seemed that more and more people are actively looking to leave this town. It's sad to see a once lively town become what it is now. It's been almost 6 months since Vivian was killed. Her death still bothers me. Why was she killed? What was the killer's motive? She was someone who had earned the love and respect of the community. No employee of hers, nor any citizen of Painscreek reaped any benefit from her passing. It doesn't make any sense. Painscreek Community Hospital is officially closed. The remaining patients have been allocated to other hospitals that will provide suitable services for them. To be honest, it's hard to watch them leave. I wonder if the day will come when I will be reassigned somewhere else. Wow, that was some foreshadowing. February 20th, 1996. I think he got reassigned a couple years later. In 1998. Can I read these papers? No, I cannot. Ooh, more papers to... Ooh, a flashlight. Don't mind if I do. Ooh, a map. Okay, so we are at Sheriff Outpost. We got Postal Service, Anne's Courtyard Inn Suites, Mayor's Mansion, yada yada yada. That's a lot of things. I'm not going to remember all that. We'll figure it out. Oh, good thing I can actually pull it up, though. Doesn't say where I am, though. Which is fine. I'll figure it out. I'm pretty handy. Painscreek PD, Joshua S. Taylor is missing. Missing 1989, date of birth 1976. That would put him pretty old now if he's still alive. He'd be like 50-something. I think I did my math right. Anyone with information? Last seen 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. He was wearing his favorite blue jacket. He has a scar below his left eye. I don't see a scar anywhere in that picture, but okay, whatever you say. Oh, there's Vivian. Vivian Roberts, successful businesswoman and wife of ex-mayor, found dead in front of her home. Third death to strike the Painscreek in less than a year. Wait, the third death? Who else was dying? Vivian Roberts, the wife of ex-mayor Charles Roberts, was found dead in front of her home. Mary Martinez, a maid, was currently working at the mansion, was retrieving the morning paper. She immediately called 911. Painscreek Sheriff James Howard arrived shortly and the victim was pronounced dead. Time of death was estimated between 11 p.m. last night and 1 a.m. this morning. The body is currently at the coroner's office waiting for an autopsy. Do you think it's still there? The people of Painscreek have started grieving for her, candles and flowers. Vivian was indeed a person whom many respected, adored, blah, blah, blah. Not really any new information there. Same old, same old. Moon Cafe. Come check our special selection of exquisite recipes to taste. Is exquisite a French word? I think that's a French word. If you guys ever have trouble pronouncing a word, there is a 95% chance that it's because it's French. Not saying that I had any trouble pronouncing that, but it's a weird word. If you ask me to spell that, if you put a gun to my head and ask me to spell exquisite, even though I'm looking at it right now, and let's say I'm closing my eyes and you ask me to spell it, I would not be able to tell you. Just shoot me. Come and have a chat with our friendly baristas. Lunch and dinner only $9.99. I was a barista once. Barista. Good times. I can make a mean cup of joe. And that's not a joke. I actually have my own coffee machine. How do I use a flashlight? Common flashlight. Batteries seem new. Used? Do I have to be in? Did I see that there was a flashlight button? Flashlight, L. Why would it be L? L is like way across the keyboard. I'm L for light, I guess. Pick up as F. But it looks like nothing is E. I could probably make it E, right? Yeah, why would they not just make it E? Okay, yeah, that was not so bad. Zoom? Is my zoom gone? Yo, this is a bright flashlight though, I'll say. Oh, it was just dish detergent. Hold on, I need to change one more thing. I need to change my crouch. Where's control? Left control. I gotta put that on my mouse button. I'm a crouch gamer on my mouse button. Always have been, always will. I like quick accessibility to crouch. Oh, that is loud. I'm gonna turn that down a little bit. So, we got a decent amount of information, I think, right? I mean, we learned a bit. Honestly, probably didn't really need to go in there, though. I don't think there's anything that was really worth spending that much time in there. Cemetery gate, 1131. Well, I know it's locked. I have the code. Where's the padlock? Wait. Oh, I don't see a padlock. Can I jump around? Come, jump around. Well, it looks like I can just climb this gate. Are you kidding me? This is half the size of me. I could just jump right over this. Cemetery. Okay, so I'm gonna have to go through the cemetery, which is... well, I don't think I can. Hover the mouse to the keyhole. It's locked. I don't know why I keep expecting a different outcome. Yeah, no, that's not the right key. Alright, well, I guess let's go this way? Do you want to leave? No, I don't want to leave. Okay, just kidding. Our first puzzle, guys. And now that's my karma for making fun of the fact that they left a note right out front. Well, my gut reaction is that I might have missed something in the sheriff's office. So let's go peruse a little bit more. There's got to be a key in here somewhere. Oh, you know what? Why do I have a feeling the key might be in the jail cell? No, that wouldn't make any sense. Although I didn't really thoroughly inspect in here. Nothing in the trash can, nothing in the toilet, your standard plunger. No reflection. Oh, actually, you know what? Oh, I knew I was missing something. I don't remember. I don't remember. How do I view my photos? Photos, P. Duh. P for photos. 1131. This can't be it, is it? This isn't even the cemetery. Okay. Of course. Of course not. Duh. Alright, let's... Maybe there's a clue on this key here? Desk. Nope. Get to bring the camera. Ooh, anything on my badge? No. Anything on the back of the page? No. Okay. Is there another voicemail?
Hi, this is Steven.
Nope, still
I just
Steven.
want to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Ann's courtyard. Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
Wait, that's not the same voice. Is it? It sounded slightly
This is Steven.
different.
I just wanted to make sure the package was sent. Again, I'm currently at Ann's
No,
courtyard.
no, it was the same.
Any extra info you have would be much appreciated. Thank you very much. Talk to you later.
I don't know why I thought it sounded different. Alright, so if I was Richard O'Connell, what would I make my cabinet password? The story of Tonti. Kind of interesting that you can pick up this book, but it doesn't seem to be that important. Okay, maybe... Oh, you know what? Okay, yeah. Duh, I never finished opening this. Duh. I have to go and select the right key. Okay. I'll say a little cumbersome, little annoying that you would go in your inventory and select the right key, but whatever. I feel like they could have streamlined that a little bit more. Alright, so we got the gate key. My dog sneezed. I don't know if you heard that. He just sneezed again. Bless you. Vivian Roberts murder case report. This report is an update of what happened to Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, the only suspect of this murder case, was apprehended a few days after Vivian's body was found. According to our investigation, someone saw Scott around 11:30 near the woods north of the mansion. Two hunters were looking for more wood for their bonfire when they heard shouting. They witnessed Scott and Vivian. Oh, they were arguing. However, they were too far to hear the content of the argument. 6 months prior to Vivian's death, Scott was fired from working at the mansion. She cited Scott for tardy work and rebellious behavior. She reported Scott visiting the mansion and meeting Trisha, who by then had a close relationship with Scott. We are currently investigating Scott as our main suspect in the video. Okay. Well, I mean, it's obviously not going to be him. Like, it never is the first suspect. Otherwise, we're not going to have a game. Unless there's a twist. However, we still did not get a... we didn't get a code for here, so I guess we might have to come back here. Unless it's somewhere else, but I don't think so. I'm not going to spend too much time. Is there another flashlight? Can I pick up? I already have. Okay. That's weird. That's spooky. Okay, let's go in there now. Yep, of course. I gotta make sure I use the key. Yeah, I've been on a real puzzle game binge lately, and I'm really enjoying them. I like challenging myself. Also, like, try not to look anything up. If I have to look anything up for any reason, I will be honest with you guys. I will not try and deceive you. I have no shame in admitting that I might need to look something up. But I'm gonna try my best. It's last resort, like absolute last resort. Okay, so we went in here. Postal service is over here. Ann's courtyard. Okay, that Steven is like right around here. So we should probably go find Steven first. That's like our best clue. Although, when was that voicemail sent? What if that was like 5 years ago? Do you think he was still waiting 5 years for someone? That's locked. Okay. Okay, a lot of buildings and nooks and crannies and places we can go. That's cool. Power's off, I guess? I can't interact with it, though. 10. Okay, we're gonna have to find a lot of keys. Cedar Street, Mayor's Mansion. I mean, I guess let's just head straight to the mansion, right? It's best of bet as any. This is such a cute little community. It's hard to believe that all these people just, like, abandoned it, like, up and left, you know? If I was rich, I would buy all of this and just, like, have a place for all of my friends and family to stay. Like, how cool would that be? Like, your mom could live here, you got your aunt in this house, you got your mother-in-law in this house, and then I'll be in the mansion up there. Oh, they got, like, the actual post office sign. Isn't that, like, copyright infringement? Are they allowed to use the actual United States Postal Office sign? I mean, I'm not a lawyer, and I'm not, like, gonna sue them or anything. I won't snitch. I'm just saying. You never really see that. Town center. Okay. This is Anne's courtyard. So, and there's a car here, actually. So Steven might be here. It's locked. What's in there? Ooh, I see an ID. That looks like a Steven. I don't know. I have a feeling that I'm not going to run into any living human being. I feel like this is one of those games where you're just like completely on your own and you don't see any living human being for the entirety of the game. It's dark in here and kind of quiet and kind of creepy. Lights work though. Ding ding. Steven, are you home? Are you here? Oh. Okay, so we got a bunch of people that stayed the night. Steven was in room 201. And he dated in 321. Well, what year, though? 1999? Because, I mean, the dude got transferred in 1998. So I think everybody would have been gone by then. This would have been a long time ago, no? Steven never checked out, though. Curious. How peculiar. And we got a phone number. I should take a photo of this, actually.
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you for letting me borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay. Is Mrs. Patterson in this book anywhere? Oliver, I'm gonna write that down. Oliver has something in his photo room. Ask Mrs. Patterson for the key. I'm gonna play that one more time, because what did he say was there?
Hi, this is Oliver Gibson. I just wanted to thank you
Toolbox
for letting
and
me
shovel.
borrow your toolbox and shovel. I'm currently out of town for a few days, and I didn't get the chance to return it yet. In the case you need them, it's currently sitting in my photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for my spare key.
Okay, cool. That's some good information. Our unused, untouched wine bottles. Okay, 201 for Stephen Moss. Now, hold on. My question is this like the inn? Or is all the buildings on the outside with like the numbers on it? Are those like residential houses? Or was that like part of the hotel? No, that would be dumb. Pretty sure that it is the... Pretty sure we're in the hotel right now. Or the inn, should I say. Where are we in London, by the way? I feel like this is London. Very London-y vibes. Here's some of our usual customers. You might want to memorize this. All right. Church, Photo Lab, Robert's Estate, Mr. Morris's house, and Mrs. Hall's house. Okay, well, not terribly useful right now. I need to find Mrs. Patterson. Can I go back here? I can. Wait, that's a toolbox. Don't I have a padlock key? No, I don't. But I did have a code. Did I already use that for something? I don't think I did. 2 of 3. Okay, so we need to find some keys. Painscreek Community Hospital closes its doors after 66 years of service. Fund embezzlement suspected as the key factor. Painscreek Community Hospital, one of the leaders in long-term rehabilitation for the elderly in Newland, finally closes its doors after 60 years of service. First opens the doors. Yada, yada, yada. Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman, saw the need to revamp the hospital in the early 70s. She founded the Roberts Relief Foundation with the main purpose to support the needs of the village of Painscreek, starting with the hospital. By the early 80s, the population of the village and local areas has started to decline rapidly. Many young people who went to college did not return, and the number of seniors was quickly rising with the increased need. Sad. She tried her best. She seemed like a nice, sweet woman. Can't pick up those darts. Oh, a key. No number on it. Here's the key that you requested. 7 Black Pine Road, Painscreek, whatever. 7 Black Pine Road. Is there an address here? 7 Black Pine Road. Don't believe so. Well, that's Black Pine Road, so, I mean, we'll find it, I guess. Ooh, not locked. Sure I'm not missing anything. Oh, this looks important. Welcome, enjoy your stay, explore the area, Robert's Estate, blah, 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 Moon's Coffee, Hunter's Trail, yada, 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 yada. Interesting. Do I need to know oh, wait, that looks... The fact that there are darts in the dartboard and there is telling you what the scoring is, that looks... I'm going to make note of this because this looks like important. Which I believe that is just 8. And then if you land on the inner ring, that's double. And then the outside is triple, right? Yeah. Double... Oh, wait, no. Inner... Wait, where's the inner one? The double ring. The outer ring counts as double the normal score. The inner one is the triple. I shot it backwards. Okay, so that's 8. Okay, so we got dart board. We got a score of 8. We got another score of 18, I think. It's 18, I think. And then that one is 30. Which makes for a total of 8, 9, 1, 2, 3, carry the 2. It's been a while since I've done math. No, so that would be 16. So you got 6, carry the 1, 3, 4, 5, 56. Listen, don't judge me. It's hard to do that mentally. I don't have like a whatever. You know what? I'm just gonna... I can be vulnerable with you guys, all right? My number one pet peeve in puzzle games is math puzzles. It just feels like such a cheap shot. You know that most people are gonna hate math, a lot of people, and I'm like, I just don't want to sit here and do math. Even with a calculator, sometimes the math makes my head hurt. I prefer logical puzzles. Using logic. Do you think it's necessary for me to write down the color? I'm gonna write down the color just in case. Yellow was the 31. I feel like I'm just not even gonna need that. I just wrote that down for no reason. I don't know. I mean, considering they give you a scoring. Old-fashioned way to listen to music. You bet. You tell me. I prefer my music the new-fashioned way. On a CD. Stevens Barber. Wow, $9 for a regular cut? That is crazy. I wish we still had prices like that. Moon Cafe. Sunday Worship. Gone but not forgotten. What can you do if you're locked? Oh, wait, this looks important. Because I can get in that car outside. The hooked end of the tool is thin enough to be slipped between the car door's window and the rubber seal, catching the rods that connect the lock mechanism. In the hands of an experienced user, the car door can be opened without being damaged. Okay. Or, hear me out, we can just break the window. Do we think that he's going to be coming back for his car? Probably not. How long has it been? Like a year? Same missing kid, Joshua S. Taylor. Haven't I seen that name somewhere else? 4 Pebble Lane. Wait, last seen on 4 Pebble Lane across the river on the playground. And the key that we have is on 7 Pebble Lane. Wait. Not on the reception desk. Address for the key is written on the paper next to it. That's kind of annoying. What if I forgot? Painscreek Annual Fall Festival, October 25th. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Let's take a picture of this. Ka-ching. Reminder, letters or documents for in-guests go into its respective slots. Okay, I need to get in there. Wait, what key do I have? Oh, wait, duh. (204), 203. I'm gonna assume that all of them are gonna be locked. Maybe Roberts won't be, though. Or Steven, I mean. Past due. Dear Stephen M., thank you for your rent payment. As stated in your rental agreement, however, when rent payments are not received by 4/4, you must pay additional rent because of a late charge due or because you do not qualify for the rent discount. The required additional amount was not included in your payment is therefore now due. Please send the additional required rent amount of $85 at once to bring your credit balance up to due and remove from the delinquent list. This amount must be paid within 7 days from the date of this notice. Thank you for your prompt cooperation. Sincerely, Rosalie P. or L. Whatever that squiggle is supposed to be. Okay. Well, that doesn't help me. Okay, we'll have to come back to this. Alright, well, I guess our only lead now from here is 7 Painscreek Lane. And maybe we can swing by 4 Painscreek Lane, where the child went missing. I swear to God, if I see a ghost child with a missing bright blue sweater, I'm alt-tabbing out the game. I'm calling it quits. 11. I think we're on Painscreek Lane right now, I think. No, actually, no. This is going to be Painscreek Lane. No, that's Black Pine. Where the heck is Black? Okay. Black Pine. Oh, Pebble Lane, but it's blocked off. I think. Because it's showing like, well, I mean, it's right here, so. So this is Pebble Lane? This map is kind of confusing me. It's not like... Okay, so if I'm standing here, here's the post office. Wouldn't it be like this? Because the road? No. So like if I'm facing this, so this is north, like this, right? And then this is the road. And then this is the other road, but that doesn't line up. This does not line up. The road's behind me. Yeah, I guess this lines up more. I don't know. Do you guys see my confusion? Or am I just... Is it just me? Anyways, it's not that big a deal. 9. Seven. But the door's all... Oh. Okay. The door is all boarded up, which means that we need to go to the tool photography place and get the tools probably. Unless there's a different entrance. I mean, I'm not seeing like an interact here. Children's play area. Children must be supervised by a responsible adult. This is where the boy went missing. I mean, I did look it up, and it said that it's not scary. Like, it's just, you know, everybody's gone. So it's still a little scary. There's no jump scares. I know that. So there's no cause to be alarmed. Can I go down here? I shouldn't go in the water. My equipment will get wet. Okay. There's a whole house over here? Wait, is this the... What is this? Is this the photography? To-do list, get more firewood, give Trisha my spare cabin key. Okay. Trisha has the spare cabin key. I have the key to 7 Pebble Lane. It is boarded up. I need a better note organization. I'm gonna lose track. Visit Andrew at the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Okay. To the hospital we go. And also possibly find Andrew. Oh well. Well, well, well. What do we have here? Oh well. See, I mean, aside from the fact that we're like running around an abandoned town, solving a murder mystery, this is quite peaceful. It is quite cozy. Like, this is some good vibes. Was that honestly necessary? Alright, so the hospital is like past the postal service and whatever, which is here. So the hospital's this way, if I'm reading the map right. Yeah, I think it's at the end of this road. Oh wait, let me see. Let me see this. Andrew. Robert's estate, Mr. Morris's house, Mrs. Paul's house. That doesn't really tell me anything. Thank God I can, like... Okay. Thank God I can, like, zoom on by. I can walk pretty fast. Okay, great. Where am I? Is this not the hospital? Oh, it is. Okay. I thought it was a dead end. I was gonna be a little concerned. We made it to the hospital. Is there a whole new map for the hospital? This is bigger than I thought it would be. Oh, great. Just where I want to be. In a creepy abandoned hospital. Painscreek Community Hospital, Department of Public Health and Human Services, main entrance. Excuse me while I take a sip of... What is that? What? Why is that still on the ground? It looks so comically like a cartoon. You know, I've always seen this in movies and stuff, but like, do they actually do this? I don't know. Never seen it in person. I mean, I've also never like seen a fresh dead body at a crime scene, so I guess no reason. But it just makes me wonder, is that like actually a thing they do? Or is that some Hollywood phony baloney? Let me guess. The door's locked. Hey! So happy to be wrong. Is it just... Why are the lights on? That's kind of weird. Reception area, please be seated. Nothing? Okay. That's odd. If Father Matthew forgets his key, place it under the flower pot next to the church. Take a picture of that. Flower pot next to the church. Where's the church at? All the way back over there? Okay. Ooh, there's a signing book, though. Ooh, this looks important, too. Okay, so we got blah, 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 Matthew Brooks, patient, Trisha Roberts. Wait, what? Oh, Trisha Roberts. Oh, yeah, I think I remember it saying that Trisha was in the hospital a lot for something. Jason, something, Matthew Brooks. Yeah, Matthew Brooks was in here a lot with Trisha. Oh, 7 Pebble Lane. Everett M. Ollinger? I can't read that. But I'm going to belongs to Everett M. Allinger? What is... Oh, is that an S? I don't know what that is. I'm going to put Allinser. It's also a weird last name. Hopefully that doesn't come up. I can't zoom in either. Also, he was here with no patient. Isn't that weird? He didn't even write a patient. Neither did Riley Finkel. Neither did Laura What are you guys doing here at the hospital? Maybe he's staff or something. I don't know. Ooh. Ooh. 1964 pin. It says Canada on it. Wait, I can't take it with me? Okay, there's no take button, I guess. Let me just take a little picture. Take a little picture poo. Oh, I can't. Oh, yes, I can. I'm getting mixed up with the buttons here, guys. I was pressing P for photos when I should have been pressing C for camera. Hold on, now that I think about it. Really? That's the controls they went with? They went with C for camera, L for light, and P for photos. That is not intuitive. That is silly. You know where L is on the keyboard? It's all the way across the keyboard. Okay, cool. Well, we got some decent information, I guess. We know where a new key is. And we didn't even go into the rest of the hospital yet. Okay, what else do I got in here? Oh, by the way, also I is inventory. Again, all the way across the keyboard. Okay, so we just have the key to the house, and that's it. So we're into more locked doors. Elevators aren't working. Convenient. Wonderful. Okay, so should I just like run up and down these halls and see if any of the doors open? Cafeteria. I think I remember hearing something about a cafeteria. Oh. Interesting. The maze game. Very clean back here. For it being abandoned. Nothing of note, though, that I'm saying. Wait, down here, maybe? Dude, I have a song stuck in my head, and it won't leave my head. It's, Move Along by All American Rejects. Everything is wrong, you move along. Move along. I can't get that song stuck in my head. I was listening to it earlier, and it just won't leave my brain. Wait, do I see? Oh, no, that's a shadow. I do see something over here to pick up, though. Nope, that's just Clorox. Wonderful. Okay. But what do they have on tap? Diet Cola, root beer, fruit punch, orange, grape, and lemon. My favorite. Grape. Nondescript branding of grape soda. So they can use the post office logo, but they can't use any logos for soda. What is that? Medical records? I want my way in there. I want in. Operating room, also locked. Is this a back door? Peculiar. Ooh, okay. Hold on, I'm getting lost here. I think the main area was over here. Wait, where am I? Oh, no, okay. So this is the front door. I come this way. This room's open. Definitely gonna explore that. Also gonna go explore the nurse's state. Oh, this opens? Wow, gee, thanks for nothing. What is that? Oh, a green trash can? Okay. All right. We got a lot of things we could do here. Okay, let's go to the nurse's station. Oh, God. Actually, wait. This is overwhelming me. It's overwhelming. There's actually a lot there. Let's go here first. Room 102. You think it's important to know who is staying here? A diary? Wanda Tyler. Let's write this down. Wanda Tyler staying in hospital. Found a diary. November 15th, 1995. Derek visits me every day. Sometimes he smuggles the snacks that I like, knowing that I would never get them from the nurses. Other times he brings me flowers. They smell so wonderful. He knows that I love, what does that say? Sense? Sense and sensibility? What kind of S is that? And he reads me a chapter or two every time he's here. He doesn't have to drive Charles for a few days. He stays put. He stays past visiting out. What is with these S's? I don't like these S's. He stays past visiting hours and sleeps on the armchair, tending to my needs during the night and gives the nurses a break. He's such a good kid. My hair is falling off more now. I really don't like the chemotherapy. They make me throw up afterwards. Every time Derek visits me, it pains me to see him holding back his tears. I want to comfort him, saying that I'm getting better, but my appearance betrays me. December 16th, 1995. Sometimes I wonder if my life had any meaning at all. Having mostly worked my whole life for the Roberts family, what will people say at my funeral? Will Derek think of me as a mother who was always there for him? I could have done so much more. If only there was more time. This is depressingly sad. Where is this content being recorded exactly? I keep seeing that, but I'm not entirely sure. Photos, map, inventory, journal. I have a journal. Okay, so I don't really need to be writing this stuff down. Thank God they have this. Can I open this drawer? I cannot. What else we got in here? All right. Oh. Ooh. Peculiar. Can I open this one? Nope. I could just open the top two. There's nothing. Can I move this tray? See, I like the game so far. I'm interested. I'm not entirely hooked. I do love a good mystery, but I will say that, like, I don't know, things aren't very intuitive, you know? Like, I can't tell what is supposed to be part of a puzzle and what's not. Like, my instinct is like, okay, well, I can open the top two drawers, so that means I must be able to push this card away to access the bottom two, and that's where an important item is. But no, it's just there. All right, let's go examine the nurse's station now. Doctor's use only. There's also so many cabinets. Like, I want, like, the completionist brain in my head is like, I need to get every single key and I have to open every single cabinet. But I bet you, like, a majority of these cabinets don't need to be opened. What's that? Wanda Tyler. Nice. But she was a, she was a patient, though. Oh, that must be her house key. Yeah. Oh, there's an address on the back, I think. 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Heck yeah. Okay, all the phones are down. I don't know why I keep expecting different. Okay, everything has a code. Didn't I take a picture of that note from before? I did not. The one at the very, very beginning. That's fine. It was 1131. For something for a padlock. Cemetery padlock, I think it was. I need to make sure I don't forget that. I forgot to take a picture of it. 1131. Wait, I can write that down. What am I talking about? 1131. Cemetery padlock combo. Hopefully that's right. Pretty sure that's right. Lisa, Catherine, Susan. Everything's locked, man. Let me guess. Phone lines are down. All right. I know that one of these ladies definitely put her password on one of these sticky notes. For sure. Wait, pause. I'm remembering something. Didn't they say... in the very beginning, it said... Okay, so I need to write down, like, the places I need to go. My next move after this. So I want to go to 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Here, I'm gonna do I think I can do like, here we go. And this is gonna be my to-do. Go to 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Go to the cemetery. Code 1131. And then I remember at the front, I must have not taken a picture. Oops. Father Matthew forgets his key. Place it under the flower pot next to the church. Go to church under the flower pot. Father Matthew's key. And just for good measure, in case it's not written on the thing, wait a second. Wait. Is Father Matthew the same as Matthew Brooks, or is there a different? Oh no, here we go. Jason. No, this is Jason Marlin. That doesn't say Matthew. Matthew would be his last name, right? Because he's Father Matthew. Oh yeah, here's all my pictures. Not there. Oh, here it is. 1131. I do have a picture. Church 46 Silver Lake Boulevard. Here's the key. Wait a second. Doesn't this say 46 or does this says 43? Oh, 43. Okay. Father Matthew. Yeah, I don't know any other Matthew it would be. I'm not up to date on my religion. When you have a father, does he go by the first name or the last name? Like, is it Father Matthew and that's the first name? Or is Matthew the last name? Nonetheless, the only name I see is Matthew Brooks, so probably got to be him, right? But then his address is just the address of the church. Or, yeah, just the address of the church. So... But that means that we know where to find the key. Conveniently right next door. Ooh, another key. Medical records room. Score. I don't like these controls. I'm fumbling with them. Anything else? Anything else? No? Alright, let's head to the medical records room. I do find this, like, interesting. I don't do very many, like, full playthroughs of games. Especially, like, completely uncut like this. I feel like you guys are getting, like, a glimpse into my mind of how it works and getting overwhelmed. And I need to, like, methodically go through this one by one. Okay, where was the... Oh, what's that? Henry Johnson. Staff pass. Non-expiring. Hell yeah. Score... Now, what does the staff pass let me go to? Is it like having a fast pass at Disneyland? Can I unlock everything? Wait. This isn't gonna work, obviously, right? No. Duh. Okay, to the medical records room. I haven't even gone. I got so scared I tabbed out the game. Hopefully that scared me more than it scared you. Great. Just peachy. Peachy dandy. Okay, anyways. Continuing on. Where's the medical room at? I remember seeing it. Somewhere around here. Nurse station, emergency. It was next to the storage. What the heckles? I literally remember seeing it. It wasn't on the top floor because I didn't even go up there. I remember seeing it. Emergency center, nurse station. Oh, let's retrace my steps. I don't think I have a map of the hospital. Okay, cafeteria, elevator, there's the stairs, exam room. Oh, right here, found it. Ka-ching.
Hello again, Miss Roberts. How are you doing? What should we talk about today? The nurses have notified me that you haven't been eating your meals. Is there something wrong with the food? We know that currently this is a rough time for you. Your father has been asking for you. He wants to know if he can talk to you.
Interesting. Why couldn't I hear her side of the conversation? And I think, so she's talking to Trisha, right? It sounds like Trisha was admitted to the hospital for like psychiatric issues. And so I think, it sounds like she went mute. Maybe she was not talking. Power's off. Oh. Okay, so I need to find the power. And I bet you there's something on that fax. What is that? Voicemail box machine? James calmly. Prescriber, patient. Okay, so, I mean, is there anyone that I'm really looking for here? Maybe Trisha's? Trisha's, I guess? Marlon Fox. Rebecca Hunter. State Nevada? Wait, what? Really? First of all, so we're not in London? Second of all, I don't have a second of all. Okay. Oh, that one's empty. Raymond Brown. Whoa, 2? Medical condition report, prescription drug request form. Wanda Tyler. She's important. Oh yeah, cancer. That's right. And we have the key to her place. Heart disease. Patient needs to be monitored daily. Refers to blah, 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 blah. Okay, I don't know who I'm really looking for here. Wanda Tyler. Prescribed. Raymond Brown. Kyle Thornton. Andrew Reed. Marlon Fox. Oh, okay, this is different. Purpose of this form, to provide the patient with the necessary information, blah, 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 to give their employer, note to physician. I saw Kyle Thornton on blank, permanent, restrictions or limitations, permanent. My opinion is based on the factors, my exam, blah, 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 blah. So Kyle Thornton permanently couldn't go to work anymore? Signed by Jeff Schneider? That seems pretty harsh. And Andrew Reed was out for 2 to 4 weeks. Should I be taking pictures of this stuff? Oops. I don't know if I need pictures. I feel like I'm just gonna clog my pictures up, low key. Can I delete pictures? I'm gonna delete these. If I need it, I'll come back. Alright, let's go. I suppose we turn on the power? Find out what's on the fax machine? Can somebody let Catherine know that I found her missing pin and I placed it in one of the drawers of the lobby? If she's wondering, I found it in the basement storage. She needs to take better care of her things. Okay. Great. There's a basement. I love basements. Basements aren't scary. Who and whose was that? I'm gonna take a picture of that. Catherine? Okay. But I mean, I already found the pin though, so I don't need it. Like, I already know where it is. Place in one of the drawers of the lobby. So it sounds like she got her pin back then. Wait a second. Wait, I'm having a brain blast moment. I'm having a brain blast moment. Okay, before we go upstairs, because we have a staff key card, whatever that does, I bet you... Hold on, I'm cooking in my head. It's Catherine's pin. And the pin said 1964, which means the code to Catherine's locker is 1964. Let's go. Logbook. Oh god, this is a whole lot of words. Actually, it's only one page. Norma Jefferson was admitted to PCH at 10:24 a.m. Her son found her on the side of the bed and immediately called us. We tried to reach Dr. Johnson, but we were not able to. This Dr. Johnson guy, he gives me the EBGBs. Signing someone out permanently from work? I don't know. Dr. Johnson, I don't trust you. After the third try, we gave up and called Dr. Schneider, who was not supposed to be on duty. It's the third time that we failed to reach Dr. Johnson. He's never been unreachable this many times before. See? Sketchy, sketchy. Susan has been sick 3 days in a row, with Catherine calling in sick at the last moment. Tonight's staff will be extremely short-handed. I have agreed to do double shifts this weekend. It is unfortunate that 8-year-old Timothy Scott, he drowned? Wait, is that the boy that's missing? Where's my documents? Wait, Scott Brooks. Where's my... I don't know where my... I never took a picture of it either. Why isn't it in my journal? I feel like that's a pretty important document to have in my journal. Oh wait, other? Nope. Interesting. Okay. Is that him, right? That's him? Timothy Scott? Also, isn't that... Hold on. I'm bad at, like, piecing all the names together. But isn't that... No, Scott Brooks. I thought they were related, because you got Timothy Scott, and then you got Scott Brooks. I gotta stop thinking about their relation. I really don't think knowing their relation is terribly important. Anyways, so yeah, he drowned. Didn't we already know that? No, we didn't know that. He said he was missing. Rumor was it that he was trying to retrieve his toy and lost his grip. He was alone while everyone else were playing in the playground. His body was found 3 hours later in the river near the hunting cabin. Wait, what? Why did they put up missing posters if it was found 3 hours later? That's kind of weird. And it was found near the hunting cabin? I was at the end of the hallway when I saw a young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. It was 11:15 p.m. and the visiting hours were over. I called out to her. She turned to me and promptly walked away. I couldn't be exactly sure, but I thought she looked drenched. I looked out the window and it wasn't raining. That's a ghost. I did my research because I was like, I don't want to play a scary game. I did hear that there's a ghost, but she's not like, there's no jump scares. Aside from that one time, it's a friendly ghost. A nice ghost, I think. Hopefully. Okay, well, what am I doing now? Oops. Can I open that back up? Okay, so the young lady standing outside Dr. Johnson's office. So I guess head to Dr. Johnson's office? Isn't that who we were just in? Alright, well, we haven't went upstairs. Oh, I did not see that. Oh, here we go. Joshua Taylor. No, that's a different boy. Timothy Scott. Yeah, that's a different boy. So you're telling me that another boy drowned near there, and this guy, this kid went missing? That's... Okay. That must be the third one that they were talking about. Scott Brooks. Oh, wait, there's a phone number here. That's that guy. That's the boyfriend to Trisha. I'm gonna take a picture of this. Okay. What was I doing? Oh yeah, I picked up a map. Well, this is handy. Very handy dandy. Was that there before? Did I miss it? That's a lot of rooms. There's a whole lot of rooms. I'll find it. Okay, so I think we gotta go turn on the power. And also, let me see. Elevator, patient room, rehab. B1 storage, electric control. Oh, the mortuary. Probably going to want to go there. And then where's Dr. Johnson's office? The doctor's office is at 2. Which is by the cafeteria, which is actually, that's where I was. I was in Dr. Johnson's office. Duh. Okay, but my question is, these stairs, are all stairs created equal? Or do I need to take a specific set of stairs? I don't want to go to the basement. I don't want to be down here. Oh, it's locked. Of course it's locked. It's bolted from behind? Didn't I come here because they said there was tools in the first place? I'm gonna assume that I need tools. I'm about to Google again for like triple checking sure to make sure that this game isn't scary. Can I get my steps in? I also don't like that I can't jump. I mean, it's not that big of a deal, but I want to jump. I want to jump on the treadmill. We got adios. What is that? Mexican Cheerios? Oh, I can't reach those. Oh, could barely reach it. Okay. This is useless. Nothing in here for me. Okay. I was kind of confused on why it's bright. But it's because it's daylight outside. I was like, how is the power off, but it's still bright outside? Okay, so I came from there, so I guess I'll go this way? Okay. I got a little funny tummy feeling in my stomach. I'm getting chills down my back of my neck. But again, the game's not scary. I didn't mean to do that. Oh, and no. Harold S. Mason. I picture him as an old man. These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. Wait, he said time twice. That was a weird sentence. These last few months gave me time to reflect for quite some time. When one comes to the understanding that soon my body will be no more and I will return to the earth, the question arises of the purpose we fragile beings have in this life. How my soul yearns for those joyful moments with loved ones when I was ignorant of such incomprehensible matters. And now, as I sit here, just waiting for death, knowing that I will never have a second chance, if only I could express what I feel to my wife, kids, people I once called friends. Maybe I can feel comfort. My body may be old to travel, but at least I can but at least I can send something to them. A nurse has helped me prepare a package to send. I'll see to it personally that it gets dropped off once my body feels better. The last effort of a sick, old man. Eh? Pretty good, right? Was that a good old man voice? I think I could do better, but I think it would require me being a little bit louder. I got an achievement for that. Okay. Keep seeing that book. Anyways, I wonder where the pack is that the same package that Steven left? I'm getting mixed up and turned around and where's my music at too? Why did my music stop playing? Oh, it's back. It's back. Why is the bathroom locked? Wait, what's that? Nope. All these cupboards are useless to me. Wait. Nope, just alcohol. Can I read that, though? No. Oop. Dear Nicole. Well, this is a child. Dear Nicole. I was so glad when I got your no, that doesn't sound like a child at all. I was so glad when I got your letter. I'm sorry, too. And thank you for letting me choose where we bury our time capsule. I have a few ideas in my mind, and I want you to pick one for me. Okay. Whoa, why is there blood on that? That's creepy. Okay, so it's either at the playground, behind the hunting cabin, or at the cemetery. And I bet you it's going to be at the hunting cabin. And I bet you that we're going to find that child's dead body there in addition to the cabin, in addition to the time capsule. Calling it now. Dear Hannah, I heard from my mom that you are not feeling well and I have to be in the hospital from now on. So I wrote this letter to say I'm really sorry for what I said to you last time. I had to take a sip of water. I just wanted our time capsule to be perfect. When you get better, you can put anything you want in our time capsule, and you can decide where we should bury it. I promise. I really hope you get well soon. I miss you. Please write me back. P.S. You can pass your letter to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Okay, so that's multiple letters. I'm so glad I got your letter. I am sorry too. Okay. Pass your letters to my mom. She works in the hospital as a nurse. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna make a new note here. This is gonna be for hospital stuff. Hospital. Nicole's mom works as a nurse. She has a letter I need. It was addressed to Hannah. Or it's, yeah. Or it'd be from Hannah, I mean. It would be from Hannah. We don't have Nicole's last name, though, so how do I know? Well, I guess if I could find Nicole on the record books, and then whoever has the same last name as her. Actually, that's exactly what I'm gonna do. I don't really know how to use this journal. Do I have a different button for documents? Pick up photos, map, inventory, journal. I thought it keeps everything in the journal, but I guess not. Maybe the stuff that's actually important. Wait, Henry Johnson. Who was Henry Johnson again? He showed up here somewhere. I don't remember. I mean, we'll see it. We'll see where the key card goes. Okay, getting deeper and deeper down the creepy hallway. Was I already in here? Is it this way? Ugh, I'm getting a little turned. Oops. No. Okay, this is where I came from. I went this way. Open that door. Okay, so there's more stairs. There also appears to be a top floor, I suppose, for some reason. Wait, let's look at the handy dandy map. Stairs A, stair be... I don't know. That's too much for me to read. I'm just gonna go down the stairs. I don't really want to go in the bathrooms. I don't know. There's... In like, horror media... There's a few things that really creep me out. And that is bathrooms... and basements. And hospitals. And screaming children. A broken ledge, someone could fall and die. Didn't somebody actually fall and die out front? Could I fall and die? Not that I want to. I'm just wondering. Wait, is that how Vivian died? Did she get pushed? Okay, can I go to the basement from here? Not. Okay. But there was some other stairs over here. What? Okay. Sorry, I went silent. I went mute there. I went nonverbal. I'm kind of thinking. My brain is thinking. Let's go check. Let's go check the guest book again. Okay, so Nicole came to visit her quite a bit. She visited, who did she visit? She visited Hannah. But I don't think Nicole's on here because she's a child. She doesn't have to sign in because she's a child. Laura. Okay. Well, what we can do is find out where this... If we can find out where this key card goes to, and if we can't, then we might just need to head to the church. Henry Johnson, key code, type staff pass, non-expiring. You know what, though? It's an electronic key card. And considering the power's off, we're not even going to be able to... You know, we're not even going to be able to use it because the power's off. So the only stairs that lead to the basement is stairs A. Which is also where the electronic control room is. Stairs A is 2. Stairs A is 15 on the... Hold on. On the first floor, stair A is 16. Which is this one. It's the only one. It's the only one I saw, but it's bolted shut. Okay, so something tells me that we're gonna have to come back here. I think we need tools. Let me go take a little peeky poo one more time at these lockers again. Maureen, Lisa, and Susan. I'm gonna write that down. Hospital. Need to get in lockers for Maureen, Lisa, Susan. And one of these is Nicole's mother. All right, so I guess the next order of business is to go to the church and get the Father Matthew's key, which would open either the church, I think, or the cemetery. I don't know. Yeah, that sounds like a good plan. That sounds like a brilliant plan. Get me out of here. Wait, hold on. Pause. I remember I opened the back door and I never went back there. Wait, no, this is the front. That's the front. Wait, now that I think about it. No, never mind. Dead thought. Ignore that. Okay, yeah, I never explored back here. Which also, pause. Considering that we could go on the roof and there was that open ledge, I wonder if we can go to where that would be and if we would see any clues or evidence of someone falling. You know what I mean? I'm thinking. My brain is thinking. What is this? Is this part of the hospital? I don't remember being in there. I don't know. Maps confuse me. What the? I mean, is... Okay. I don't like when the music... I hate when the music stops. Anyways, is there a reason that it lets me walk all the way over here? There has to be a reason, right? I can't do anything with the trash can. Kinda weird. Kinda weird, it's just like a long dead end. But you know what? Trust the process. Maybe we need to come back here for something. But I will say that the... Hold on. Did I say something on the wall? No. I will say that the area where a person would fall and potentially get hurt is... Oh, here's the... Wait, hold on. Power's off. Yeah, my hunch was correct. What was I saying? The area where a person would fall and get hurt, I think, is out front. Which is actually where that chalk is. So someone did fall and get hurt. A lot of strange things happening in this place. Lots of strange things indeed. All right. To the church. I'm wondering if we need to stop by anywhere on the way there. We were at the hospital. We'd have to go all the way around. Church is over here. And then the cemetery. The cemetery is also kind of like in that same area. And then this key is to 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. And where's Silver Lake? Actually, that is where we need to go anyways. Actually, all three things that we need to go to is over there. That's pretty neato. Walnut? Oh, the photography studio's right here. Where? Okay, I think I wrote this down. Scott Brooks, the Oliver has a toolbox and shovel. Ask Mrs. Patterson for the key. But we don't know where Mrs. Patterson is. Trisha also has the spare cabin key. Trisha is the daughter and the crazy one that was going crazy. I have the key, blah, 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 blah. Wanda, my notes suck, dude. My notes actually suck. They are not organized at all. Anyways. Silver Lake, baby. There's a car there. Another car? Is that the same one from the inn? No, it's not. So it's going to be to the right. We haven't even gone to the mansion yet. Pretty crazy, actually. I need a lockpicking kit for the cars. Okay, actually, hold on. Let me think about it. This is 15. This is, okay, so 47 is going to be way up there. So let's go to the, church first. As well as the, whatchamacallit? Cemetery. Wait, 42, what is this? Is this Silver Lake? But I need 43, right? Just try it anyways. No, I can't. Is this 43? 40? Or Silver Lake, I mean? 7. This might be. Or am I on Clover Street now? It's really hard to read the map. At least for me. I think this might actually be around where it is, because this is the church. Let's see if we can find this first. 41, 43. We found it. And this is Wanda Tyler's house. Please let there be lights. Okay. I want to walk out. I don't want to be in here. This is creepy. Is it just me, or does it look like there's like a ghost can there? Oh, it's just very transparent. Got any food? I'm getting quite parched. I really thought we were in London. Unless that was just like, we are in London. They were treating American patients. It's a nice TV for $19.99. Ooh. You got Rugrats on here? Bug's Life? Nothing in here. My apologies. Did that phone work? Did I already try the phone? Did. Nothing happened. Okay. Let's go upstairs. Very tight, confined hallway. I would like it if there was more music playing, but there is not. Derek T's knife. Wait, what? I can't take it? I can just look at it? Okay. It's gonna go in my evidence bank. Just wanna make sure I'm not pressing the wrong button. To take it, you know? Okay, so... I'm just gonna write down some... Wanda Tyler, staying in hospital, found a diary. Derek is related to Wanda, found a knife in her house. DRRICK. It's a pretty well-made bed. Diary, yay! Okay, so there should be... this should be Wanda's diary as well, I think. Derek turned 4 today in 1974. Okay, so he's still a kid, right? Because didn't that one kid go missing? He was born in 1974, and he was... How old would he be, actually, in 1995? I'm doing a little math here real quick. I could probably just do it in my head, but I'm just doing it on my phone. Actually, no, so he'd be like 25, 26, so he'd be an adult, which would explain why he has a pocket knife. Derek turned 4 today. Vivian organized a small party for him. I really appreciate what she has done for us. After blowing out the birthday candles, I asked him what he wished for. He said, I wish to see Papa. I did not know what to say to him. I could not tell him that his father left us. Vivian is being hospitalized for mental instability. Dorothy has asked me to care for Vivian while she remains at the hospital. I wonder how Vivian must be feeling right now, knowing that she might not be able to conceive anymore. Magdalene, I don't know how to say that name, Magdalene, wants a boy to continue the family line. That's a male name? Magdalene? Magdalene? I've never heard that name out loud before. Not being able to have children anymore will be devastating for Vivian. I pity her. I just can't stand Sophia. She's not that pretty. Just barely a year working here, and the others are already serving her hand and foot. She's just here to take advantage of the Roberts family. I don't trust her. I wish she would just disappear. Wanda wishes that Sophia would disappear. Sophia works for the Roberts family? Scandalous? Juicy gossip? Any undesirables in here? Or what are they called? Unmentionables? I need a tool. Everything needs a tool. A tool for this, tool for that, tool for this. I don't want to lock myself in the bathroom. Please open the door. Thank you. Okay, so I gotta come back. Here. I need to make a note of that. Go to 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. Bring tool to open stuck drawer. Alright, I think that's about everything we can do in here for now. Oh wait, there's another diary. Oh, good thing I came back in here. Dear Father, how's everything going? This might be Derek's diary, I think. Friday, January 12th, 1990. We went cycling today. Scott said he can ride faster than me. Of course, that isn't true, so we had a competition and Trisha was our referee. We set the goal line to be the fence in front of the river. I was winning until we almost reached the finishing line. I braked. He spelled braked wrong, I think. I think it looks wrong to me. I don't know, maybe it's right. To prevent myself from crashing into the fence. But Scott didn't brake. He pedaled harder as he approached the goal. I yelled at him to stop, but he did not listen. By the time he crossed the line, it was too late. The brakes did not stop him in time. His bike hit the fence and he was launched into the air, landing on the rocks by the riverbank. I ran to him. There was blood coming from his head and scratches all over his arms and legs. Trisha came up to him and tended to his wounds. She seemed to be sobbing. Even though Scott was the one bleeding, I think I'm hurting more than him. He didn't die from that, right? Oh, March 14th? I think he must have survived that, right? That sounds pretty gnarly, though. While cleaning the garage, Charles approached and asked if I would like to be a chauffeur. He said his current driver wants to spend more time with his grandchildren and is planning to retire. I have by the end of the week to decide. It's a good opportunity. I'd get a raise in salary and I get to travel around the country. I think I'll say yes. And on April 1st, 1990, Trisha came today and suggested we make our very own time capsule before I start my new job. I thought it was a good idea. We buried the box near a big stone in the cemetery. To do. Time capsule buried next to a big stone. Before leaving, we made a promise to each other that we will open it up in 10 years. It's almost been 10 years. I had a chance to walk around New York today. As I went into a bookstore, I remembered how much Trisha loved notebooks. There was one that was really cute. It was a bit expensive, but I think she'll like it. I should surprise her by giving her the notebook on her birthday. I didn't expect to be traveling this much as a driver. On one hand, I miss my mom. On the other hand, I get to stay in nice hotels. I guess it's not a bad deal. Charles treats me very well. He even gives me extra allowances on these trips. Maybe I'll get something nice for my mom next time. June 28th, September 29th. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott... Wait, I'm getting confused. I thought I was reading Scott's journal. Wait, oh no, Derek's. Duh. Now he's talking about Scott again. We went hunting near the river. According to Scott, there's a nest in the drain hole that sometimes has eggs. I told him it might be dangerous, but he assured us that it's fine. So off we went. Sure enough, there were eggs. I didn't know what eggs they were and decided to stay a little further away. Scott started collecting them when I noticed something moving. Trisha was able to shout out that it was a snake. I stood there, frozen, not knowing what to do. Scott turned and saw the snake. He then spread his arms out and slowly walked backwards. Trisha was behind him. He extended his right hand with the stick towards the snake and slowly placed the bag of eggs on the floor with his left hand. When he reached me, he grabbed my arm and said, "Run!" And we all ran screaming our lungs out. I think that was the fastest I've ever run in my life. You got a long journal, Derek. November 5th, I miss the old days when it was Trisha, Scott, and myself hunting in the back of the woods playing by the lake. Not that I don't appreciate what Charles has given to us, such as the house we live in and our jobs. I just miss the time when we were young and carefree. I would go anywhere and nothing would stop us. I miss Trisha. Why doesn't she realize that I like her? But that was in 1990, so I guess she did end up realizing it, right? Because then he became her boyfriend. Oops. Haha, another journal. Good thing I didn't leave yet, guys. I would have missed so much. I mean, I would have came back, but still. Oh, and this one takes place after. Good thing I read it in order. Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and was told... Wait, no, I'm getting so confused. Scott and Trisha are boyfriend-girlfriend. Derek likes Trisha. And it seems that she did not reciprocate the feelings. Did Derek kill Scott out of jealousy? Trisha visited me again. Ever since Scott was fired and was told not to see Trisha anymore, she has been visiting me quite often. Not only is she angry at Vivian, she also is annoyed with Scott, saying that Scott is avoiding her. I visited Mom today. Her cancer has relapsed. After a tumor disappeared 2 years ago, no one expected it to return again, especially this quickly. Mom looked fine and seemed to be getting used to the hospital visits. Dr. Johnson said the chemotherapy sessions are needed due to the late-stage cancer and that she would need my support more than ever. Upon leaving, I saw Scott talking with Dr. Johnson. It looked serious. I wonder if Scott found a new job after being fired. I deleted the pictures. But was it... Oops. Did Dr. Johnson write the work note for Scott saying that he wasn't allowed to work? I'm going to write this down in my random notes section here. Dr. Johnson possibly wrote a note saying Scott isn't allowed to work. Derek likes... Oh, wait. Let me put this up here. Scott Brooks is Trisha's boyfriend. Trisha is the daughter of the murder victim. Derek likes... I'm going to put last names too. Roberts. Derek Tyler likes Trisha. Wanda Tyler is his mother. Staying in the hospital due to cancer. Trisha has the spare cabin key. Okay, so we have a lot of to-dos now. We gotta find those tools. And we gotta open the time capsule. I have a feeling... Oh wait, I haven't finished reading this. Thursday, July 12th, 1995. Dr. Johnson's body was found near what? Dr. Johnson's body was found near Cherry Creek Lake today. The police came and interviewed Vivian. Apparently, she was seen with Dr. Johnson a lot. Vivian was heard with her voice raised at the police during the interview. Trisha got frightened and locked herself in her room. I don't know what's going on. The police came to my house to interview me again about the death of Dr. Johnson. I'm so tired of all that has happened recently. I gotta write this down. Trisha Roberts, let's see. Dr. Scott isn't allowed to work. Dr. Johnson died? Could Scott Brooks have done it? In retaliation? They were fighting. Did I take a picture of that note saying, yeah, okay. Hang on to that. Scott came back with Father Matthew today. Their lawyer came too. Reporters were waiting at the church asking why they would allow a killer back to Painscreek. Trisha came back from hospital. Okay, that wasn't my fault this time. They forgot well, Derek forgot to write the. Trisha came back from hospital and was desperate to see Scott. When Charles and Bernard stopped her, she broke down in tears. What can I do? What can you do, Derek? What can you do? Okay, cool. I think that we've covered everything here. I mean, we'll come back, so. My one hope and wish for this game is that it constantly stays daylight outside. I hope that it does not, excuse me. I hope that it does not turn to nighttime. I need to pee. Okay, we are almost to the church. And we have the code for the cemetery as well, which I think is down that way. And the time capsule is buried next to the big stone in the cemetery. But shall we go to the church first or the cemetery first? I think we should go to the cemetery first. I feel like there's going to be less there because this church is huge. But can I even find the key? That's the question. There's a lot of flower pots here. Oh, there it is. Okay. I mean, we're already here. We might as well just go in the church. What? Okay, that is a different building, I guess. Wait a second. 40. Wait. Hold on. 40. Never mind. New location unlocked. The church. Booyah. Okay, this isn't as big as I thought it would be. The Holy Bible. Gotta have one of those for sure in here. We got Scott Brooks as a handyman. Church will be closed for the funeral of Andrew Reed. Who's that now? Who is that? Let me write it down. Andrew Reed, dead somewhere around 1995. Church will be open. Oliver's photography, taking your favorite moments in time and holding them still. More than 50 years of experience. Weddings, family. Oliver? Who's Oliver? I think I have that written down. Oliver has a toolbox and shovel in the photo lab. Oh, duh. Of course he's a photographer. This isn't new information. Welcome to Painscreek Trinity Church. Tuesday evening prayer, Bible study, community lunch, last Thursday of every month. Oh, Painscreek NL. What is NL? What? That's not a state, is it? Oh, Newfoundland, Labrador? Oh, we're in Canada. That makes more sense. That makes a lot of sense. Not really. I mean, it doesn't mean anything to me. I haven't seen anything that feels Canadian. Another flashlight. There's so many flashlights like thrown about. I guess like because you could probably go in any order, so they just want to make sure you have a flashlight, I guess. Does this go the same? No, it doesn't. It's a confessional. Oh, it's locked. Is there usually... Oh, a whole... Oh my god. 6-digit code? My, whatever could that be? Is there usually, like, benches in there that have stuff in there? I didn't know they store stuff in there. Oh. Okay. I like that better. You know what? Before we go in the back, let's go upstairs. Looks less cluttered up here. I gotta keep my eyes peeled for, like, notebooks and papers and stuff. Those are pretty easy to miss. I'd be missing those things a lot. That Father Matthew? Photo of previous pastor, Father Calvin. Who's that guy? Oh, this looks important. Final court appearance. I should definitely take a picture of this for sure. So October 1995, choir practice. We got final court appearance, and then a public baptism. Interesting. Very interesting, I say, like I know what any of that means. Man. Ooh. I've returned the tools back to the storage room. Storage room key unlocked. Heck yeah. And tools. Photo of Matthew and Scott years ago. Matthew's pretty young. Pretty young looking to be a father. Oh. Scott Brooks pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor. What? Too many dashes there. It confused me. You doink. I'm gonna take a picture of that though. Pleads not guilty to killing ex-mayor's wife, Vivian Roberts. Main murder suspect denies killing the former employee. Scott Brooks, the adopted son of Father Matthew. Okay, I'm gonna write this down. Scott Brooks. Father Matthew Brooks is Scott Brooks' adopted parent. I don't know, but considering they keep giving you like pieces and clues of who is related to who and how, I feel like it's gonna play an important role. I feel like this is kind of the stuff that I should be writing down. Where was I? According to Scott, he met with Vivian in the woods that night, but went home after their meeting and did not step out of the cabin for days. When he left her, Vivian was still there. And alive. Was still alive, I mean. When asked why he met with Vivian, Scott's answer was that they met to discuss about personal matters and it was only between the two of them. Scott denied further questioning, stating only that he had nothing to do with Vivian's murder, that whoever killed Vivian must have committed the crime after he had left. As to why Scott was in his cabin for days when Vivian was killed, Scott explained that he did not even know that Vivian had been murdered. Staying at the cabin is just something he's always done, that he feels at ease while at home. Scott is currently detained in the county jail. No bail has been set for release at this time. So is this turned? I'm trying to think. Is this Matthew's desk? And if I was Matthew, what would I make the code in my desk be? I was actually really hoping it would be on the back of that picture, and I would have felt so smart. Fire practice for Sunday Mass, public baptism. I mean, it wouldn't be 1995, right? That'd be stupid. That's a stupid guess. Alright, well maybe we'll find it in the storage. Oh, bathroom opens. I don't know why I keep opening stuff. I mean, I'm hoping I'll find something, but... Oh, this must be... Oh. Oh, what's that? May 3rd, 1985. Oh, okay, so this is gonna be Scott's diary, right? Oh yeah, it says Scott right there. Do all the diaries have their name on it? Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. He said I'll be staying with him from now on, and I can call him Dad if that's okay with me. On Monday, he'll bring me to sign something. He says that after signing, my name is not just Scott, but Scott Brooks. I'm so glad I have a home now. Father Matthew brought me to the attic today. There's so many wooden toys, and he made them all himself. He asked me to choose one that I liked. I chose the toy plane. It looked cool. He says he can teach me carpentry when I'm a bit older. He even made a secret space for me in my room so I can put my special treasures inside. I love Father Matt. Oh, where is the secret space at? The older boys are always bullying me. They call me a bastard child and a weirdo. They said that's why my parents didn't want me. What does bastard mean? The days before Google and just being able to look it up. Would bastard be in the dictionary though, right? Father Matthew says I should be patient, but they threw stones at me. Father Matthew cleaned my wounds. It's painful. Father Matthew told me to forgive and forget. He said they don't know what they're doing. I like Father Matthew, but I hate the boys. Trisha defended me today. The boys walked away when she said her dad is gonna catch them and put them in jail. I want to be like Trisha's father. I want to be the next Charles Roberts. That way, no one will ever bully me. Derek is always there whenever Trisha invites me to play. He's 5 years older than me. He likes her wait, he is 5 years older? And they were like, he had a crush on her? When they were like kids like that? I mean, 5 years is not a bad age gap, but when you're that young, that's a pretty big age gap. Because like, I mean, if like, I don't know how old, I can't do the math. I probably could figure it out because I have their birth dates, but I mean, he would be 20 and she'd be like 15. I guess like if she was like 18 and he'd be 23, which wouldn't be terrible, but still. He's like her bodyguard or something like that, and he's really good at drawing. He gave me one of his drawings today. He says he only gives drawings to friends. I wish I could draw like him. Maybe I can make a wooden toy car for his next birthday. I'm sensing that they're gonna have some beef, bro. Kevin Holland? Okay, I gotta find that. I need to find that secret space. Oops. Not even dark in here. I didn't realize the light was off. If I was a secret space in a boy's room, I mean, obviously it's probably going to be in the closet, maybe. Oh, behind the poster. I'm so smart. I'm the smartest in the world. But now I need the code to the safe, and I don't have a code. But I bet you it's going to be his birthday. May 3rd, 1980. Well, that's not his birthday. That's the date that... Wait, is it on the calendar? Moving out, packing day, meeting Trisha. Why are the calendars so out of sync? Like, his calendar is 1993, but like, the other calendar is 1995. They all left at, like, different days. Father Matthew picked me up from the orphanage today. I'm gonna take a picture of this because I feel like the key or the clue to the other drawer might be in there. I'll tell you where my head is at when we get there. May 3rd, 1985. So that would be 5/3/85. Dude, I'm so smart, bro. I am so freaking smart. Like, I'm genuinely like a hacker, bro. Dirty baseball. Interesting. Let's meet at our secret hideout at 5 p.m. Code change to 8831. Interesting. Yoink. Oops. Okay, I'm gonna write this here. Secret hideout. New code. 8831. I feel like it might be the cemetery. Maybe they changed the code on the cemetery. Old one's not gonna work, maybe. Alright, what do we got in here? Mr. Peterson passed away at the age of 81. Everyone attended his funeral today. He was buried next to Mrs. Peterson. Population of Painscreek is decreasing. Do I need to write that down? Do I have any Peterson notes in here anywhere? The population of Painscreek is decreasing. Old people are dying and young people are coming back after college. Will I stay in Painscreek till I'm old, or will I die like Mr. Peterson? Will there be anyone left at this point? Trisha talks a lot to me recently. I feel comfortable whenever she's around. I could be myself in front of her. She makes me happy. Father Matthew tells me that it's important to have goals in life. I wonder what life goal I should have. I wonder what Father Matthew's goal is. Interesting, so it's like he never calls him Dad. In any of the diaries, he never ends up calling him Dad. Weird. It's been a few months since Derek got hired by Trisha's dad to be the mansion driver. He gets to travel around the world now. I envy him. I want to work too so that I can buy something nice for Trish. Yeah, but you stayed behind and got the girl. So really you came out ahead, depending on how you look at it. There's a secret room in the mansion. I can't believe it. I can't wait till Saturday to explore it with Trish. Oh, ding, 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 ding. Secret hideout, new code. Secret hideout in the mansion, new code, 8831, unlocked. Okay, so now we can also go get tools back there, which is good. Oh, what the? I don't want to go down there. I don't want to go down there. Ooh, a note. I will stay at the cabin tonight. I don't need dinner, Scott. Dude, this cabin, bro. This cabin. Somebody did something, man. Somebody did something funky. Storage doesn't open. Oh, wait, I have the key to the storage. Is this the... Yes, okay, so I'm just on the other side now of where I was. Okay. I thought the storage was on the outside for some reason. Scott's things. It's locked. I need a key. Oh. An old-fashioned Slim Jim. Yes! I can break into cars now. I've never been so happy to break into cars. Okay, so now I'm gonna write some more stuff down. Bring tool to open stuck drawer. I wonder if I can use that for that too. And then I'm gonna just write break into cars as a general to do. Okay, I'm already at the church. I can delete that. I just don't want to, like, forget any of the stuff that I got. Okay, let's go down there. Oh, it's locked. Okay. Alright, okay, I don't... Oh, wait. One thing. One thing that I am forgetting. Okay, so... This is probably not going to be correct. But I'm thinking that the code to his cabinet is going to be the date that he picked him up. That he adopted him. Father Matthew picked me up from orphanage today. It's going to be 4/6/85. That'd be sweet, right? No way this works. If this works, I'm going to feel like a freaking genius, dude. Aw. I mean, do you think it would be his birthday? No shot, right? What was it, 5/3/85? Or whatever that is for whatever is his birthday or just the date that he got the toy plane? No, okay, it's not. Okay. Well, man can dream. I don't think there's any other clues in here of like what it would be. But we gotta come back anyways. Well, no we don't. Yes we do. Yes we do, because there's a chest down there. Cool. Okay, cool. So now that we have that, we can break into cars, which should be pretty valuable. That every time I come out here, I'm like scared it's gonna be nighttime. Is this open now? No. Can I use anything? I didn't even remember. That's for the 7, right? Okay. Alright, let's go break into some cars. I guess like any car that we see. Probably. I hope it's not a one-time use. No, okay, that'd be pretty weird if it was. Doesn't appear to be anything in there. Oh, I have to do both sides. Okay. The cars can be empty. Can I open glove compartment? Wait. Oh my god. Do you see the prompt for unlocking it is so tiny? Oh, it doesn't work. Oh, I need the actual key. Mother trucker, can I open the back doors? Oh, what, can I open the trunk? No, I can't. Okay, well, I did see a car up this way, and I also want to go break into the one that I saw earlier at the inn, which was back somewhere over there. I think I saw something in this one. No, I don't think there's anything in there. Worth a try, though. Okay, I'm not seeing anything. Whose house is this? 17? I wonder if the house keys will work on the cars to open the glove compartment. Glove box. That door's not even marked. Okay, where? There it is. I'm coming for you. Ah, I had my eyes on you for a long time. Finally, I've been waiting a long time to do this. Come to Papa. Yoink. Private investigator, Stephen Moss. Expires 2001. Stephen Moss. Put this into my handy dandy notes. Stephen Moss is a private investigator. Investigator. I can't spell. Stephen Moss, New York City. Okay. Oh, diary time. The investigation progress is slow. I've tried to reach people, but many of them have left Painscreek, and those who still remain are starting to move out. Found some evidence showing that things aren't what they seem. The media didn't have it right. I need to interview some people who worked at the mansion. I've been too weary and haven't reached out yet. Matthew seems to be Scott's legal parent, still won't talk to him yet. I'll have to visit St. Patrick's Orphanage tomorrow. It's a day's drive from here. I know Scott found something there. There's something not quite right with all of this. I know Scott found something there? Vivian married Charles in 1971. Write that down, I guess. Vivian married Charles in 1970. I wish I had like a diagram. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. It went into a slump after the mining accident in 73, but her resilience to not give up led her to rebuilding the company from the ground up. She supported local businesses such as the Painscreek Community Hospital to revitalize a small village. It looks like she was publicly very active, too active. She was taken to the Painscreek Community Hospital for an emergency operation in 1974. Trisha Roberts was born just before that. Vivian was hospitalized for a few months. She was reliant on Dr. Henry Johnson during that period. Dr. Johnson. Dr. Johnson is the Roberts family doctor. I'm going to move this to do. And I think that this note section is going to be strictly for like information about people. This will be my people information board. Vivian marries Charles. Oliver has a toolbox. This is gonna go here. Andrew Reed, dead. I don't know who Andrew Reed is. Wanda Tyler, staying in hospital, found a diary. Okay. And then there was, I don't know. Okay, that's good for now. After the marriage, she became vice president of the Roberts Mining Company. I already read that. A few years, yada yada. Security room. Security room 025241. To do. Secret hideout in mansion. Mansion security room 025241. 7 Pebble Lane P. Boarded up. You know what? I need to get that. I think I need to go to the photo lab and get that shovel because I'm going to need that to dig up the cemetery. But where's Miss Patterson? I thought Miss Patterson was dead. Didn't they say Miss Patterson was dead? How did he get the safe security room key too? Oh? The secret lies with her. Who the hell's that? Oh, okay. This looks important. To PI Steve Moss, I came across your name through a close friend of mine. She highly recommended you, saying you are a person of integrity and a very reliable investigator. So I would like for you to investigate the case which happened in 1995 in a town called Painscreek of the murder of Vivian Roberts. I was there when it happened. The body had been placed in front of the mansion gates for everyone to see. A few days later, Scott Brooks was apprehended as the suspect. However, there wasn't enough evidence and he was soon released. 18 months later, the police filed Vivian's case as unsolved. I tried to forget everything, but I just can't. I simply want to know the truth. I've enclosed a copy of the threat letter that Vivian received the day she died. I hope it helped. drinking water. I'm getting parched. All this investigating. For safety purposes, I would like to remain anonymous at this time. I will give you the first payment in good faith that you will agree to my offer. When the case is solved, I'll pass you the rest of the payment. I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Interesting. Very interesting. Wait, whoa. Do you see that? There's a bloody handprint on... What? Can I open... Is there... I'm gonna open up the other side. Dude, is there keys anywhere that I can, like, yoink? Dude, I need to, like... I need to get in that room in there. He probably has the car keys in there. Okay, now that I'm, like, getting a little bit more familiar with the names and stuff, maybe this might mean something to me. Now, here's the key you requested. Neil, Norman. Now, see, these are all people that I've never even heard of. The only one is Stephen Moss. And he's staying in 201. And it's locked. I want to get in there, dude. Oh, what? I forgot there was a locked toolbox here. Locked toolbox. Where's the key? Okay, I can't use that. Can I use Slim Jims? Nope, can't use Slim Jims. Alright, well, I guess the only other option to do... Oh, you know what? You know what? Let me see real quick. My handy dandy pictures. Okay. I'm looking for wherever Mrs. Patterson would be. Peters. Harris. Yeah, no, I haven't seen anything for Patterson. I have no idea where the Pattersons would be. Which has the key to the photo lab. And then Scott Stings. Oh, I should have taken pictures of, like, the... You know what? I should have done that. I should have taken pictures of the, other things that I need to, like, open up and stuff. Actually, that's, like, a good way to, like, remember my to-dos, you know? Alright, well, we can head to the... I don't like that. We can head to the cemetery, but I don't... Okay. So loud. So loud, and for what? Can I, like, turn that down, but then turn the music volume up? Okay, so I can head to the cemetery, but I don't know how much I'll be able to do. Because I don't have a shovel or anything. This one I already opened? Yes, I opened the other side. I also haven't even gone to the mansion yet, which is like the big thing. For all I know, you know, maybe it's locked. Maybe there's a key that I haven't got yet. You never know. Okay, before... Nah, it's fine. It's fine. Also locked? Interesting. Alright, well, we are finally at the church. This has already been unlocked. Oh? Okay. How peculiar. Oh, you know what? Since Mrs. Patterson is dead, I bet what he means is the key is on her grave. What? That side's locked? What possible reason do you have to lock that side? But am I going to need the shovel to open it? Andrew Reed, 1995. Burke, Raymond Brown, Gary Roberts. Magdalene Roberts. Oh, these are all Roberts now? Oh, no. Yeah, Roberts. Wanda Tyler. Oh, she passed away? Did I already know that? I don't know if I knew that already. I did not know that. That's sad. That's Derek's mom. Goldberg, Roberts, Vivian. Goldberg, Whitman, Fields, Hopkins, Scott wait, so he did die. God's Lent. Oh my god. Dude, like, everyone died. Wait, he died in 1995. What? November 15th? And then, when did she die again? August 6th? Wait. Yeah. Dated August 6th. Is that when the murder happened? I don't remember. Where's the date on this? But I mean, that's crazy though. That's only like a month. What happened to Scott? Victoria Hopkins in Loving Memory, Marissa Young, Calvin Bennett, Philip Young. And then there's an unmarked grave here. That's peculiar. Take a picture of that, I guess. Oh, is this the big stone that they were talking about? Yeah, so I need the shovel. Alright, well, let's see. We broke into some cars. We got to the cemetery. Can't do the big stone yet. Secret hideout. Okay, we got some mansion stuff. Can't do that. And then we got the toolbox and shovel in the photo lab. We need to find Mrs. Patterson. I think I actually remember them saying something about Mrs. Patterson working for the Roberts, I mean. So she might actually have a room in the house where the key is. Alright, well there is a strong possibility I might be missing some stuff down here, but I think for the most part we've done pretty much all that we can down here. There might be a couple things here and there that I'm missing, but I think that means that we're ready to head to the mansion. Provided that we can get inside. If it's locked and there's no way in, that's going to put a huge damper on my plan of action. I think I need to go this way. Here, I think. This looks mansion-y. Yeah, this looks right. And then the mansion goes out that way. Old Creektown. Yeah, this looks to be the mansion, I think. To the mansion. New location unlocked. So we're finally in the mansion. I feel like It took a while to get here. I wonder if other people who play this game just head straight here before exploring the rest of the town. I don't know the correct order you're supposed to do things in. I guess we'll find out if the door's locked. Okay, it's just wide open, yeah. I guess, I don't know. I mean, I could have gone straight here in the first place. Also curious that there's a backyard that's open. I mean, we could have went straight here in the first place. But I think we got a lot of juicy information on the way. So as far as to do, we need to find the secret hideout in the mansion, and there's a mansion security code, or the security room code that we have. So I feel good that we came at least a little bit prepared. Jackson and Lewis. Okay, interesting. Everything's packed up, like they were supposed to move, but they left everything behind. You know, I'm starting to believe that everybody in this town is dead. I think I'm slowly discovering that anyone who's ever lived here is just now dead. What it seems like. Anyone delivering food to church on Saturdays, please lock all the doors and return the key under the flower pot before leaving. I guess we'll see if there's a key out there. But a key to what? We're already in the house. Shopping list for Trisha's birthday. 3 packs of balloons, candles, new tablecloths, baking powder, eggs, and strawberries. M. Ooh. Who's M? Ooh, a key. Mansion room key. Oh. I'll take that. Well, sometimes checking all the drawers does come in handy. This is why we check every single drawer. Every drawer and cupboard. Even though most of the time it lets us down. Ooh, more Mexican Cheerios. Okay. Well, I'm gonna assume that the key that I picked up goes to this door here. The wine cellar, looks like. Maybe not. Can't seem to use this here. Interesting. Looks pretty empty back there, though. I wonder what could be back there. Is there... Okay, there's some light switches. Kind of curious that all the power still works. Dr. Henry Johnson found drowned in a vehicle at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. I told you. I told you guys. Everyone's dead. That's their doctor, right? Dr. Johnson? Yeah. Everyone's dead, dude. Body submerged in water for as long as 15 days by Elizabeth Hudson. A burgundy car was found at the bottom of Cherry Creek Lake. Swimmer who chose to remain anonymous said he was diving into the lake when he saw what appeared to be a red car glittering at the bottom of the lake. He swam towards the vehicle, was shocked to see the body in the driver's seat. He quickly called the police. 3 hours later, the vehicle was pulled out of the lake, and the body was identified as Dr. Henry Johnson. Based on the police report, the body has been in the water between 10 and 15 days. Confirmed that Dr. Johnson last checked in June 28, 1995. The hospital staff assumed he had left for Painscreek for business purposes, which Dr. Johnson was known to do rather privately. No missing person reported. 1995. You know, it has occurred to me that we are supposed to be figuring out who murdered Vivian. And so far, I actually don't have a hunch. I mean, I guess it could be the doctor. And maybe he died from guilt or something. I don't know. The doctor's pretty sketchy, though. I don't really have much motive right now, though, other than like a hunch. Wow, this place is huge. I mean, it is a mansion. They don't call it a mansion for nothing. Dude, this place is so big they have the commercial mop buckets. Like, imagine having one of these bad boys in your house. The hard part is that so far all of the doors seem to like open. So it's like I'm getting analysis paralysis about which one to go to first. Laundry duty, clean out the attic, book Mrs. Roberts' appointment, wash the windows. M. This M's diary? Mary Martinez. It's down. Mary Martinez is the maid. May 1993. I've been here for almost 3 months. Everyone treats me well. Most of the workers have been here for a long time, some as long as 30 years. Dorothy is probably the oldest maid here. That down. Dorothy is also a maid. She's really nice and responsible for taking care of all the maids. She's always giving me snacks. The other oldest worker is probably Bernard. Bernard is the butler. He's so serious, I don't think I've ever seen him smile. So is a butler just a male maid? Or is there like an actual distinction between a butler and a maid? Like, can you have a male butler? You never see male butlers, do you? Something to think about. Dorothy and Bernard don't talk much to each other. However, they are perfect when it comes to attending Charles and Vivia's needs. I guess that's why they are in charge here. I noticed Charles and Vivian are never together much either, even when they are both at home. They don't seem happy. What's going on? Vivian was passing by when I broke the vase. I must have been really nervous because I stood there for God knows how long. I thought she would scold me or even fire me. Instead, Vivian invited me to have tea with her. She asked about my parents and what I wanted to do in the future. I told her I hoped to open my own deli someday. She said I could do anything if I set my mind to it and worked really hard. Like me, she used to be poor. Now she's a successful businesswoman. I hope to be like her someday. Ah, yes. She rose the ranks from being poor to being a successful businesswoman by marrying a rich man. Listen, I don't want to, clown on her achievements or anything, but the newspaper literally said that she got the business from marrying the ex-mayor. Am I wrong? Maybe that's insensitive. I'm talking about a dead woman here. Wanda is sick. I've heard she has cancer. It has been 2 months since. Took over for her. Her son Derek stays with her whenever she is not driving for Charles. I feel sorry for them. Luckily, Mr. Roberts helps with their financial needs. I pray she gets well soon. Andrew shouted at me for walking on the grass, though I was sure I didn't step on it this time. Who's Andrew? He's always drunk anyways. Scott told me to ignore him. I'm not sure how I could be so patient, always taking care of Andrew and covering his workload. I would have assumed that Scott was Andrew's son if I had not known that Father Matthew adopted him years ago. He's so nice and talented, not to mention handsome. If only he wasn't taken. Oh, spicy. Okay. Andrew is a new name, I believe. I think this might be the first time we're hearing about Andrew. Andrew? Question mark? Wow, this is such a huge yard. Dude, I don't want to be jealous or envious or anything here, but wow. Having a yard like this, a whole gated... I'm just thinking about my dogs, dude. My dogs would love this. All of this room to, like, run up and down. I wish there was a little more grass, but... Ooh, I had a feeling that would be locked. Oh, it's bolted from the inside. Well, I didn't want to go in there anyways. I have too many other rooms to explore first. Never mind. Why is this hallway so dark? Ugh. I'll come back to you. Wait. Oh, nice. Who's that? George Washington? Is this any of them? Oh. Oh. I like this art. I think this is probably just famous paintings. I don't recognize any of them, though. Oh, recognize that one. Definitely recognize that one. Is that a family dinner? Oh, look, that must be Vivian. Dude, babies were so chunky in old photos. Look at those rolls, man. He looks like the Michelin baby. Or the... Is it Michelin? You know what I'm talking about. That wrinkly baby. Alright, well, I guess we gotta go up the creepy dark stairs. Oh, a gym. That's... Wait, hold on. Wasn't there... No, never mind. Wow. This is kind of a sad-looking gym, to be honest. Oh. No, I think that's an air vent. I thought it was an attic. Bernard? Ooh, another key. So many keys. There's a house entrance key found in one of the lockers. House entrance. I'm already in the house. Charles. Derek. Trisha. And Vivian. How is Derek related to the family again? Derek Tyler likes Trisha. Oh, okay. Wanda Tyler is his mother. Is Wanda a employee to the Roberts as well? I don't remember. Wow, it is also really satisfying that my notes here are like all in order to like stack down. That was a complete accident, but that does look really cool. Oh. No, Wanda's not on the board. Oh, but Derek works here, though. Bernard works here. Derek works here. Wait, Charles? No, that doesn't make any sense. Charles is also on the board, but he doesn't work here. So is Vivian. She literally owns the house. What the heck is this? Are they marking when people use the gym? I thought it was like a cleaning schedule or something. I probably have a key here, right? No? Okay. No? Okay. Can y'all label your keys, please? I forgot to return the servant's room key in time, so I left the key in the kitchen drawer. Sorry about that. Good thing I already have said key. I need to report Scott to Bernard. His suspicious acts are getting out of hand. Today I saw him peeking into Mr. and Mrs. Roberts' room from the window. He's been told many times now not to do this. How many times did you let Scott get away with that? What the heck? Scott Brooks the... Wait, hold on. Scott Brooks the... Trisha's boyfriend? Or isn't there a different... Like Scott with a different last name? No. I don't think so. Nothing. Nada. But I did see a note over here, though. I was cleaning Mrs. Roberts' tea room when I stumbled across a pile of letters full of negative comments addressed to her. Why on earth does she keep those letters? She, more than anybody else in this town, doesn't deserve to be attacked by these faceless cowards. These people cannot see the positive impact she's made for this community. It's not her fault that her business deals can't please everyone. Oh, there's some grass. Oh, there's a tool shed back there. That's good to know. Alright, whose diary is this? Mary's. Oh, wait. Is her name Mary or Maria? Did the other one say Maria? I was cleaning the mansion attic today when I found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. We chatted for like an hour. I've never talked to him that much. It felt quite nice talking with him, rather relaxing. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during a rock climbing and twisted his left hand so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only used his right hand for writing. He looked at me as if I was joking. How could I have known that he was left-handed? Dorothy asked me to help clean her house tomorrow. I didn't know she has her own place. I thought she lived with the Roberts family in the nanny's room. Said she hasn't used the house for the past few months, but needs to be taken care of every now and then. She'll be 60 this year. I think I should help her. P.S. The address is 40 Black Pine Road. That's where Dorothy lives. Guess I should write that down somewhere. Dorothy is also a maid. Lives at 40 Black Pine Road. Trisha and Vivian had an argument during dinner. Vivian is thinking to send Trisha to college, but Trisha wants to be a Scot. She's not thinking straight. I was about to clean the gallery when I noticed the door was already slightly open. I looked inside and saw Mr. Roberts standing in front of a painting. Right before he left, I heard a faint click. As he was leaving the gallery, I hid in the staircase hallway. When I was sure that he was gone, I went to the gallery to see what he was so entranced by. It's just a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I wonder what's so interesting about this lady. Wait. It was a painting of an old woman with a white headband. I bet he hid something behind that painting. There will be a grand party to celebrate Trisha's birthday this evening. She'll officially be 21 years old. Trisha and Scott are meeting at the shed behind the mansion. They called it their secret hideout. Haha, ding ding ding. That is that one right there. I know Vivian doesn't want Trisha to be with Scott. Should I tell her about it? Dr. Johnson is dead. Wow, that is quite the turn. He was the head of Painscreek Community Hospital, as well as the Roberts family doctor. The police came by and asked if Vivian would be willing to go down to the station for another interview. I was nervous, but Vivian was very calm and accepted their request. She came back. Wait. Dr. Johnson is dead. Okay, so he died before Vivian did. She came back in the evening and assured us that everything was okay. She had nothing to do with Dr. Johnson's death. His death was purely an accident. I don't know. Something sketchy's going on, guys. If I didn't know better, I'd say this place is haunted. Ooh, a garage. Or as the British call it, a gayrage. Does this key work? It does not. Also, I realized that maybe it wasn't working because I wasn't aiming at the lock before. I was just aiming at the door. I need to go check that other door back down there. "20 years later, Painscreek still honors the lives of coal mine workers." Coal mine, blah, blah, blah. Roberts Mining Company. Vivian Roberts, who had just married in the Roberts family, started a fundraising event that raised, contributing from her own company, a total of $120,000. This is a very small sum compared to what those families lost, and blah, blah, blah. What we can do, however, is provide them with whatever help, and for those who have helped financially, Roberts family, thanks to the words, not only comfort. Hold on. Is that because of, what's her company again? This isn't because of her, right? No, her company's the hospital. But it belonged to the Roberts Mining Company, though. Interesting. Content recorded. That means that must have been important. What am I pulling on that's locked? The wine cabinet? Da Vinci Wine Service. If it's not Da Vinci, it's not the best. I like that slogan. A case of Da Vinci's premium wine. Wow, a lot of wine. Oh my god, $1,200 for 8 bottles? And one stainless steel bottle opener for $45? That's the most egregious part, is that they paid $45 for a bottle opener, bro. You can get that for like $10. That was a lot of money in wine, too. $4,800 in wine? God damn. Oh, a whole case. I'm sorry, Thomas. I must have forgot to check inventory. Apparently, we're missing a case of Dude, I am incapable. I'm incapable of reading that word correctly anymore ever since the Da Vinci twins. Who painted the Mona Lisa? Da Vinci? Da Vinci's, please don't tell Mrs. Roberts. So who stole the wine? A sheet to count scores? Okay. Guess it's not important enough for me to read. Wait, this says this is the house entrance key. Okay, I probably should stop trying to use that. It's an entrance key. It's not going to work. Whoa, security room. Oh, I have a code for that. But before we proceed, what's down this creepy hall? Okay. I bet this is the master bedroom. It looks like it's giving master bedroom vibes. Okay, before we head into the security room, I would like to go back and check that painting. Notes for Vivian's tea schedule. Tea time, use the flower pattern cup, gold cups are for guests, always leave sugar, never interrupt unless she calls for you. Okay, let's go check that painting real quick. Over in the gallery. In the gallery. So we're looking for an old woman with a white headband. She did say old, right? Dude, this place is huge. Like, massive. White headband, white headband. I'm not seeing that painting. Oh, wait, here it is. Skylar, you're a genius. Except you don't know the code. Probably in the security room or something, I don't know. Alright, back to the security room. Must be something pretty juicy back there, though. If they're not only hiding it behind a secret painting, but also behind a locked code. Must be pretty importante. Alright, security code is 025241. 025241. 025241. Clink. That's satisfying. Keys. Keys to everyone's room. We got the tea room, nanny room, and Trisha's room. Security desk logbook. Someone ran through the garden last night. A man about 5'5" wearing a hooded sweater climbed the fence wall into the garden. He proceeded to run into the backyard and jumped over the back wall. A new stack of VHS tapes have arrived. Please use the new tapes instead of recording over existing one. I came across a note by Magdalene Roberts, stuck between one of the old logbooks. It was requesting the search of a missing security tape dated June 28, 1975. Since 1975, it seems the tape was never found. We have a new security guard coming in today. His name is Samuel Green. Tom Parker will be his mentor to get him up to speed. Boop-a-doop-a-doo. Samuel Green. Actually, let's do this. Security. Samuel Green. Head. And, oh no. Tom Parker. Tom Parker. Head. And Samuel Green. New. June 28th, 1975. June 28th, 1975. Missing tape. Andrew came to the mansion at around 11 p.m. He was very drunk. Scott was called. He arrived around 11:15 and brought Andrew home. Who's Andrew again? Andrew is dead. Somewhere around 1995. Oh, I actually still don't know who Andrew is. Today marks Tom Parker's 20... What? Wait, what? Hold on. Oh, yeah, that's right. He's the mentor. He will be retiring from his position next month to take care of his ailing wife. There's a strange tale going around Painscreek recently. Stephanie, a 6-year-old girl, got lost during Halloween. Apparently, she followed some fireflies in the woods and could not get back home. Her parents called the sheriff. They conducted a search but could not find her. 2 hours later, Stephanie got home safe and sound. When asked how she found her way back, Stephanie said a young lady found her crying and brought her back. She didn't know the lady's name, but remembered her being pretty and having long black hair. She was wearing a black dress, similar to what the mansion maids wear at work. The strange thing is that when I asked around, all the maids said they were working that evening. Interesting. So my assumption is that it's not a maid that is currently employed, but a maid that used to work there. Right? Oh, we got pictures now. Bernard Hopkins. This looks important. Regular employee, butler, 8 hours a day, 5 days a week. Derek Tyler, chauffeur. Oh, that's right, he's a chauffeur. That's right. Wanda Tyler, housemaid. Okay, so Wanda works here as the maid, and her son is the chauffeur. They both live at Silver Creek, 43 Silver Creek. I think I have her house key. Oh yeah, that's right. I've been in there before. I need a tool to open the stuck drawer. And she has cancer. Andrew Reed. Whoa. Oh, wait. Oh, he's the carpenter handyman. Andrew Reed is the handyman / gardener. Carpenter, whatever, same thing. Maintains the Roberts Mansion. 7 Black Pine Road. Wait, key 7. 7? Oh no, I have the key to 7 Pebble Road. Dorothy Patterson, regular employee, nanny. She doesn't look that important to write down. Mary Martinez, housemaid, previously worked at Moon Cafe. 10 Town Center Drive. No photo though. Peculiar. Very peculiar. Okay, so how do I know which key's which? Key found in the mansion inside the key cabinet. Man, how am I gonna know? None of these are marked or labeled. Did you tell me I have to try every key? How do I know which one's the tea room? So 3 of the keys are tea room, Trisha's room, and nanny room. But how the hell am I supposed to know which room is which? Well, now we have less keys at least. So. Dear Charles, I've worked here for more than 20 years and I'm so glad I was able to spend time here with everyone. I greatly appreciate the opportunities you've given me and the time I spent with Trisha. Trisha was everything to me and she loved me. She smiled whenever I called her. Wish I could have given her more. Despite what has happened here at Painscreek, there are moments of pure joy that we've all shared together. I will hold on to these memories. I'm sorry that I'm leaving and won't be able to serve you anymore. Thank you for everything. Please take care of yourself. I think this was after the murder, right? After Vivian's murder. I gotta remember the day she was murdered. In 1995, Vivian Roberts, a successful businesswoman and wife of the ex-mayor, was murdered outside her home. See, that's the thing, is like, Andrew Reed died. I think it said he died. Dr. Johnson died around June. But apparently he died before Vivian did. Please submit your findings and a front page photograph for your story to be published. Oh, I have to bring a photograph? Picture of Dorothy and Trisha years ago. Aw, she was so cute. Could it be Dorothy? Kind of weird for her to leave, just up and leave like that, right? Let's go take a picture of that. Longest employee. Oops, I did not mean to take... Oh, that's not what I meant to do. Am I running out of space? Oh, we don't need... actually, I'm going to keep that just in case. Keep that. Don't need that one anymore. Don't need that. Don't think I need the knife. I'll hold on to it just in case. The secret lies with... Wait a second. This looks like a really old blurred photograph. Who is that? The secret lies with her. I think I get what that means now. I think it's saying that whoever this is knows who murdered Vivian. No. This was a letter. This was a letter sent to Vivian saying, I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. This girl knew a secret that Vivian knew and sent her that letter to confront her. But then did Vivian kill her? Who killed Vivian? All right. We're getting distracted here. There's a lot more to look at. Okay, is this Charles's diary? Dorothy. Oh, we're in Dorothy's room. Did she ever send that letter? Can't believe that Andrew tried to kill himself again. Thank God for Scott. I cannot imagine what would have happened if Scott wasn't there to save him. Andrew was never like this when Laura and Daniel were here. Even as his wife, I doubt Laura has any idea why Andrew turned out this way. Can't blame her for leaving him and taking their son. I wonder if they've contacted each other since then. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He seemed different. He looked calm, as if he had somehow managed to find peace within himself. The attending nurse said Scott has been here almost every day, taking care of him and being with him. Andrew's been talking a lot with Scott. Andrew told me he's ready to see Laura and Daniel again. I'm glad to hear that. I should call Laura and tell her the good news. Scott came to fix my leaking sink today. He did a wonderful job. I offered him tea and we talked quite a bit, mostly about Charles and Vivian. I showed him my old photo album. To my surprise, Scott became very quiet. He asked me if he could borrow one of the photographs. I don't see why not. He thanked me and left in a hurry. Oh, and I should call Laura and tell her about Andrew's situation. It's ironic that Andrew died shortly after being saved. I met Laura and Daniel at Andrew's funeral today. Daniel reminded me of Andrew. I can't believe he's already 15 years old. Last I saw him, he was only 7. Laura said Andrew had been sending them money these last few years. She had been considering to return to Painscreek so they could be together again. If only I had called Laura before the fire accident. I feel so sorry for them. Okay, this is pretty important. Take a picture of that. Content's recorded, so I don't need a picture. But that's good to know, though. Died in a fire accident shortly Shortly after being saved, Scott asked to borrow a picture from Dorothy. Strange? Very strange. Very peculiar. Peculiar. I can't even open that. Oh, an unmarked diary. They're not usually unmarked like that. There's a newly hired maid named Sophia. I think Matthew recommended her, saying that she's his cousin. She's very pretty and has very good manners. She's a quick learner too and does whatever she's told to do. Very eager, asking a lot of what she should do, how she should act when Charles and Vivian are present. How to be perfect at her job. I like her already. The guys delivering food to the mansion were gawking at Sophia, as if they've never seen a pretty girl before. I had to ask Sophia to go back into the house, otherwise someone might have funny ideas. Her uniform needs a little more cover. Matthew sometimes comes over and checks to see if Sophia's doing okay. Tell him he's worrying too much, that Sophia is loved by all. Matthew seems pleased every time I say this. If I didn't know better, I think that Matthew liked her. Matthew's the butler, right? Who's Matthew? I don't think I have Matthew written down in my notes here. Oh, Matthew Brooks. His father, Matthew Brooks. And did I write Sophia? She is new. It rained heavily today. Sophia and I were having our tea break when she asked me, what does it feel like to be loved? I said, well, it's like the feeling you get when you're with your parents. She was quiet for a moment and then replied, it's hard for me to imagine because I don't have parents. Wow, she gave the absolute worst response she could have given. Like, that's kind of... I didn't know what to say to her at that time, but after the break was over, I decided to make effort to care for her more. Aw. I hope Sophia's okay. See, there's a whole bathroom in here. I guess, I don't know. Like, not every room needs to be important, but like... Is this just for me to keep digging? Something hidden in the toilet, maybe? Still can't... I'm surprised I can't, like, open that chest. It's really weird to have a chest there, but I can't even open it. Alright, we only have 2 more keys, so... I don't know which key this was. Ooh. Oh, Vivian Roberts' diary. There's got to be some juicy stuff in here for sure. Oh, she has nice handwriting. Charles is running for election. I talked to Wilson and Edwards, and they have both agreed to support us. I don't think they are doing this to solely gain business benefits. Rather, they believe in Charles. Their support will help boost morale for our party. It's our anniversary today. Charles invited me to my favorite restaurant. It was a complete surprise, and I was so happy. I thought he might have forgotten. After dinner, we spent the night of the evening walking along the beach. We talked as if we were teenagers in love. I cannot remember the last time I felt this carefree. Magdalene is coming. What should I do? She's always asking when we'll be having kids. I don't think I'm ready yet, not when I'm still recovering from the miscarriage. Edwards called today and tried to push me in favor of a business agreement that we discussed months ago. I rejected his request since it'll breach the trust agreement between our companies. I didn't expect him to threaten me by backing out from supporting Charles. If that'll happen, so be it. I would rather lose support than to make deals with people with no integrity. Interesting. Where should I write this information? Edward got mad at Vivian for backing out of a deal. A key with an exquisite design. Oh, that might be like to the wine cabinet, the wine cellar down there. Ooh, notes. Bunch of mail. How does it feel to ruin the lives of many? Costing me a job, heartless witch. You don't deserve to live? This is all the hate mail she was talking about. Locked. Oh, wait. Is it this key? No. Is it this key? No. Interesting. Nelson and Brown investigation. Investigation on Painscreek Community Hospital donation funds. Dear Miss Vivian Roberts, Mrs. Our latest investigation shows that Dr. Henry Johnson has been embezzling funds from the Roberts Relief Foundation. He's sending a portioned amount to an offshore account, private account, under the name of Jefferson Investments LLC. Every 5th of the month, an exact amount of $9,990 is being transferred, supposedly for the payment of medical supplies and equipment. However, neither the equipment nor the medical supplies could be accounted for. It has been going on for the past 16 months. As of now, the total account amount embezzled nears $160,000. Okay, so Vivian hired a private investigator and has caught Henry Johnson embezzling money. But that still doesn't make sense because Henry Johnson died before Vivian. So it can't be Henry Johnson, right? Okay, well we got a little of some interesting information from this. Okay, we picked up an exquisite key, which might go to the wine cellar down there. We still haven't even been to the secret hideout either. Is this Trisha's room? This looks like it would be Trisha's room. Trisha requested that all her books be brought to her room in the hospital. Oh my god, dude. Why is everything locked? Does the exquisite key go in here? Nope. Okay. Wait a second. I feel like the key to that could be in the book, maybe? In one of the books? Trisha's books sent to the hospital. Possible key? Oh. Found it. Probably. Maybe. No. I mean, it has a whole house on it, though. I don't know what that could be. Nope, not that either. I'm gonna read the diary in just a second. Let me finish opening the rest of the drawers first. Okay. Trisha Roberts. Scott's a strange kid, very quiet. I don't think it's right for the other boys to bully him and call him names. Wonder why Scott's parents didn't want him. I don't like after-school programs, especially ballet. It's difficult and boring. I hate proper etiquette. What's wrong with being myself? I don't need to be like Mom. I haven't seen Dad for a while. I wonder when he'll be back. Every time I enter the study room, I can smell his tobacco smell. It's the perfect reminder when he's gone for so long. I miss Dad. Mom's always working. She's so busy with other people that she has no time for me. Sometimes I wonder if Mom loves me. Maybe I should call Dorothy Mother instead. Study room code 44871. Study room 44871. Where's the study room though? I don't recall seeing a room that requires a code. Do you remember seeing a room that has a code? I feel like Dora the Explorer sometimes. I need to leave the doors open as a reminder to myself that I've already searched that. Alright, well... Oh, you know what? This is probably the key to the garage. It looks like it'd be like a garage key, right? Still a lot of locked doors. And why have locked doors in a giant mansion? Okay, where was that wine cellar at? Aha! Oh, this looks like it could be the master bedroom? This is giving master bedroom vibes. 201. I know what this is, guys. I know what this is. It's the room of the private investigator. Whatever his name was. Stephen something. Stephen Moss. And that's where he's staying. We can finally get in there. Ooh, and a little wind-up key. I think that is gonna go to the thing. Oh my god, we're picking up so much good stuff, guys. Andrew came and told me he didn't need an assistant. He said Scott is too inexperienced and is a burden to him. What he hasn't realized is that the garden has not been maintained well over the past few months, that his drunk behavior is irritating, and that Scott is actually doing more work than he is. Scott is a fast learner. He should be up to speed in no time. Charles was the one who insisted on hiring him anyways. Charles likes the boy. They've been hunting together quite a number of times, and Charles always seems happy with his company. I just don't understand his love for hunting. He sometimes spends more time in his hunting cabin than he does at home. I was shocked to learn that Scott has been asking around about Sophia. How did he know about Sophia? Who could have told him? It must be Andrew, that drunk. I told him Sophia's gone. Those hallucinations of his is getting worse. He needs to see Henry and get more pills. I'll need to have Bernard keep an eye on Scott from now on. I'll try and see who he talks to, who he asks. Huh? Okay, this is juicy. This is juicy. Sophia, she's dead and haunting the place, I think. Scott asked about her. Vivian was upset. So Sophia died. That's interesting. And I bet she was the one, the ghost lady that they were talking about. The one that the little girl went missing. I called Oliver and asked if he could be the main photographer for the Easter fundraising event. When he asked what the funds will be used for, I told him it'll be used to raise awareness of Painscreek to promote town tourism. After listening, he agreed to help. When asked how much he would charge, he simply said it'd be free. Surprised, I appreciate his contribution for this town. The deal with Howard Medical came through, just as anticipated. Instead of being happy, I feel empty. Am I getting numb from work, or is it that I don't care anymore? Our dinner tonight was quiet. Charles didn't eat much. He asked me about my day, but I didn't want to talk about it. As a matter of fact, I don't want to talk to him much these days. Trisha was silent as well. She's distancing herself from me. I could feel it. She used to confide in me about everything. Now we hardly talk. Is stopping her from seeing Scott wrong? I don't want Trisha to be near Scott anymore. Of all the men in this world, why would Trisha pick him? This is unacceptable. Sounds like, I mean, she liked Scott at first until he asked about Sophia. Something bad. Something terrible happened. And Vivian, no. Do I need this hat? I can pick it up? Kind of spooked me at first. Took up the whole screen. Like, that's kind of weird. To be so weird. So weird about it. Can't open that? That's sad. I knew that would be locked. I mean, I don't think... There's not even a keyhole here. Weird. Okay, so I have a key to the entrance. I have a house-shaped key. I got that, and I got that. Okay, I know where that's gonna go. Wait, isn't there another code I picked up? Study room 44871. Let's go write that down. All right, let's go try that code. 44871. No, it's longer than that. Six numbers? 025241. 025241. No. Interesting. I'm sure we'll find it eventually. Okay, where was that? No, we should go open the music box first. Dude, I'm getting lost in this house. Oh, no, it wasn't in here. I think it's here? Dude, what the heck? This one. Gotta be this one. Yep. Okay, so we got this. What? A butterfly-shaped key used mostly for locking musical boxes and wall clocks. I really thought that that would be key. Okay, I guess not. I mean, it didn't look like it'd be that anyways, but it did say wall clocks. And I do remember there being a big clock in here somewhere. This one right here. Oh, so smart. Nothing happened. What do you mean nothing happened? Ah, darn, it's a puzzle. How am I supposed to know what time to put it at? Well, I haven't had the darnest clue. TBH. I mean, it would be a time, and there's like no time mentioned anywhere, right? How the heck am I supposed to know? How does it feel? Blah, blah, blah. Still need a key for that. Alright, well, I'm kind of thinking that maybe when I go to... when I go to what's-his-name's hotel, maybe he will have some keys, because he was clearly in this house before. How else does his hotel room key end up here? Did he die? Where even is he, bro? Where even is he at? Alright. So this might be this? No. This might be this? No. Okay. Interesting. I would love to get in there. They did say something about a flower pot, too. But I'm not seeing very many flower pots. Okay, you know what? I really thought that this house-shaped key would be the key to the garage. How is that not the key to the garage? Ow. Hit myself. Don't tell me that this is going to be locked. Okay. Okay, before we go... Now, let's just go in there. Okay, this is the 8831. There better be something good in here. Aha, looks like a mansion room key to the attic. I don't remember seeing an attic door. Yay. Trisha. Okay, that's gonna go to her box. I like being with Scott. I can be myself in front of him. He doesn't judge me or tell me what to do. He cares about me. Cares about what I think. He makes me happy. Scott and I have decided to have our own secret hideout. It'll be really fun. Mom won't know that we're secretly meeting. I'm so glad that Scott is now working at the mansion, although having Andrew as a supervisor, probably not the best idea. He's drunk all the time. I don't want him to influence Scott in a bad way. Scott has to work the garden the whole day. After that, he has some errands to do. Guess we won't be meeting today. I miss him already. I wanted to learn photography, so Mom hired Oliver to be my tutor. At first, I thought he would be too old to teach. Plus, his techniques are probably too ancient. But when he came, I surprised that he's a very humble person. Despite our age differences, we talked for hours. I feel comfortable around him. Then he showed me the photos he took. They were beautiful. It was around this point that I figured out that Oliver is perfect as a tutor, that I shouldn't have been so quick to judge the old man. I'm glad Oliver is my teacher. Scott has finally finished moving all his stuff to the cabin. Winter's coming. It'll be extremely cold in the cabin. The fireplace should help. Maybe I should knit a scarf for Scott. I think I'll visit him today. The fireplace should help. Is that how the fire started? But the fire killed Andrew, right? Or no, yeah. Andrew died in a fire. Scott asked to borrow a picture from Dorothy. Strange. And then Scott also died somehow, but I don't remember how he died. I don't think it's actually said. I just found his grave. Did they both die in the fire? Was Scott and Andrew in there? Okay, well, ooh, a note. Oliver from the photo lab borrowed a shovel and a wrench. Andrew, P.S. we have extras, so I told him he could keep the tools until he was done with them. And where are the tools again? I know that they're in there, but... Oliver has a toolbox and shovel in photo lab. Ask Mrs. Patterson for the key. I don't know who Mrs. Patterson is. Interesting. Let's go, I might have a key for that. Let's go check the music box first, or whatever that was. Also, we still need to solve that clock puzzle. But I have no idea what time that could possibly be. What time would I possibly need to put? Guess I haven't found it yet, but... Oops. Wait, what is this? Trisha. Drawer. Oh, it's her drawer key. Another key. Looks like a house key. Dear Trisha, you can always study at my place when you feel lonely. Dorothy. Dorothy's house key. Great. Dorothy's house key. I'm gonna delete this break into cars note. I already did that. I'm gonna delete secret hideout. Mansion room I'm deleting. I don't think I found the study room yet. Okay, Dorothy's address is in the security book, I believe. But yeah, where's the attic at? I don't even know how to access the attic. I don't remember seeing a thing for that. Okay, Dorothy lives at 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, we got a lot of pretty good information. Mary used to work at Moon Cafe. It's good to know. Oh, maybe this is the attic? Oh, yeah, this looks like... Okay, yeah, this is the attic. It's spooky in here, though. I don't want to be in here. But it looks like we can get down there, so that's cool. Oh, okay. What is that? 28? 27? 227? I'm gonna take a picture of that. Wonder if that's gonna be the code of the clock. The Benfield. Secret safe instructions. Insert the clock key, set the time. Tea time! It's tea time! Tea time! Duh! Okay, where did I find that note? Nurse's logbook. Dude, it said fund embezzlement. Dorothy's leaving letter. Oh my god, I don't think it's saved it anywhere. Dude, I remember finding the note, but it was just like a little note somewhere. I'm gonna have to go find that note again. Items needed for the barbecue. Ooh. I mean, I guess. Don't need that, but... a lot of duct tape in here. Kinda odd to have so much duct tape. See a diary over there. That's probably gonna be Andrew's diary, I bet. This looks like Andrew's place. Ooh, bottle caps. Wait, did Andrew steal the bottle of wine? Oh my god. Bro's getting crazy up in here. Okay, what does Andrew got to say? I didn't feel well today. I had a nightmare last night. I can't remember what it was like, but it was unnerving. I see Scott all the time now since he started working at the mansion. He's always with Trisha. I used to be the one to hang out with Trisha. Mom says she feels better these days. It's as if she forgot she even has cancer. I hope she recovers quickly. Mr. Johnson is a great man to help us out like this. Trisha talked to me today. Whose diary is this? Trisha talked to me today. She said Scott is busy recently and she feels lonely. I would never make her feel that way. I cannot say it to her, but I will be there whenever she needs me. We talked a lot. I wish every day would be like today. Today, Scott came and asked if I know anything about Father Calvin. I only knew him as the previous church pastor before Father Matthew took over. I told Scott to ask Matthew about it. Scott didn't say anything and left. Looks like they aren't getting along well. Whose diary is this? Derek Tyler's story? Didn't give me the achievement. I wouldn't have known that, to be honest. That makes sense, though. I mean, I did read a lot of Derek stuff about him liking Trisha. Interesting, though. Very interesting. Okay, well, there wasn't anything too terribly interesting in here, to be honest, but we do know the key to the clock, or this code to the clock. We need to find that letter again. I want to say it's one of the notes. It was a little note for the nurses. Man, how am I gonna find this? There's so many little notes everywhere. The one thing I don't write down. See, I mean, I will say tea room, stumbles across a pile of letters, blah, 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 blah. And you report Scott to Bernard, suspicious acts. Oh yeah, Scott was being weird. See, here's the thing, is like, this game's cool. However, there's not really any puzzles involved. Like, it's just kind of like collecting keys, reading notes, going back. It's like this clock thing isn't even a puzzle. Did I read this? I missed this. I totally missed this. We went hunting this afternoon. Scott, I can't, Cripps is hard to read. Scott's quite a fast learner and has good manners too. I told him to call me Charles, but he kept saying it's more appropriate to call me Mr. Roberts. He almost got the deer on his second try. If he keeps this up, I'll take him over Bernard as my hunting partner. Trisha's been rather obvious in her interests. He's a good-looking young man and respectful to others. I don't mind his status. There's nothing wrong with being an orphan. If there is, it's the parents' fault. I know that Trisha fancies him. I've grown to like him too. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. I paid my respects at her tombstone. Vivian wasn't feeling well and chose not to come, so I asked Scott to accompany me. He brought fresh lilies. He said lilies suggest that the soul of the deceased has returned to a peaceful state. Sometimes I feel like he's a son to me. Now that I think about it, Vivian is always getting sick during this time of the year. I knew our relationship would not be as close as we had it, but ever since Vivian discovered my affair, she hasn't been the same. She once joked to her friends during a dinner that all politicians are alike, and as a politician's wife, she has learned to close one eye. Sometimes I feel sorry for her. I think it was because of Trisha that she didn't leave me. She's a good wife and a good mother. Grateful for that. Okay. Wait. Hold on. I'm getting a brain blast moment here. That might be his mother. I think that's his mother, and the day anniversary is on, today is Mom's death anniversary, August 27, 1993, which is, August is the 8th month, 8/27, 1993. 8/27, 1993. What? No, that's too long. 08/27/93. What? There's no way. I actually don't believe that. I must have wrote something. I don't believe that. I don't believe I got it wrong. Oh, wait. It's not 1993. Today is Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years. 18 years. 1993 minus 18 years is... And I'm totally doing this math in my head and not using a calculator. 1975. 08/27/75. What? No. 08/27/75. I must have wrote something down wrong. August 27th, 1993. Today's Mom's death anniversary. It's been 18 years since she passed away. August 27th. Okay, so 1993 minus 18 is 1975. August 27th, 1975. I don't know. 08/27/75. 08/27/76. 08/27/74. No. Okay. Clearly, I'm way off base. But now that I think about it... Never mind. I don't know. I'm not thinking anything. But we need to find that damn note for the tea time. The tea time note. Was it downstairs? I remember finding it pretty early. And there's just a random note on the ground. Oh, it's in here. Laundry duty. It's gotta be in here. I thought it was in here. Thought it would be the laundry room. Oh, there they are. Take a picture of that. Seems important. Wait, I haven't even been in here. Hold on. I don't even think I went in there yet. Maybe it was in the kitchen or something? And that's the last place I can think to look at. Anyone delivering food, something about a flower pot. Yeah, I don't remember. I don't remember where that note is. See, that's the thing is, I don't know. I feel like the game should let you save all the notes in your journal. I mean, I guess it's good because it gives you, like, only the important stuff, but that tea time one is pretty important. Oh, the study room. I do have the code to that. That's good. Oh, here we go. This would have been handy a long time ago. I don't need that anymore. I kind of already found my way. Okay, this code was 44871. 44871. And this looks like to be the first floor map. Yeah. Wine cellar, study room, master bedroom, bathroom, gallery room, garage. Interesting. Very interesting. Of course. Of course more stuff is locked. Do you think that's going to be the death day anniversary? Oh, 8/27. No. I do remember seeing something about in her diary. Letters and documents. Said that her... Oh, here we go. Vivian Roberts' diary. June 30th, 1972. That might be important. Although I don't know how long they've been married, though. That's the only problem. June is 7, I think. January, February, March, April, May, June. 6. 06/30. Worth a shot. No. I did not mean to do that. Vivian Roberts' medical report. Vivian's situation is currently stabilizing. She has accepted the fact that she cannot conceive anymore. However, she needs time to fully recover, and a 6-month rehabilitation is necessary. The presence of the hospital has been known to upset her. This only helps prolong her recovery. I'm suggesting that you try and refrain from visiting your wife until she's in a better state to receive you. Your mother's desire for a boy to be an heir to your family has caused tremendous strain on her. Please consider addressing issue with your mother. Painscreek Community Hospital regards the patient's recovery as the highest priority. Our staff will do their very best to help Vivian. I apologize for any inconvenience this may cause you. This was August 16th, 1974. August 16th, 1974, and I think that she... When did she find out that he had an affair? Discovered my affair, 1993. I thought maybe her finding out the affair would have been the answer. 2/5. Like, I don't think I really fully explained that idea. I thought that finding out that he had an affair caused her to have a miscarriage. Should probably take pictures of these. 5, 2, chess pieces, 5 knight, 2 pawn. Illustrated Medical and Health Encyclopedia. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Great. Is this chess stuff? I don't know chess. I'm gonna have to Google the answer if this is chess related because I don't know. I don't know chess. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. Oh, I just picked it up. Book used to unlock a puzzle. There's something written on the book. I just took the whole thing. Okay, 4 right, 6 left, 3. I don't know. I don't know which puzzle that would be yet. Okay, so I have found in Trisha's bedroom lying next to a letter. Okay, so I have a house key. I have that. I have whatever this goes to. I also have a house entrance key. Okay, I have a lot. I have a lot now. A lot to follow up on. Okay, I did Google where the note is for the tea thing, because I found it. I just don't remember where I found it, and it's over at the balcony. Tea time is 3:20 on the dot. Use the flower pattern cup for Mondays. Okay, so 3:20. Nice. And then the clock was do 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 boop boo do 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 in here. 3:20. Nice. Dear 1975, Henry Johnson. Dear Vivian, I'm not writing to you as your doctor, but as a friend. I know you had your suspicions about Charles. Now that his affair is revealed, there's no point beating around the bush. Damn, this was all the way back in 1975? She found out about that a long time ago. If you want to protect yourself and Trisha, there's only one way. You have to make Sophia and the baby... Oh my god. You have to make Sophia and the baby leave Charles. They need to be moved away from Painscreek. You will, of course, have to compensate for her leaving. As for Charles, he will need to know that having his affair publicly known will destroy his political status. People are not so forgiving when the mayor they trust is involved in such scandal. I figure that Charles will try to add the child into the family registry. I would do the same if I were him. It is a boy after all, and the child will be able to continue the family line. If that should happen, I cannot imagine what'll happen to you. So he had an affair with Sophia, the new maid. The new young pretty maid. And she had a boy. And this was back in 1975. Dude, is Scott... No way. Is Scott Brooks? Hold on. Hold on. Because Scott is an orphan. Scott is an orphan, and I think he might have been born around 1975. I don't remember. But Scott was also... Oh my god, is that why they wanted to keep Scott away from Trisha? Oh my god, I'm having a moment right now, guys. Like, are you piecing this together in my head as I am right now? Scott would be the... I'm watching too much medieval movies and shows right now, but in olden times they would say he's the bastard child of Charles, which means that that's Trisha's half-sibling, and that's probably why Vivian wanted to keep Scott away? I feel like that's... I don't know if I'm jumping ahead of myself here. Vivian, I have given careful thought to your request, and here is my answer. I provided a new prescription for your mother-in-law, Magdalene. It is 3 times the strength of her usual dosage. Detailed instructions will be sent with the medicine. Should you decide to do it, you will need to administer the medicine carefully so no one suspects anything. Call me if you have any questions. Henry Johnson. P.S. Make sure no one else in the mansion ingests any of it. Dude, Bro. Did Vivian murder Sophia? Dude, I feel like Vivian murdered Sophia. and then somebody found out and then threatened her, and Scott wanted to pay. Oh my god. We're getting so close. We're getting so close here. Okay, we still have to go turn on the... We still have to turn on the power at the hospital. We haven't even done that yet. Did we do that? No, because we couldn't get into the basement. House entrance key. Found in one of the lockers. We can get to that room. And this is a house key. Or right, 6 left to right. Okay, alright. Wow. Wow. That was a juicy letter. Why even keep that letter, honestly? This is something you should burn. Like, are you stupid, Vivian? Are you dumb? That's something you burn immediately. You don't keep in a freaking puzzle clock. Silly, silly girl. Silly, silly. Alright, well, I think we did mostly everything in the mansion that we can. There is a back door back here that I might have a key for. So we shall check that. And then if that doesn't work... Where was it at? Wasn't it? No, this is the wrong way. If that doesn't work, then I guess we could head to the... we could try Dorothy's house. We can also try... I think it's just Dorothy's house. Oh, and the hotel, the hotel room. That's where I really want to go, is the hotel room. There's gonna be some juicy stuff in there for sure. Alright, so this probably might be this one? No. Might be this one? No. This one? No. I don't know why I tried to use the book. Okay, yeah, I don't know. I thought it'd be that one. I wonder what this book puzzle is too, though. 4 right, 6 left, 3 right. And then there was the numbers that were written on the chess pieces. That was strange. I'm sure things will add up in due time. But for now, time to head to the hotel room. Wow, we made it to the hotel room. Wasn't that so fast? Alright, we can finally get into this room. I've been itching to get into here. I bet the private investigator found some really juicy stuff. He better have. He better have. If there was nothing good in here. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding me? A locked briefcase in an already locked room? The Holy Bible. I can pick it up, but that doesn't really help me. Better be in one of these drawers. Stephen Moss's journal. Let's see what he found out. Bernard Hopkins. 31 Silver Lake. I'm going to take pictures of this stuff. Wait, Bernard Hopkins. Wait a second. Wait a second. His father died in mine accident. He was at home the day Vivian was killed. No alibi. His father died in the mine accident. That's motive. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. Meeting with sheriff at the outpost at 10 a.m. on 5/11. He mentioned wanting to show me some files. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. There's something interesting. There's some interesting stuff they hide in there. I found a hidden panel in the inn's reception area. It's part of the counter. It's hard to pop open. The latch is placed at one of the corners. Okay. But can you open it though? It says he had issues with it. Guess we'll see. I already opened the study room. Hidden cabinet. can't spell cabinet in reception. Dude. Like, what? What do you mean I need a key for that? Like, what? Where am I gonna find Stephen Moss's key, bro? Dude, I was so excited to come in here, and I feel like I got nothing. Although he did interview with Dorothy. 31 Painscreek. Interview with Dorothy. Interview with Mary tomorrow at Moon Cafe. So he did that. The last person he spoke with was Mary, I guess. Alright. Well. A little bit of a dead end, I guess. What else we got? Well, we got this weird key thing. Oh, hunting. This is a cabin key to the cabin. Okay. And then this is a key to somebody's house. This is a key to somebody else's house. This is the house entrance key. Although I didn't actually have to use that for anything, so I don't really know what that goes to be honest. Okay, so... set in the reception area. This is reception. It's on the corner of one of the counters. Inside or outside? Bro was really snooping, that's for sure. Okay, let's see. The corners. Wait. Oh, I don't have the 201 key anymore? Didn't they say that? Don't I need that? To open the post box? I'm not seeing the... Oh, is that it? No. One of the corners. Are you kidding me? Are you joking? These keys were here the whole time. I didn't even see them. Wow. The only one missing is 201 though. That's the one I needed. One of the corners. Okay, I'm still not seeing it. Am I blind? Okay, well let's open this stuff, I guess. 204. What? Oh, these are just room keys. I thought these would... Okay, never mind. Well, I don't care about any of these people. Man. Locked toolbox. I mean, maybe I'll find keys to the mail in there, maybe? I don't know. I guess we'll see. I'm having trouble finding this hidden compartment, though. It helps, though. A little bit of light. Alright, let's go open these doors over here. Bible. I mean, is there really going to be anything of use in any of these rooms? 203. They all look the same. They're all empty. Why is there boxes in this one, though? No, this one doesn't have a... This one has a whole desk. Nothing, no. Well, that was a waste of my time. Oh. I found a cap, though. I got an achievement for that. Never mind. This was not a waste of my time. That was worth it. Very worth it. Okay, I low-key think I'm going to Google where the hidden compartment is, though. Because... I mean, they gave me the clue, and I'm just too blind to see where exactly it is. Unless there's like another clue I'm supposed to look for. Wait, they have the same wine as the wine that they bought. Okay, so I needed to look at a photo because I guess a lot of other people also have the same issue with finding the compartment. And it's here. See, like, what? That doesn't look like... I would have never noticed that. That would have taken me ages. Because I thought it would be here. I mean, I wouldn't even really think to look over here. There we go. Logbook. There's a private investigator in town by the name of Steve Moss. Rumor has it that someone hired him to investigate Vivian's death after the police seized their own search. It's a tragedy that Vivian's murder case was never solved. I saw Matthew today while he was cleaning the church. He looked thinner than he used to be. We talked for a bit. He told me that he would be leaving Painscreek soon as the services won't be needed here anymore. I think the recent deaths in Painscreek affected him tremendously, not to mention the tragedy that befell his adopted son Scott. Even now, no one knows what really happened. None of the cases were ever solved. Sometimes I wonder if Scott did kill Vivian, or was he just unfortunate and wrongly accused? You know, why is it that only Vivian's death was being looked into? It didn't look like they looked into anyone else's death. Mr. Moss came by today. He decided to question me, see if I know anything he hadn't already learned. Told him everything I legally could. When asked how his investigation went, he said something about an incident that happened in 1975, which might just be the breakthrough that he needed. As he left, I could not help but wonder if it had anything to do with the mansion maid who left Painscreek. Well, I already know that. So that doesn't give me too much new information. But who... Okay, so I'm thinking Vivian killed Sophia. How do I get into these, dude? I'm thinking Vivian killed Sophia. And then somebody found out the answer. That girl in the photograph. She got upset. Something. We'll get there. We're piecing it together. Okay, let's... Okay, so I have a key to this house, which is Dorothy's house key, and she lives on 40 Black Pine Road. Which would be Black Pine Road. This map is still so hard to read. There's little divots. It's going to be... Is this Black Pine Road? Yes, it is. Okay, it's going to be somewhere over here. 1635. Whoa, how do we get to 16 to 35 like that? 34. 39. 15? Ugh, I don't like the sound of that. Okay, this has got to be 40, right? This has got to be 40. Ma'am, you know it's illegal to not have your house marked? Oh, there it is. There might be some good stuff in here because Dorothy offered Trisha to stay there. So that might be... Trisha might have some stuff here. A lot of tea. Pretty big tea drinker, eh? Cute little house, too. Dude, I realize that I leave my flashlight on constantly because it's so damn dark. New home, new lifestyle. Blah, 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 blah. Still don't think we found anything about Mrs. Patterson. Who apparently has the key to the photography studio. Scriptures. Diary. Dorothy's diary. Charles asked something of me today. He asked if I would be willing to stay with Sophia, that he'd arranged to have a house rented out a little ways from the mansion. I told him that I would help, but that Sophia's pregnancy will eventually show. There's no way of hiding it. He seemed very worried. Charles came up to me and expressed his gratitude for taking care of Sophia. He said it will be covering all the necessary expenses, told me not to tell anyone about it, As for Sophia's growing belly, when the time comes, I'm gonna make something up about her running errands outside of Painscreek. Not sure if that'll work. Well, February to April? Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. She told me she's happy and she feels hopeful for their future. She said it would be best if the baby is a boy. I can understand why she's thinking that way, but I can't help but wonder how Vivian will feel about it after it all. What will the ramifications of this be? Well, doesn't seem like Dorothy did anything wrong. I don't think she... What do you mean it's locked? I can see the lock right there on that side. Developers, this is a huge issue with the game, and I take huge offense to the fact that I can't unlock this when I can literally see it right there. Devs, please fix this. What? That's locked too? What's with all these locked doors, bro? I already have the key in Dorothy's house. Are you serious? Why you gotta lock these too? I mean, I will say, like, I feel like that is kind of a little bit of a complaint on my side. I feel like it's just too many keys. And, like, not much, like, mystery. It's more just like, oh, where do we find a key? Like, I'm in Dorothy's house, and I've only got, like, one piece of information, vital information here. Can't go to the backyard. Can't go in that room. Because then it's like, I have to run all the way to, like, the next area, I guess, which would be the cabin. Yet, and if I find a key there for Dorothy's house, I have to run all the way back. A lot of backtracking for not much reason. Know what I mean? You guys know what I mean. Unless I'm blind and it's in here. Can't open that. I don't think it's in here. Yeah, I don't think it's in here. Yeah, see, I don't know. Wasn't much in here. Okay, well, we have... found on the reception desk, house entrance key. This is a house entrance key found in one of the locker... Found it in one of the locker in the... Oh, but whose locker was it? Oh, I can't remember whose locker I picked that up in. Crap. Crap. I'm gonna have to go all the way back. I'm gonna have to go all the way back and figure out... And figure out whose locker this was. And the address. Okay, you know what? That's gonna be a huge time waste. So give me 1 second. Okay, so I ran back all the way to the mansion, and I realized that it's Bernard's locker, and he lives at 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So now, to run all the way back to 41 Silver Lake Boulevard. Okay, we have found 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So we can finally get into Bernard's house now. Which may give us some juicy clues. I think Bernard's pretty tapped in with the juicy gossip. Oh, a knife. That's suspicious. What even knife in your kitchen, Bernard? Speaking of gossip, did you guys know that the word gossip comes from the medieval word god, sib? Mixture of the word god and sib. I don't remember what sib means, though. I just know that the original word was god sib. So I guess it's not that fun of a fact if I only told you half the fact. Nothing in the bathroom. The bathroom always fails me. There's never anything good in the bathrooms. And then the one time I don't look in the bathroom, it's gonna be like something good in the bathroom. He is a hunter, though. Do you remember that? Does like hunting. Vivian Roberts, The Untold Story. Well known for his success. What most people don't know is they're assuming over and over, blah, 30-year journey to fight everything she still believe in. First and only person in her family to graduate college. Her mid-20s. She left a highly paid job. And her husband, Charles. She helped transform the Roberts family business and supported Charles during his mayoral election. She's become one of the most business to a young woman. Interesting. Okay. A display of military badges. Who's a military man? Wait, what the heck? Hold on. Why is that smashed in? The axe display cabinet has been shattered. I see that. I see that, Janet. You're seeing what I'm seeing. And there's a knife missing. There's a knife missing from the case and an axe missing from the case. Wowzers. That's peculiar. I swear if one of these doors is locked. That looks like a confidential folder. Nothing in there, though. Great. 2 weeks ago, Scott came to me and asked about Sophia. I was surprised he knew about someone who used to work here 20 years ago. I told him that she was once a maid that worked here, but after a few years, she decided to leave the village. Today, I commented about the conversation to Vivian. She asked if Scott had said or asked anything else since then. I could see she felt uneasy. She told me to keep an eye on him. I find all this very unsettling. It's probably why he was snooping around, staring through their bedroom. Derek doesn't seem too willing to drive for Vivian. I don't think a 5-day trip is that long. Charles often has trips longer than that, and Derek never seemed to mind them. Now that I think about it, Derek is unusually quiet when Vivian is around. He doesn't even look at her. It's like he's avoiding her. I wonder why. I noticed Vivian has been getting increasingly paranoid whenever she sees Scott, to the point of being upset by his presence. She asked Charles to have someone replace Scott, but Charles kept him. He likes the boy. Maybe those hunting trips really bonded them. Dude, it's definitely foreshadowing. Like, Charles in his diary was like, oh, he's like a son to me. I definitely think Scott is his son for sure. It's Dad's death anniversary today. I can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. Oh, see, another date here. And this is why I think... Okay. All right. Last time that this came up, the code that I tried didn't work. But for this to come up twice in a diary is strange. It's Dad's death anniversary. Wait a second. Oh my god. Did I try the death anniversary code in the cabinet? I think I did. Can't believe it's already been more than 2 decades. Well, see, that's not exact. This is more than 2 decades. March 2nd, 1994. So 74. You just write this down, I guess. Did I open the hidden cabinet? Yes, I did. March 2nd. Oh, actually, no. 03 24. Or no, 03 02 74. Charles, Dad, death date. No, not Charles. Bernard. And then Charles' mom, death date. Just in case. I visited his grave in the morning. His tombstone is full of fallen leaves. Looks like autumn has started. Mom's tombstone is covered with leaves too. I read today's newspaper and updated him on the things that happened here recently. As I sat there talking, I wondered if he could hear me. Will I just spend the rest of my life servicing Charles and Vivian until I die? What will people remember me for? I saw Scott and Trisha today. They looked happy. I almost envy them. I think my chance at ever having a relationship with someone is over. What would my life be if I had accepted Angela? I don't think we would have been happy. She wasn't my type anyhow. Who is my type then? Vivian, and he crossed it out. That's so sad. Oh, poor Bernard. That seems like a sad life. Oh, this looks important. Are you kidding me? Study room locked desk hint. AOL password. Aunt Cecilia's apartment code. But this gives us the study room thing. And look, I knew the dartboard would come in handy. I knew it. I knew it. And look, I even wrote down the colors. Oh, I'm such a smarty patootie pants. Aunt Cecilia's apartment. But I don't know where she lives, though. 447206. Subtract the... But here... Okay, are you kidding me, though? Because, like, that's... Okay. In-game lore, this makes no sense. This makes no sense because why would he... Why is this a good study room? Because what if the darts change? What if somebody else goes and plays darts? And then it's different? Like, does that... How does that make sense? Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. Well, this is just... Wait, isn't that... So, okay, hold on. The red darts points... Huh? No, that doesn't make any sense. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. The red darts total is 26, and the yellow dart was 30. Wait, and is this his study desk? Does he have a dartboard in here anywhere? Wait, yeah, for some reason I thought this would be the other study desk, but you know what? This... Okay, that makes more sense. His study desk. Doesn't make any... But where, though? Are you kidding me? More locked doors? But then, where else would he be playing darts? I don't see him playing darts anywhere else. He has... I don't know. Unless I wrote the point total down wrong. But I don't think I did. I don't think I did. Subtract the yellow darts points from the red darts total. I say again, as if that will jog my memory. I see darts everywhere, but I don't see a dartboard here. Why would it be a dartboard all the way over there? That doesn't make any sense, does it? Alright, well, you know what? We're not going to spend too long on that because I feel like it's not worth that much time. Well, where else can we go? There's a... Where else can we go? Let's write this down. Bernard study room code. Gotta bring that up. Dorothy's house key. Dorothy's house doesn't really have anything else to come back to. Go to cemetery, time capsule. Okay. 7 Pebble. I do have the key for that. Aunt Cecilia's apartment. Okay. Alright, well, the only other place we have to go is the cabin. Which would be good because... that's where Derek and Andrew were staying. So there's got to be some juicy stuff in there for sure. I also do just want to make sure one more time that I didn't mess up that other thing. 7 Pebble Lane. Because when I went to 7 Pebble Lane, it was all boarded up. But I didn't see like I did not see a prompt to like take the boards off or whatever. So what if I wasn't actually on Pebble Lane? There's not even a prompt to put a key in here. Would it only give you the unlock prompt if it's actually a door you can unlock? Why is that one still closed? How do I get in there? Okay, let's go. Pebble Lane, I think, is... Wait, I don't think I ever found Pebble. Oh yeah, it's next to the post office. Left of the post office. A lot of locked doors. Dude. What the heck? What? Wait, oh, wait. Okay. I don't think I ever did come here. I think this is it. I think it's this one. Look at it's a crime scene tape. Let's go. I should have been here a long time ago. There's probably some crucial details I'm missing here. I don't like this house though. Ugh, I don't want to be in here at all. Light switch doesn't work. Because why would it? Oh god. Okay, so this is where the fire was? There's a fire here? Premium rums. Dear Daniel, how have you been, my son? It has been a while since I last wrote to you. I'm getting much better now. Dr. Johnson has assured me that I'm recovering well. I'm now working full-time at the mansion. The hallucinations are gone. There are just 2 more checkups to do and I'll be done with rehab. How's Mom doing? Is she still working at that restaurant? I hope she spends enough time with you. I don't blame her for leaving and wish I could be there for you. I'm sorry things turned out this way. Please forgive me. I've been saving my money and plan to... It's not finished. He stopped writing. Also, whose house? I thought the... Oh, belongs to Everett M. Hollister. I didn't remember seeing Everett's name, though, anywhere in the logbook. So what did he do at the mansion? For us? Something... Whoa, what the... Okay, something weird happened here for sure. I hate to admit it, but Scott is a good kid. He's hardworking, takes care of me when I'm drunk, and he's a man of his word. I'm starting to like him. Did I see her again? How can that be? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in it together. He cannot abandon me. They cannot... What? Why doesn't the medication work anymore? Did he give me cheap pills? No, that can't be. He's as guilty as I am. We're all in on it together. They cannot... Okay. Let's see. Dr. Johnson is return work. Oh, and that makes sense why he got rid of Scott, too. Okay, Dr. Johnson gave Vivian pills and implied something with it. Everett. What's this guy's name? Everett. Everett M. Allinister. Everett M. Allinister worked at mansion and also knows about this thing that happened. Ever since Scott asked about her, I've started to see Sophia again. Why did he have to mention her? I need more pills. I think I'm going crazy. Oh Lord, I know I'm a sinner. I realize it now. That's why I'm going crazy. I know that nothing I do will bring her back. I pray that our sins do not pass down to our children. Please forgive us for what we have done. Oh, this is Andrew's house? Oh, this is Andrew's house. I thought this was... Where did I see Everett's name at? Andrew worked at the mansion and also knows. That makes more sense. Oh, I even wrote that down here. Okay. So Everett was in on this, dude. Or, I mean, Andrew was in on this. Yeah. Andrew, Dr. Johnson. Dude, and you know what? With all the embezzlement, oh my god, you know what? I don't think Dr. Johnson was actually embezzling money. I think Vivian was paying him that money out of the account as payment for helping her, and like... Okay. That's... Oh my god, that gave me chills. That gave me chills. Okay. I think it's because I'm getting close. She's a nice ghost, though. She's a nice ghost because I'm helping solve her unfortunate murder. And really, this isn't about Vivian's murder. At this point, this is about Sophia's murder. That's who we really should be investigating at this point. Okay, so now that we've got that, the last place that we can go, that we have access to, is the cabin. However, I still don't know who killed Vivian. Was it actually Scott because she found out? Because he found out that he was her son? Or it could have been Andrew. I think Andrew might have done it as like, you know, she wanted to get rid of him and then he felt guilty. So he went and killed Vivian in retaliation. Kind of what I'm thinking, possibly. A lot of different angles here, though. Where was that cabin at? I remember seeing the cabin. I thought it was by the park. Might be over here? Yeah. There it is. Now, who was staying in the cabin again? I know Scott was staying here, but I thought Andrew was also staying here. This is Andrew, the hospital. Check hospital for missing tools. Fix Mrs. Patterson's sink. Oh. Maybe he has the key to Patterson's. Give Trisha my spare cabin key. Fix Miss Patterson's. Oh, this is whose house is this? Oliver's house. And Scott was staying with Oliver. Master carpentry. The knife has a dull blade. He likes to hunt too. So many locked doors, bro. How am I supposed to know what I can have a key for? I mean, I think a lot of the doors you really aren't supposed to be able to get into. This one looks like you definitely should be able to. Aha. Key with a cross engraved on it might be usable in the church. I don't think there was anything in the church. Small key with uniquely shaped teeth, used mostly on chest boxes. Oh, man, where did I see a chest at? Today's Valentine's Day. I wanted to spend the day with Trisha, but Charles invited me to go hunting. I was nervous, not because it's my first time hunting, but because it's with Trisha's dad. Turned out that I actually enjoyed being with him. I feel comfortable talking to him. I don't get it. Why would Father Matthew forbid me to be with Trisha? Is it because I'm not rich? Or because I'm an orphan? He didn't explain anything to me. Maybe he doesn't love me anymore. I feel so confused. Dude, so Matthew also forbid him to be with Trisha. They both did that. So he knew. He knew. Father Matthew agreed to adopt Scott. We quarreled again today. I couldn't stand Father Matthew's preaching attitude, so I yelled back at him. I know I shouldn't have done that, but I'm so frustrated. Father Matthew said that I'm not an orphan. What does that mean? Does he know who my parents are? I pressed him to keep talking, but he wouldn't tell me anything after that. I need to know more. In these past weeks, it has become more difficult for me to talk to Father Matthew. Whenever we speak, he addresses only church stuff. I realize that I'm starting to avoid Father Matthew. Whenever he asks me how my dad was, I don't feel like answering him. When I ask him about my past, he was always trying to change the subject. I feel so frustrated. I've moved out of the church. Father Matthew did not object, although he looked a bit sad. Mr. Roberts was kind enough to let me stay at his cabin. I'm willing to work for him as an assistant gardener. That way, the mansion garden can still be well maintained, even when Andrew cannot make it. It's been a month since Charles gave me the cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Wait. It's been a month since Charles gave me this cabin to stay. I still don't know where to start my investigation. Andrew's been drinking. Bernard asked me to bring him home today. Whenever he's drunk, he accuses himself, saying that he's a sinner. Sometimes he would mutter names that I've never heard of. Of all the names, I think I only recognize Magdalene. I just can't remember where I heard that name before. I just returned from the orphanage and found out that it was Father Calvin who brought me there. The record sheet stated that I was from Painscreek. How? If I was born in Painscreek, there must have been records of me in the hospital, but I've checked those. There is none. I broke into Father Matthew's bedroom today. I shouldn't have done that, but he might have had something that could tell me about my birth parents. He didn't have anything relevant. Andrew's drunk again. This is the 5th time I had to bring him home and then cover his shift. It's getting quite annoying. As I laid him down on his bed, he muttered repeatedly, "I'm so sorry, Sophia." Who's Sophia? Well, we already figured that out. That's his mom. Okay, so we have church key, and then a key chest box, a small key with a uniquely shaped teeth used mostly on chest boxes. I don't remember where the chest box key. I remember seeing a chest, but I can't remember where it is. All right, now we have to go back to the church. So this is kind of what I mean about, like, a lot of backtracking. Now we gotta go back to the church, all the way back to the church. And that might take, it's gonna take a little bit of a walk, so let's go there. All right, we've now made it to the church. And I think the chest box is in here. I'm not even gonna lie, I Googled it. I couldn't remember where the chest was. But also we have the church key too to the back door. So, they were both in the same place, so I guess that makes sense. But there it is. Scott's things. I remember seeing that. Didn't I take a picture of that? That was all toys and stuff. Key to a basement. Found inside a chest in the church. It belongs to Scott. Key to the basement. Is that going to be the key to the hospital basement? St. Patrick Orphanage, 1994. Dear Scott, I'm Sister Rachel. Although I wasn't here when you last came, I hope you remember me. I was your nursing mother after you arrived here those years ago. I understand that you came here earlier to find out how you came to be at St. Patrick's Orphanage. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. He said that you'd lost your parents and there's no one to take care of you. He told us that your name was Scott. After he left, Sister Emma asked if I would be willing to take care of a baby. At first I hesitated because it was a huge responsibility, but when I saw your face, so full of innocence and curiosity, I felt as if God himself had delivered you to me. I accepted the task. When you were 10, Father Matthew came to see you. He had just become the head priest of Painscreek Trinity Church. He visited often, usually at the beginning of the month. Whenever he left, he would leave an envelope containing a small sum of money. He said it was for everything you needed and that whatever was left was then given to the orphanage. I'd be lying to say that I wasn't sad when you left the orphanage, but when Father Matthew adopted you, I believe that your life would be better in Painscreek than here, and I dearly hope it's so. Everything enclosed within the package used to be yours. I think you should have these. May God bless you. I asked Andrew about Sophia. First, he freaked out, saying that I shouldn't go around speaking that name. Then he said he had never heard that name in his life. Is he hiding something? Why would he lie about Sophia? That makes me want to know who Sophia is even more. I asked Wanda if she knew anything about Sophia. She said Sophia used to work as a maid in the mansion for a few years until she was let go. When I asked why, Wanda said she didn't know. However, she thought that Sophia was a manipulative woman that would do anything to get what she wanted. Wanda resented that. I met Derek today and asked if he knew anyone by the name of Sophia. Apparently, he's not on speaking terms with me. I wonder if it has anything to do with Trisha. During today's lunch break, I asked Bernard if he knew about Sophia. He was surprised that I knew that name, but proceeded to say he did not know her that well. Somehow I feel uncomfortable whenever I talk with Bernard. His cold gaze gives me the shivers. I met Dorothy while tending to the garden. I asked her about Sophia. She looked confused. She was curious as to where I heard that name. I told her it came from Andrew. She kindly explained that Sophia was a close friend of hers when Sophia first came to work for the Roberts family. Fortunately, she had an affair with Charles when Vivian was hospitalized. Shortly after, she left Painscreek. No one has heard of her ever since. Dorothy thinks that Sophia has probably started a new life in another place. I wonder if the affair was the reason everyone's so quiet about it. Wow, Dorothy really divulged a lot of information there. Dorothy was really, oh god, that scared me. The opening of that scared me. Dorothy really divulged a lot of information. Alright, I believe... Oh, look, is Matthew Brooks' address, 46. Have we been there? Have we been to 46? Painscreek Lane? I don't remember. Interesting, though. That's where you would find the address. Okay, so... I think we have the key to this. No, actually not. Might you... Okay, maybe it's a different door in there? Also, we picked up a basement key found inside a chest in the church. But what basement? That is the question. Basement to the house? Basement to the church? Was there a church basement? There was. Wait, but I can't use that either, though. Okay. Oh, okay. There we go. His secret room. Matthew Brooks's Father Matthew's super secret room. A few months have passed since I've arrived here. This missionary trip is harder than I expected. There is no clean water, the food lacks nutrients, and there isn't enough medicine. We have requested help from who haven't received any reply yet. But haven't received a reply yet. I feel so frustrated. What can I do? When Father Calvin first sent me here, he asked if I would be willing to stay for 6 months. It'd be a good training for me, he said. I agreed. That was before I came. 6 months have now passed. I think I will extend this trip for another 6 months. The people here need as much help as they can get. I'm not a doctor, but I can help them through my support and prayers. I will let Father Calvin know about my decision. Time flies. I can't believe I'll be going home tomorrow. I'll miss the people here. At the same time, I can't wait to get back home and meet everyone again. Father Calvin summoned me this morning and told me that Sophia had left Painscreek. How can that be? The last time we wrote, she told me she had so many things to share with me when I get back. Was she forced? Is she hiding something? I just cannot believe that Sophia left without telling me anything. Something must have happened to her that she could not tell me. It's been almost 6 months since Sophia left Painscreek. I've asked everyone around. No one seems to know where she went. Father Calvin told me to let it go. He's right. I should not dwell on matters of the heart. There are more important things in life There are more important things in life that I need to focus on. I don't think that mistake was on purpose. If Sophia and I are meant to meet again, God will let me know. It's time I move on with my life. No, why did he give up so easily, bro? You should have kept digging into that. Dear Mr. Brooks. Is that his address? No, this is the address to the church, isn't it? Dear Mr. Brooks, we have evaluated your case and we accept the request to represent your son, Scott Brooks, in court. We're in the process of drafting an appeal for his release. Considering the sensitivity of the situation, we urge you to not make any public statements until consulting with us. Additionally, we would like copies of any government documents related to any way to your son. Medical records, transaction receipts, travel documents, previous criminal charges, if any. The more we have, the better we can help your son's case. We'll be in contact in the next few days. Oh, this looks important. Emerald State Bank. Statement period. Matthew Brooks. Donation from Robert's family. Deposit. Payment from church maintenance. Check from car dealership. Hosting potluck. First payment fee for Scott's lawyers. $2,000. Why is the Roberts family donating money though to him? God, and then $3,000. Oh Lord. Pilgrimage, traveling fee, cemetery maintenance. Oh, that's a lot of money, man. That's gonna bankrupt him. I've always wanted to be adopted, but I guess heaven had something else in store for me. Instead of being taken in by a family, I came to Painscreek Trinity Church. To be honest, I would prefer to have a real family with people whom I can call mom and dad, but Father Calvin said God has other plans for my future, and in time, I'll come to realize it. Roberts' family is looking for a new maid. I told Mrs. Roberts that I have a relative of mine that would fit the position really well. I know I shouldn't lie, but I want Sophia to be here in Painscreek? Wait, he knows Sophia? He knows him? Father Calvin always said we have to help those who are in need. Sophia's in need, and I'm sure she'll be glad to have this job. Since starting the job at the mansion, Sophia settled in nicely. Whenever she has time off from work, we've been exploring Painscreek together. I have so much to show her. This is just like the orphanage days, and I'm extremely comfortable being with her. Today was Sophia's day off. We ate at the Moon Cafe again. I can't seem to get enough of this place. The food is delicious, the atmosphere relaxing, and the coffee tastes great. Maybe it's all because of Sophia's company. Still, I love to hang out here. This is definitely one of my favorite places in Painscreek, followed closely by the church and the Little Big Books. Alright, I know what happened, guys. I know what happened. Matthew Brooks found out and murdered Vivian. Even though he's a man of God, he murdered Vivian in retaliation because that's how upset he was. And he loved Sophia. Calling it now. Final guess. Final answer. Alright, well, now I have this basement key. Inside a chest in the church, it belongs to Scott. I also have this, too. Oh, wait. Oh, I forgot there's codes. Oh, wait, I forgot that there's these chests here. But what could possibly be... What could be the code to those? I have no idea. Okay, we are back at the cabin to use the basement key that we got from Scott's things. Because that's pretty much the last lead that I have. I don't really have any other leads. That's like the last key that I have. So this should probably send me somewhere else after. Another diary. On Valentine's Day, Trisha gave me some chocolate. I've never seen that brand before. I bet it must be expensive. I haven't finished making the music box. I'd hoped that it would be her Valentine's Day present. I'll just give it to her later. Hopefully she can forgive me. It's been quite some time since I last talked to Father Matthew. He's always asking how I'm doing after Sunday service, but I tend to ignore him whenever possible. No, it's wrong. I need to find a way to make amends with him. The grass has been growing wild lately. The weeds are everywhere, and Andrew's not here. Actually, he hasn't been here for quite a while now. I wonder what happened to him. I should visit him after work. Tomorrow. I was about to pick Andrew up for work when I found him lying unconscious on the floor. There was an empty bottle of sleeping pills on the table. I immediately called the ambulance. According to the nurse, this is Andrew's third suicide attempt. He's glad that I saved him in there. An hour later, he could have died. I don't know why Andrew would commit suicide. What I know is that he must be lonely. He needs a friend. I visited Andrew at the hospital today. He's out of the ER and is recovering quite well. While I was cutting the fruits, he told me his story. In 1972, there was a maid who came to work at the mansion. Her name was Sophia. She was a hardworking young lady with a great personality. She was loved by many. A few years into her job, however, she had an affair with Charles. A child was born. When Vivian found out, she was furious and decided to kick her out of Painscreek. What happened after that was a tragedy. On June 26, 1975, at 11 p.m., Vivian, Dr. Johnson, and Andrew confronted Sophia. A fight broke out. Sophia fell and hit her head on a nearby well. She stopped moving. Dr. Johnson checked and realized she was dead. Her neck had broken. No one knew what to do. Vivian then asked Andrew to take care of the body and her baby. Andrew did what he had to do to protect Vivian. After that night, they vowed never to tell anyone about the incident. Before leaving, I asked Andrew what the baby's name was. He said it was Vincent. As I left the hospital, I couldn't help but pity Andrew. He's lived a confusing life and the struggle shows. I hope he can heal. Wow. Wow. I'm taking in a lot. I'm taking in a lot here. But also I'm just thinking that if I go out there, that Sophia's going to show up again. Even though she's a nice ghost. I'm also saying, is there really nothing else in here for me? Interesting. Okay, well, we got to go figure out our next move. I knew it, though. I knew it. I knew it was Andrew. And I knew it was Dr. Johnson. I knew it. Is it this well? Or is it somewhere else? I don't think it'd be this well. Okay, let's figure out our next move. Okay, so I took a bit of a break. It's been like 2 days since I last played. And I hopped on and I was a little bit stuck on where to go. And last I was at the cabin, but I couldn't get into the secret room for some reason. So I learned that all the way back in the drawer here, I didn't open the second drawer. And there's actually a cross I was supposed to pick up that has this note saying, "Please hold on to this. Someday I will tell you everything. Scott." There's a diary here. So now we have everything we need to continue the game. Mom is so judgmental. She doesn't want to be near Scott, saying that I should find someone who is of the same class as me. What does that even mean? Who determines what class Scott is in? Did Mom talk to Father Matthew? Is that why Father Matthew also forbade us from seeing each other? Don't they know we're in love? Dude, this is like a Star Wars situation. They're siblings, bro. Last night, Scott and Father Matthew had a big fight. Father Matthew told him to stop seeing me again. I asked Scott why, but he didn't know the reason. I feel so miserable. Scott asked if I had a younger brother named Vincent. I didn't. He told me that it was probably just a rumor, but wanted to be sure about it. Who spread such a rumor about my family? At dinner, I asked Mom if I ever had a younger brother named Vincent. She stared at me and said no. She then asked where I got the name from. When I said from Scott, she told me dinner's over. I argued with her. She yelled and sent me to my room. Later, I heard her arguing with Dad. How could Mom fire Scott? That is so unreasonable. There's no reason at all for firing him. And why can't I see Scott anymore? I love Scott. Dad loves him too. Only Mom hates him, and I don't even know why. I find it really strange. I knew that today was Scott's day off, so I tried to surprise him at the cabin. However, I could not find him. I searched everywhere. Inside and outside of the cabin, he was nowhere to be found. Just as I was about to leave, he suddenly appeared as if he had been there the whole time. This has happened several times now. I'm wondering if there's a hidden room in the cabinet that I just don't know about. Okay, so that makes a lot more sense. That's a little bit of a clue, because I was like, how the heck am I supposed to have known there was a secret room there? But that does make sense. Okay, now we gotta head all the way back to the cabin. It's gonna be a little bit of a walk. So I'm going to cut that part out now, and I will see you at the cabin. All right. Now we should be back on the right track, and this should steer us back in the right direction now. So I believe this metal cross should be a key to go in somewhere. Ah-ha-ha. Now we hit the light switch. Ah-ha-ha. We are in Scott's secret room. Oh. Oh, he really figured stuff out. Why was she killed? So that's Sophia. And that's the baby. That's Scott. Is that the same? What's that? Who's this? This woman from the photo. Is that her? I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. That's her, right? That looks the same. So somebody knew that Vivian killed Sophia. But was it Scott? Was it Scott who sent that? I don't think it was Scott that killed her, though. I mean, he kind of, he got let go. If they had, like, a good alibi and stuff. Had to have been somebody else. Robert's estate security tapes. Oh, he was stealing these security tapes. Can I watch it? Put it in anywhere? Understanding psychology. Ooh, a key. Looks like a music box key is attached to it. Their photo. Oh, we're getting close. I realized who I am from the moment I saw the photo. I have the exact same blanket. I know who my father is. Everything makes sense now. I visited Andrew today. I needed to know where they hid my mom's body, but he cried and begged me not to say anything about it to anyone. There was no room for whatever questions I had left. I then told him I'm the boy he gave to Father Calvin to get rid of. He was utterly shocked. After that, I left. I could not bear to look at him for another second. I know who I am, and now I feel everything is falling apart. Andrew came to the cabin and told me where the boy was hidden. He said he was sorry and left. Externally, I was quiet. Internally, I was sputtering and livid. Wow. After he left, I came to my room and cried. The well had dried up and was covered in moss. I couldn't have known that the well even existed if I didn't work at the mansion. I finally found Mom's body. I buried her in the cemetery next to Father Calvin. There was no tombstone for her, just a wooden cross. Picture that. I don't think Father Calvin would mind. After all, he was the one who saved me. Didn't I actually, I think I took a picture of that tombstone. Yeah, I did. That's Sophia's tombstone. And somebody put flowers there too. Fresh flowers, actually. A month has passed. I haven't worked since I have stopped meeting anyone. Trisha knocks on my door every day, but I would hide each time. She cries every time, begging me to come out, anxious to know I won't see her if she has done anything wrong. I don't know what to say to her, but I know we cannot be together anymore. Father Matthew visited me today. He said that he hasn't seen me at church for a while, that no one has heard from me in weeks. When he asked how I was doing, I began crying. The tears just flowed down my cheeks. I cried, and I just couldn't stop them. I told him everything. I told him that I know that Charles is my father. I confessed that I now knew that Trisha was my half-sister. I said I didn't know what to do. He listened and didn't speak. I don't think Father Matthew knew about this. I really think Father Matthew is a strong contender for having done the murder. Even though he may be a man of God, but still. Ooh, found an next old sewer map. Oh, a sewer map. Okay. Painscreek Community Hospital. Okay, so are these entrances to the sewer? What is this? What are these red markings? Residential houses. Old sewer entrance right here. Okay. Take that. I found out who killed my mother. Oh, he figured that out. He definitely figured out and confronted her. Couldn't be her. She tried to find Sophia. He's my father. Vivian, Charles is... I'm going to take a picture of this too. Bernard, he saved me. Couldn't be him. Matthew in Indonesia at that time. Trisha. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene? Couldn't be her. She tried to... Wait. Dr. Johnson killed Magdalene? Oh, that's who she was... Okay, I remember that in the book. Because Dr. Johnson gave Vivian the pills to... No, because that was for Sophia, right? Hold on, I think this is new information. Andrew's kind of looking like Charles Manson there. Mansion gardener, Wanda, maidservant, Derek's mom. Derek, he's 6 years old at the time. Well, that's smart to cross him off. Dorothy, she loved and took care of Sophia when she was pregnant. Wow. Oh, didn't even realize there was a light there. An old gate key. Oh, okay. Maybe the gate to the sewer? And then another key for the sewer, maybe? I would assume. Possibly. Wish there was a radio in this game to have, like, music playing. Alright, cool. Well, we got 2 keys. 3 keys, actually. Looks like a key for a music box found in Scott's cabin. Wasn't there a music box in the house? I think there was. I think I remember there being a music box that we were not able to get open. I don't think we ever opened it. Okay, let's go to the house. I'm pausing, or I'm cutting out in between locations because I'm kind of running out of things to talk about in between all the backtracking. You know, before, when we were going to a new location, we might find something new. But now we're just kind of running back and forth. Okay, so I believe the music box was in Trisha's room. I think I remember there. I don't think I ever opened it. Yes. Better be something juicy in here. Give me something juicy. Let's go. Dear Trisha, as I've grown to learn about my birth parents, I feel as if a great veil has been lifted from my eyes. I now understand why Father Matthew was against us seeing each other. He was right. We shouldn't be together. Please believe me when I say I did not kill your mother. I've never lied to you, and I never will. I don't know who killed Vivian. Hopefully the truth will come out to light someday. There's so much that I want to tell you, but I cannot at this moment. I pray the day when I can express everything to you will come quickly. All I can say now is that I am sorry for all the pain that I've caused you. Please forgive me. Is there anything in there for me to grab? Well, that's a pretty important note. Okay, new theory. It wasn't Scott, and I don't think it was Father Matthew because he's a man of God. I think it was Trisha. I think Trisha found out the truth, realized that her mom is a monster, and out of a fit of anger, killed her mom. That's it. Final answer. I'm locking it in. I think that's what happened. It makes the most sense, right? But I guess we'll find out. Okay, before we head out, I want to take another peek at the desk over here. Because we never were able to get into here. Although there's not really a clue anywhere. Oh wait, no, it's the chess pieces. But I'd have to find the other chess pieces, though. 5 and 2, and I've yet to find those other ones. And I don't even know if it's going to be in the house. Where else would it be? Not really sure. But aside from that, I do have a feeling that one of the keys that I got might open the gate back here. But we also have the sewer key as well. Is that a door? Wait, hold on. I've never seen that door before. Or wait, no, maybe this is the door that I tried. Yeah, no, it is. This is the one I was thinking. Oh, I knew it. I knew it. Yeah, this is definitely one of those games you have to, like, play consistently in a row. Because if I were to take, I mean, even taking a 2-day break, I like have to come back and jog my memory about everything. Oh, this is where the well was. Oh my goodness. Getting a little I'm getting a little nervy looking down there. I'm getting a little nervous. Ooh, trail closed. Okay. Creepy. Alright. Well, I mean, is there anything like a value back here? I mean, I guess I don't know. I mean, I guess I should take the photo for evidence. You know, at this point though, if I was Janet, I would be publishing the story about how Vivian killed her maid, Sophia. Who honestly cares at this point who killed Vivian? I think it's more important the fact that we now know that Vivian killed Sophia. Honestly. Like, I think the story should end here. Janet goes home, publishes the story, bada bing, bada boom, calls it a day. Like, do we really care at this point who killed Vivian? I know I don't. But alas, the story must continue. Alright, so we have a sewer key. The sewer entrance is... Okay, so it tells me to Farmer's Market, old sewer entrance to Mayor's Mansion. Okay, so it's off the road of Maple Drive. I think. Is this Maple Drive? Maple Drive. Okay, so if we are at the crossroads of Maple Drive, we go up to the Mayor's Mansion. So the old sewer should be right here on our left right here, right? Maple Drive. See, these maps are inconsistent. Look at this. Mayor's Mansion's up there like that. That's confusing. Wait. No, this says to Maple Drive. What? I'm confused. I'm confused here. This is saying this is to Maple Drive. To Maple Drive? So what street is that? To Painscreek Community. This is making my head hurt. So, to Mayor's Mansion, to Maple Drive. But Maple Drive goes to Mayor's Mansion. There's no other entrance to, at least based off that map. Okay, let's check down here maybe. If I was an old sewer entrance, where would I be? What would I look like? Okay, here's the hospital. To Painscreek Community Hospital. Oh, okay. Because these aren't the... This is the sewers. These lines are the sewers. And where it would take you. So looking at this, I think the sewer entrance would be off Black Pine Road, I think. That little, right there, maybe? Go Black Pine Road. Old sewer entrance. I'm a genius. A true genius. I knew I could do it. I actually kind of don't want to be in here, though. I'm kind of scared. Like, this game isn't a horror game. Oh, God. Okay. Alright, we're gonna go to the hospital. Okay, so we entered the sewer. That goes to the mayor's house. We go out here, make a right. We're here. Go down all the way, make a right. Okay, so right, and then right. We're going to head to the hospital. We're going to head to the hospital and... I don't like the music. Get into the basement, turn on the power, and we got the doctor's key card. And yeah, we got a lot of things to do. Right again. I think as long as I just keep going right, I should hit the hospital. Yeah, because you go down that way, that's off Painscreek River. I mean, so I'm also kind of thinking that now that we have access to the sewer, we'll be able to hit some of the other areas that used to be behind locked doors. Things like some of the houses and stuff, you know? Wow, it is dark down here. Okay, cool. We unlocked that. Electrical. Let's go turn on the power before we do the morgue. I don't want to go in the morgue with the power off. To that. Haha. Nice. Nice. Oh, I got a hammer. That's good. A tool used for fixing broken drawers, hammer, or pull out nails. The broken drawer in mansion, get the middle cross. I got that. Okay, 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. We can use the hammer. Study room code. Go to the cemetery. 7 Pebble and Key boarded up. That was actually, no, that was the wrong one. Oliver has a toolbox and shovel in the photo lab. Aunt Cecilia's apartment. I guess we didn't find that yet. But this is good. We have a hammer. I think I remember them saying something about the morgue, too. Ugh. I don't want to be down here. Oh, God, my dog's barked. Whoa. Stephen Moss's ID. He has 2 IDs. Didn't he have another ID in his other wallet in his car? BH. What the? Looks like a room key with some initials tagged to it, found in the hospital morgue. BH. Bernard something? Looks like a briefcase key. Oh, he did have a briefcase. I do remember that. Okay, this has got to be Bernard's house. Bernard, dad, death day. Did we went to Bernard's house, right? I think. Yeah, Bernard, 31 Silver Lake Boulevard. So what did he... We already got into his house. I called Dorothy last week. She told me something interesting about Sophia. There was a puzzle that she received from Matthew when she first started working at the mansion, sort of a birthday gift for her. In that puzzle, Sophia was to visit both hers and Matthew's favorite locations in Painscreek. In each location lies a clue that Matthew had written on the wall of the building exterior. The clues, when put together, will point her to the location of her gift. I thought that was a neat idea. Sophia's favorite place, Anne's Courtyard. Inn and Suites. Okay, write this down. Go to Anne's Courtyard. Bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. Bridge over the stream by the gate entrance. And the post office. In the puzzle, visible, blah, blah, blah. In each location lies a clue had written on the wall of the building exteriors. Check wall exterior. Why would someone like the post office? Why would someone like the post office? And where can I find Matthew's favorite places? Oh, location. Each location lies clues. Okay, so we would need Matthew's and Sophia's favorite places? That doesn't make any sense. I received an anonymous message this morning. It claimed that Scott wasn't Vivian's killer. Unfortunately, that's all I got. I've had my doubts whether Scott really killed Vivian. He sure had the motive, but upon reading all his diaries and looking through his investigation notes, I can't help but think that Scott didn't kill Vivian. On the contrary, he was trying to find out who killed Vivian, as well as what really happened to Andrew Reed and Dr. Johnson. I still don't know if this anonymous person is a man or a woman, but they've helped solidify my thoughts on Scott. I received another message yesterday. It told me to look into Bernard, the mansion's butler. I can't help but feel that this person is trying to tell me something, but not exactly what. The message said I will find something in the house. Today I received a key in the mail with the initials BH, but does it stand for Bernard's house? I've searched everywhere and read a lot of Bernard's diaries. Something just doesn't add up. Maybe it's just a hunch or simply that I'm thinking too much, but would he have really killed Vivian? There's something else about his entries that just make me pause and wonder if he was indeed a murderer. I photographed all of the pages. Where's the photographs? I don't remember photographing Bernard's diaries. Oh, you know what? He probably... in his briefcase. In his briefcase. Duh. Oh, oops, I did not mean to go in there. Okay. So we still have the Painscreek Community Hospital. Okay, elevators aren't working. We have the key card, which is good, right? Now where... was it upstairs or downstairs? I think it was upstairs. Hospital map. Doctor's office. 2? Elevator, patient room, rehab, restroom. Okay, yeah, so 2, which is over there in the corner. Maps are hard to read. Okay, the operating room. I remember that being closed. Office. Here we go. Here we go. I don't remember when I got that key card. Vivian Roberts. Dr. Henry Johnson. Dear Dr. Henry Johnson, I would like to thank you for your contribution to the Painscreek Community Hospital and the people of Painscreek for the past 2 decades. However, there have been reports regarding the mishandling of funds designated for PCH, most of which came from the Roberts Relief Fund. This support was meant to help with the purchases of medical equipment and supplies. Since a sum of nearly $160K has been estimated missing, we have no other choice except to open an investigation. Until you're able to explain the discrepancies between your accounting and ours, we have no choice but to suspend all funding for the hospital for the time being. I'll be meeting with you and your accountant to solve these issues so you may continue to support the hospital's needs. I feel like that's Vivian trying to cover her tracks. Honestly. I think she was in on embezzling the money. Whoop. That's a house key, I bet. 203. Oh no, that's to... with the tag 203. Could that possibly be... oh, it's a patient room. 2nd floor. Fax it tomorrow. To Charles Roberts. I don't know if it's a joke that you sent me the threat letter, but if you knew about the well, then you must have found out the truth. Just so you know, your wife was the one behind all of it. If you have any grudge, it's with her, not me. I was just a witness in Sophia's death, nothing more. Was it Charles? Could it have been Charles? I know what you did. Meet me by the well at midnight. You know which one. Come alone. Oh, they sent a threatening letter to him too?
Henry, I just received a letter from the NMB investigation firm regarding the use of the RRF funds. I need you to call me. Henry, we really need to talk. Please call back. What's going on, Henry? Why aren't you returning my calls? This is really important.
Wow. Must have been Vivian, I think, right? Jackson and Lewis, Henry Johnson, influential citizen. Dude, I'm starting to think that what if this person that killed Vivian killed all of these people? I mean, because Henry died. Henry Johnson died. Lisa, Maureen, Susan. Would I be able to access any of these lockers? Probably not. H. I mean, I think some things you're really not supposed to be able to get into anyways. What? I turned on the power. Why doesn't it work? 203. Okay, that one worked. Oh, whose room is this? Scott Brooks's body found by jogger with multiple stab wounds to the heart. Police do not know if this is tied to the murder of Vivian Roberts. Scott Brooks, a star suspect in the Vivian Roberts case, was found dead yesterday. His body was found on the roadside along Maple Drive. At around 6:50 a.m., a jogger happened to find a body laying motionless behind a brush on the side of the road. He stopped to check if the person needed help, only to notice that the body was covered in blood. He immediately called 911. The police arrived shortly after at 7 a.m., and the victim was declared dead. The estimated time of death was predicted to have happened 4 to 6 hours prior, putting the incident to have occurred around 1 to 3 a.m. A question had been raised in regards to the murder. Key suspect, he had been released from prison due to insufficient and. Scott's body was found behind a bush on Maple Drive. The police are currently investigating the case. Another key. Looks like a room key. Room key to where? Bedroom key. Found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital room 203. Dorothy's house, maybe? Oh, Dorothy's room in the mansion, maybe. Yesterday, on hearing that Scott was apprehended for the murder of her mother, Tricia collapsed. The hospital called this morning to inform us that it was just a nervous breakdown. However, they suggested that she should stay there for another few days. Charles is asking me to stay by her side. It rained today. Tricia's always hated the rain. She stayed in bed, tucked under the blanket, nearly the entire day. Here and there she mutters Scott's name out loud. She cried herself to sleep a few times. It pains me to see her like this. Charles visits Tricia almost every day. Today he was quieter than usual. All of a sudden he told me that Vivian had been seeing another man, apparently a banker, for more than a year. He asked me if Vivian ever talked to me about it. I said I didn't know anything, but was sure that Vivian would never have done such a thing. Then I realized that Tricia was awake. I'm not sure if she heard our conversation. Sheriff Howard came today. He asked me if I remember seeing anything suspicious the night Vivian died. I've already told him everything I know. It's frustrating to be asked over and over about the things that I just want to forget. Before he left, I asked if Scott would really be the killer. He said he's wondering the same thing. If Scott was not the killer, then who killed Vivian? It's Charles. I knew it. I called it when I first arrived in this town. It's always the husband. Derek came by to see Tricia. I asked him how he was doing. He said that the medical expenses for Wanda were more than he expected. Even with Charles's help, he's been forced to use most of his savings. Currently searching for a second job. He asked me if there was a future for him. Traveling with Charles made him see some of the rather ugly sides of the world. His mother is hospitalized with terminal cancer, and seeing his best friend Tricia like this pains him. I didn't know what to tell him. Before he left, he leaned close to her and whispered, "Would it have been better if Scott just never showed up? Would you have chosen me? I wish that I never heard that." Why did she wish that she didn't hear that? That's interesting. Did Derek kill Scott out of frustration? Oh my god, there's just so many juicy details to keep up with. Okay, well, we got ourselves a new key, which is good. I think this is probably going to be the key to her room at the whatchamacallit, at the mansion. Okay, get me out of this hospital. I don't want to be in the hospital anymore. Is this the back or the front? I think this is the back. I don't think I can get to the front from back here. Can I get to the front from this side? No. Okay, so I'm thinking that I'm trying to think about which one's going to be the best way to go. So we got BH. Probably Bernard's house, I think. Got the briefcase key. We also found a bedroom key. We can also go open that drawer now, which is at whoever's 43 Silver Lake. Who lives at 43 Silver Lake again? I cannot remember. But let's go see. Okay, 43 Silver Lake. Silver Lake is the main road where the farmer's market is and the church. We also have Bernard, who lives also on Silver Lake. Okay, so both of the houses are in Silver Lake, so that's good. I think we should go to the inn first and use the briefcase key, because that's just be quick and easy, I think. I don't expect that to send us on much of a wild goose chase as much as the other stuff would. There's also that gift that they were talking about too. That sounds like a whole wild goose chase for sure. Okay, so now we can open this. Oh, there we go. There we go. Okay, so this one is new darts. Okay, so we got red 20 or okay, so 20 40 60. We got red 60. Red, what is that, 18? I think that's 18. No, 18 times 2. 36, right? Just gonna double check my work. I don't want to get something wrong. 36, yeah. Red 36. And then we got a bullseye. How much? A bullseye is like 50, I think, right? Red 50. I'm gonna go double check though. Okay, then we got yellow, which is on 2. Yellow 2. And yellow 7. So that's gonna put us at 60 plus 36 plus 50 equals 146 minus 2 minus 7. 137. I think. If I did my math right. And if I can make sure that that's a 2 and a 7, I think. I performed an autopsy on the body of the department coroner. 3rd-degree burns. Oh, Andrew's body. 44-year-old white male with burns found at home, pronounced dead at the scene. 3rd-degree burns found across body, completely charred over the head, face, neck, and hands. Heavily charred across the front and back of the body, legs, and feet. Closer inspection reveals punctured lungs with an object similar to a switchblade or small knife. And you know who had a switchblade? Derek. Derek had a switchblade. Pneumothorax is a possible cause of death, but body is too burnt to confirm. Henry Johnson. I'm going to take pictures of this too. Oops. "61-year-old white male pulled out of a car submerged in lake. Victim's lungs do not contain water, which shows that he did not die by drowning. Due to the prolonged submerging of the body in water, the estimated time of death might not be accurate. Estimated time of death is between 12 and 16 days. Top right side of the skull, leaning towards the front and above the right eye, has a wide crack, usually caused by a sharp object and strong force. Front torso, face, and black portion of forearms suffer numerous lacerations. Victim most likely succumbed to blood loss before being placed in water. They died July 14th. June 9th. Somebody was getting rid of all of them. Somebody did all of this. Could it be Derek? How does Derek fit into all of this again? Derek is related to Wanda, found a knife in her house. Wanda wishes that Sophia would disappear. But that was like for a good reason, right? No. Wasn't she jealous? Sophia works for the Roberts family. I don't think I know much about Derek. Oh yeah, Derek likes Trisha. I think it's Derek. Dude, it's Derek. And then he said that sketchy thing about wouldn't it have been better if Scott never showed up? And then he killed Andrew. He killed Henry Johnson. He killed Scott. 55-year-old white female found lying in front of mansion gates, pronounced dead at the scene. 12 centimeter wide and 7 centimeter deep crack found on the right side of the head. Impact caused by strong force with a sharp object. Laceration front torso and back sides, blood forearms. The victim died from loss of blood. Yeah, dude, I'm thinking it's Derek. I think it's Derek. Final answer. The code for Charles's safe in the gallery is Vincent's birthday. How could I not have thought about that? Call Sheriff James, check his file. Call Sheriff James, check his file, 7741. Okay. I think I already have all that. Okay, call Sheriff James, check his file, 7741. Write this down. Let's see. Call Sheriff James. 7741 file. We don't know. Okay, that's how we're gonna get the study room code, right? No, we don't. No, the study room code is 137. No, actually, that's not the study room code for the dartboard was not that one. Dude, my mind is reeling with all of these things we have to do. Okay. I'm trying to think here. Who else had a study room with the dartboard? Clue. It was one of these houses. I want to say it was Bernard's house or something. I don't know. Let's go find out. We still haven't been able to get into here, which is pretty peculiar. Yeah, so we got BH 203. I don't think this is actually going to do anything, but it was worth a try. Vincent's birthday at Sheriff's file. Let's go get that. And then we'll go do all that stuff on Silver Lake Boulevard. Know what I mean? Know what I mean? Sheriff's house is, or the sheriff's room. Back over at the beginning of where we were at, where we came in. Right here. And I do remember there being something we weren't able to get into, right? Ah. 7741. Let's go. Can't see that. To Sheriff Howard. The crack in Vivian Roberts' skull shows that the weapon used is an object with heavy and sharp end. Something like an axe would fit the description. To cause a crack that big, the attacker must be rather strong. I'm assuming it's either a man or a strong woman who experienced in the use of the weapon. The victim must have been facing the attacker because of the lacerations found in the front of her torso, as well as the backside of both forearms, showing that she tried to block the attacks by holding up her arms. The fatal strike landed on the right side of the victim's head, just above her right eyebrows. This clarifies the following. The victim was facing the killer, that the killer is strong enough to land such a clean but deadly blow, and that the killer is left-handed. Somebody in the diaries mentioned somebody being left-handed. Since the murder weapon was never recovered and confirmed, my assumption of it being an axe still remains. And I remember the cabinet, Andrew's cabin, was smashed in with axes missing. Since this is me doing you a solid, do not under any circumstances leak this information or I'll be in big trouble. The guys here in Grand City don't want anyone more than necessary to know about these details. Hope this above information helps. Vivian Roberts murder case, record of alibi. I wasn't here when my wife was killed. I left for New York on July 18th to attend a conference meeting that was supposed to last for 3 days. I was supposed to be back on the weekend on the morning of July 20th. However, I received a phone call from our butler, Bernard, informing me that Vivian had been murdered. I could not believe what I heard. I cut short my trip and immediately came back to Painscreek. There's an annual religious gathering event in Hartford where pastors from different churches in our state's vicinity meet and discuss what we can do to help our society. The event started on July 18th and ran for 5 days, so it ended July 23rd. I represent Painscreek Charity Church at the event. Our church can confirm this is because we had to cancel our Sunday service that week. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight and headed back home. Dorothy Patterson saw me leave. No, there's no one else that lives there. I live alone. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well. Dorothy Patterson is Dorothy's house key, 40 block. Dorothy Patterson is Mrs. Patterson, who has the key. Oh, and I have the key. That's the key that I have from the hospital, because Dorothy was at room 203. So I have the key. I think this is the first time realizing this is Dorothy's last name. Yes, Bernard was not feeling well that day, so he left slightly earlier than usual. However, he finished his work before he left. When I saw how sick he appeared, I wondered how he could have kept on working. Well, I guess that's why the Roberts family trusts him so much. Me, I was around the mansion most of the time, either preparing the food or making sure that the other maids were doing their jobs. The fundraising event, which was to be held the following day, was important to Vivian, so we were all making sure that everything would be perfect. By the time Mary left, it was already past midnight. I locked the doors and went home myself. No, I live alone. My name is Mary Martinez. I've been working in the kitchen for the past few days for the upcoming fundraising event. Jimmy's Bakery was supposed to deliver the cakes, but a few days before the event, they called in to inform us that they can't make it. Suddenly, I was in charge of the cakes. I was so mad because we didn't have much time, and this event was supposed to be extremely crucial for Vivian's business. But after hearing that Vivian was murdered, all my anger and work just sort of became irrelevant. Derek Tyler. I remember dropping Miss Roberts off at the airport on July 18th at around 2 p.m. I was supposed to come back after that to drive around for Vivian, but she told me to take a break since I haven't had a day off for quite some time now. I decided to visit a friend of mine who was moving upstate to West Dakota. What sort of friend? Elementary school buddy that used to live here, but moved when he received a scholarship. I stayed at his place for a few days before coming back to Painscreek. Yes, he can vouch for me. I have his number at home. I can give it to you later. Derek never gave me the... Dude, it's Derek. It's frickin' Derek, dude. 100%. Oops. I'm trying to pick up the whistle, but I guess I can only pick up the key. A car key? Car belongs to a Maverick model? Can I pick anything else up? Don't think so. Wait, that doesn't tell me Vincent's birthday. Who's Vincent? I don't remember Vincent's name coming up anywhere. Okay, we got a lot to work with. And honestly, I think we know who the killer is at this point. To be honest. Okay, so who's Vincent? I don't remember who Vincent is, and the files didn't tell me who Vincent is. Did it say anything there? Recorded. Who the heck is Vincent? Okay, so, what are we working with? What are we working with here? Think, Skylar, think. I need to look at the diaries to see who mentioned something about someone being left-handed. Was it Dorothy? I didn't have to blah, blah, blah. Matthew didn't know better. I think Matthew liked her. I think it was one of the maids. I noticed Charlotte, blah, 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 blah. She asked about my parents, but I told her I hope I own my own deli. Wanda's sick. And you shouted at me. Would have assumed. Nope. Brooks, Scott, Steven. Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, there's more diaries I'm missing. Hold on. Okay. We got Dorothy's books here. Not that one. Not that one. Charles asked something today. Running errands. Not sure if that'll work. 8 months pregnant. Newly hired maid. Blah, blah, blah. The guy's delivering food. Matthew comes over. The number. Blah, 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 blah. Someone mentioned someone being left-handed, but I can't remember who it was. Just shouted at me. So in the mansion, found Derek and Wanda's old stuff. I asked Derek about it, and he told me he used to live here with his mom until he was about 6 years old. I never talked to him. I had to interact with Bernard today. His left wrist was swollen pretty badly. When I asked what happened, he claimed he fell during rock climbing and twisted his left hand, so he can't help with writing the Easter invitations this year. I told him he only needs his right hand for writing. He looked at me and said, how could I have known he was like, it's Bernard. It's Bernard. I thought it was Derek, but it's Bernard. They're trying to make me think that it was Derek, but it's him. I was preparing for the fundraising event when I felt sick. However, there was no one who can really do my job, so I kept working. At about 9 in the evening, I was too sick to continue, so I bid Vivian goodnight, headed back home. Dorothy Patterson's on my leave. Oh, there's no one else that lives here. I live alone. And then Dorothy covered for Bernard. I think Dorothy and Bernard were both in on it because they wanted to get revenge for what Vivian did. Because they both liked Sophia. Dude, I think we just solved it. I think we just solved the case. Okay, let's see. I want to say we have a key for that too. Okay, we can open the glove box that has blood all over it. Lockbox 201, put that there. I can't get that. There we go. My head hurts, my tire's flat, and the phone's not working. Is someone trying to stop me from leaving Painscreek? Am I close to discovering something? Oh god, I thought he was the one. I was wrong. He's not the killer. He's not. Dude. Yeah, I think he thought it was Derek too, but it's not. It's not Derek. But why would Bernard be like murdering all these people though? Do I have him misunderstood? What's the button for? Where's that at? He's onto me and I had to hide the key in one of the drains by the roadside he will never find. Ever since I received the messages and the key, I've been following this anonymous person blindly. What a fool I have been. I need to revisit my investigation notes and see if I might have missed anything important. I looked through the alibis recorded by Sheriff Howard. There were 6 interviews: Charles, Matthew, Bernard, Dorothy, Mary, and Derek. And I noticed it. One of them is lying. It was recorded that there was an event, yet I remember reading somewhere about it being canceled. Where did I read it again? I can't seem to remember. Oh my god, I just realized that the E in all of the killer's messages is slightly off in comparison to all of the other letters. If I can find the typewriter, I can find who killed Vivian. I mean, I don't think I need, dude, I don't think I need the rest of all that, right? I don't need the whole E thing. Like, I think the whole Bernard thing is pretty damning evidence that it's Bernard, right? Okay, so we have that found in Dorothy's diary. This goes to, this is Miss, no, this is the key to the photo room. And then this is the key to Bernard's house, I think. Okay, let's go. Before we go to the photo room, let's finish going into these houses. Okay, so I think this is Silver Lake, I think, right? Yes. Okay, so we got to go to 43 and 31. Yeah, 43 and 31. Don't remember where the houses are, though. 18. I want to say it was like over here somewhere. 23. 20. $43 and 31. Okay, so this is Bernard's house. And we have... Oh, no, we have the code to his study room. Or his whatchamacallit, study desk. Oh, wait, can we get in here now too? Nice. Bernard's diary. The hospital gave me these pills. They are supposed to help fight depression. I felt a slight dizziness. It might be the food that I ate this morning. The dizziness comes and goes. I'm still able to work, not a big problem. It's my day off today. I didn't take the medication. By the evening, I started thinking about Vivian. I had to drive Vivian again, so I took double the dosage. I had a migraine for the rest of the day. I guess I didn't have to think about her. Couldn't Vivian stop seeing that guy? Why couldn't I stop thinking about it? Now I know that my dizziness comes from those pills. The pills, they don't seem to work anymore. It doesn't matter if I take them or not. I can't stop imagining what Vivian and that guy are doing whenever they meet. I stopped taking the medication. Brah. This is pretty damning. Pretty damning. This is giving like Mean Girl vibes for sure. I drove Vivian today since Derek is out of town with Charles. As I was driving, we talked. She expressed that despite having a successful business, she felt empty and tired. Trisha hates Vivian for trying to stop her from seeing Scott. She seems to be really bothered by the name Vincent, and her relationship with Charles seems to be just for show. I wish I could comfort her. She's going through so much right now. If only I could confess to Vivian how much respect I have for her and how much I admire. Dude, and then he must have found out that Vivian was having an affair with someone else. Ever since, well, even though he was the side guy, but still. Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Oh, Vincent! Scott! Scott's birthday. When's Scott's birthday? Duh. Dang it, when was Scott born again? Ever since Trisha brought up the name Vincent, Vivian has been pretty quiet. Even during dinner, she hardly spoke. I can barely remember the last time Vivian appeared happy. I don't think anyone can blame her. Wanda hasn't been coming to work for a while now. Her illness is getting worse. I wonder how she's coping. Derek wasn't available to drive Vivian again, so I offered to help. It's been a month since I first drove for her. She's been opening up more to me, telling me about the struggles she's faced with, her rocky relationship with Charles, how she really dislikes Scott. Sometimes I would give her some suggestions when she asked what she should do. Other times she just wants someone to listen to her. Mostly I'm just happy to be with her. Vivian seems rather distraught recently. During the afternoon tea gathering, I stood outside the room and tried to listen to the conversations. She feels miserable being with Charles. They hardly look at each other, let alone speak. Personally, I don't think Charles deserves her. Finished reading Vivian's biography. Half the facts were incorrect. The writer should have done his homework better. Sometimes when I'm driving for Vivian, she asks me to drop her off at the corner of a street, typically in front of Town's Cafe. She always told me that she'll make it back home on her own. It aroused my curiosity, so after dropping her off today, I parked the car and watched her. She ordered a cup of coffee to go. She then left the cafe and walked up a street for about 5 minutes to a residential area. She stopped in front of an apartment and pressed the doorbell. Shortly after, a man in his early 30s wearing a suit opened the door. He leaned over and hugged Vivian. She gave the coffee to him and they exchanged some words. I couldn't hear what they were saying. Then they entered the apartment together. Who is he? This is the 6th time I've followed Vivian. After she went to the building with the guy, I parked the car nearby to wait for her to come out. Is this considered stalking? About 2 hours later, a cab stopped out in front of the apartment. Shortly afterwards, Vivian came outside and the man followed closely behind. They chatted for a bit. Vivian looked extremely comfortable with him. Before leaving, she kissed him on the cheek. What's going on? Tracked down the guy. He works at a bank. The place they meet is his apartment. How could she do that? Who the hell is he? I reported sick for the 3rd consecutive day. As I laid in bed, I kept thinking on why Vivian would be seeing another man. No matter what Charles did to her, she has kept her faith in him throughout the years. How could she be having an affair now? She's better than that. She's supposed to choose me. Oh, he's jelly, man. He is jelly. Lime green. Whoa. Why are all these cabinets already open? I didn't open those. That's weird. Okay. Wow. Wowzers. Okay, let's see. We need to remember. Let's see. Study room code, Bernard. That is 137. 137. We already went over there. Mansion picture code. Vincent's birthday. Okay. So I want to say 0137. Please be right. Let's go. Looks like a desk key. Oh, wait, hold on. Where would the desk key go? I literally have no... It looks like a desk key found in Bernard's house next to his diary. Where the heck would that go? When the police reported that Vivian was murdered, I was floored. I still don't know what to do. My mind is blank. All I can think is, how did it happen? How can Vivian be dead? Why is he acting surprised in his diary? What? Huh? No, that doesn't make any sense. Everyone's mourning about Vivian's death. People are coming or calling in to express their condolences. Charles hasn't been out of his room for days, and Trisha's crying her heart out. Dorothy has been assigning busy work to all the mansion employees, hoping that it would take their minds off Vivian's death. Samuel, our security guard, has been reviewing all the tapes of the past 2 weeks for any suspicious activities. Wish I could be of any help. Scott was just apprehended for the murder of Vivian. Is that true? No one would have thought of that. Never believe that Scott would be capable of killing someone, let alone Vivian. And it makes me so mad, I feel confused. Trisha was admitted to the hospital yesterday. She had a nervous breakdown after finding out that Scott could be her mother's killer. Her condition has been getting worse over the past few weeks, and no one has been able to properly help her. Charles finally decided to seek help from the hospital. Matthew never believed that his son killed Vivian. He hired some fancy lawyer to defend him. Scott's been released on bail today. It's beyond ridiculous. I don't think Scott should have been released at all, despite the insufficient evidence. He killed Vivian. I know that he's guilty. Everyone knows it. They should have gone ahead and prosecuted him. The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found out some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key and some stationery. I asked Charles what he'd like to do with them, but he told me to take care of it myself. I brought them back to my place. But wait, where is that? The maids were cleaning the mansion when they found some stuff belonging to Vivian, a key. Oh, a key. Vivian's, okay. Vivian's death has caused lots of grief to everyone, especially Charles. After hearing how heartbroken Charles was 2 nights ago, I can't bear to see him suffer anymore. Scott should pay for what he did. Well, now I'm confused again. Okay, new theory. Derek... I already read that. Derek killed Vivian. And in retaliation, Bernard killed Derek. That is my final guess. Derek killed Vivian. Bernard killed Derek. Or Bernard did everything. I'm not so sure. Alright, where does she live? 43 Silver Lake Boulevard. 39. It's gonna go up or down. Here we go. Okay, so now we can get into that stuck drawer. There we go. What? Oh, I did. Okay, cool. Does that use the hammer? No, I still have the hammer. That's good. Child of New Jersey Department of Child Psychiatric Division. Dear Mrs. Wanda Tyler, after almost 5 months of sessions, your son Derek Tyler is now much better, where you're still unable to get him to talk much, but he has chosen to express his thoughts and feelings through written text, which is a breakthrough for him. During his last session, however, he wrote the following. Dad was standing in the middle of the road. He was waving to me. Mom was crying and her tears dripped onto my face. I woke up. Kitty was purring and licking my face. Think she wanted to go out. Mom doesn't like me to make noise when it's late at night. Says it'll wake everyone up. So I was very quiet when I opened the back door. Kitty flew away. There were noises behind the wall fence. There's a door that's always locked, but there's a light behind the keyhole. I walked to the door and looked through the keyhole. There were 4 people. 2 of them were fighting. A baby was crying. And one of them fell down and hit her head. She stopped moving. Her eyes were open. I wet my pants because she was looking at me. Did Derek witness all of this? Was he dreaming that? Dude, I think Derek witnessed this. Derek has since been very quiet. We haven't been able to grasp fully if what he wrote was real or imaginary. Nevertheless, we are concerned with this situation. Kindly get back to us so we can discuss further steps in helping him. Dude, Derek witnessed the murder. The school called. The principal told me the kids have been calling Derek names, saying that he's a bastard child. I know that Derek wants to know where his father is. I don't know what to say to him. School called me again and told me that Derek poked a bird nest till it fell off the tree. After that, he stoned the chicks to death. This resulted in him being suspended from school for a week. The principal asked if Derek had suffered any kind of trauma that would cause him to act like this. I could not tell him that Derek witnessed Sophia being killed. He was only 5 when that happened. Derek stopped going to school. He told me school isn't for him. I should not have asked him to keep quiet about Sophia's death. He must have been building up his emotions all these years. Maybe it's time I start homeschooling. Okay, yeah, I'm still thinking that it might be Derek. Because, I mean, he, like, saw all that happen, right? Like, and that would mess him up, right? Derek killed Vivian for having him witness that, and then Bernard killed Derek because Bernard figured out what he did. Okay, so bedroom key. Found it next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital room. Looks like a desk key found in Bernard's house. Okay, that's Vivian's. Okay, so now we can finally go to the photo studio. And then we also have mention picture code, Vincent's birthday. We also have this desk key. Desk key belongs to Vivian. Okay, we already opened the study room, so I can cross that off. Bring tool, cross that off. Okay. Now we can go to the photo studio, I think, finally. Oliver's photography. Past the inn. The inn was somewhere around here, I think, right? Okay, here's the inn. Oops. There's the inn. Oliver's photography should be like here on the corner, I think. Past the post office? Nope, post office is the wrong way. Dude, I still can't read this damn map. Okay, so here's the inn. Here's the divot for the inn. Doesn't say which way. It's postal service. The postal service is there. That means... Okay, so this is this way. Oliver's photography is up this way then. I have to like orient myself towards the right direction. Is this Oliver's photography? Is there even a sign for Oliver's photography? What the heck? Okay, post office is behind me. You go up to town center. Oops. Go up to town center. Turn left on Walnut. Okay, here's Walnut. Dude, I keep doing that. Okay, Walnut should be up here on the... Oh, so the... There it is. Better be the right key. Are you kidding me? A bedroom key found next to Dorothy's diary in the hospital. What? I thought that was supposed to be... I really thought that was it. I thought that was Mrs. Patterson's. Okay, well, it's a bedroom key, so it must be in Dorothy's house. 40 Black Pine Road. Okay, let's go to Dorothy's house again. I don't remember there being another locked door or anything, though, but I guess we'll see. Okay, 40 Black Pine Road, 34, 36, 39. Oh, this should be 40, right? Ahaha. Pendant of Mother Mary. Do I need to take that? Scott was released from prison this morning. Matthew went to pick him up. There's a lot of tension here in Painscreek. Most people think of Scott as a murderer. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, but it's no use. She was already waiting for him at the cab. Charles tried to stop Trisha from seeing Scott, so she was already waiting for him at the cabin. Charles is drinking again. He couldn't stop Trisha from trying to see Scott, yet Scott seems to be avoiding her. Trisha should not have been discharged from the hospital at this point. She still needs help and rehabilitation. Derek and Scott fought at the market today. Derek asked Scott why he's avoiding Trisha. Scott didn't say anything. He just walked away. Derek told him not to come back anymore. Sad to see what's happening to them now. They used to be such good friends. Oh my God, Scott was killed. Trisha's been going crazy ever since Scott died. She sometimes screams in the middle of the night. Here and there, she'll ask why Scott hasn't visited her for a while. No one seems to know how to answer without agitating her condition. Trisha is finally being admitted to the hospital for another mental breakdown. Charles doesn't know what to do. I've asked for her permission to take care of Trisha at the hospital until she recovers. I think Charles appreciates my help. Daughter of ex-mayor found dead at Painscreek Community Hospital. Trisha Roberts falls 40 feet from rooftop, lands on head, and dies. Yesterday morning, the body of Trisha Roberts was found on the grounds of Painscreek Community Hospital. She was pronounced dead at 7:20 a.m. According to Miss Thompson, she was starting her morning shift when she heard some sound near the reception area. She went out to find Trisha lying motionless. Blood was flowing out her head. She quickly called Dr. Bennett, the attending physician for the day's morning shift, who brought Trisha to the emergency room at once. Unfortunately, it was too late. A hospital CCTV shows that Trisha Roberts was walking around the hospital at around 6:30 a.m. She headed to the roof at 6:54 a.m. A few minutes later, her body was found on the ground 3 floors below. Charles Robert, ex-mayor and father of the deceased. Why the roof door was not lined? Wow. I mean, it's like everybody just ended up dying. Everybody's dying. Dear Dorothy, this is 1996. This is pretty later. This is after Trisha's death. I want to express my heartfelt gratitude for all you've done for me. You've taken care of my store on so many occasions. You've helped maintain its bright spirit. I'd be lying if I said that I'm not saddened by your departure. I will greatly miss you. I wish you all the best in your new place. Do invite me there once you've settled in. May God be with you. Best regards, Oliver Gibson. Oliver Photo Lab cleaning, and we got the Photo Lab key. It's good. Sophia? Huh. Sophia's box. Could that also be Vincent's birthday? Okay, we gotta remember when Vincent's birthday is. Scott. Where would I be at? I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe we haven't found out when his birthday is. Although, I do remember who was it? Who was it? It was Wanda? School called? No, it was Dorothy. Around 1975. Sophia's 8 months into her pregnancy. Her belly is big now. I asked her how she felt. That was 1975. Wasn't there somebody else that interacted with her? So he would have been born sometime around, like April, May, June? June 1975? Matthew Brooks. I don't know. Did he write in his book? His Valentine's Day. Do you think he wrote in his diary? I don't know. Might have to come back to that one. I have no idea what Sophia's thing would be. Alright, well, we have the photo studio key now, which is a good lead. It's a good lead to keep going off of. Looks like a desk key, and that goes to Vivian's. So we still don't know entirely 100% who did it. I'm still on the hunch that Derek did it, though. And then Bernard killed Derek in retaliation. But then who killed Scott? Also Derek, right? Probably. I think he might have killed Scott and Derek, to be honest. Wow, it feels weird being in here now. The photo studio's eluded me for so long. Dear Mrs. Oliver Gibson, we regret to hear that Father Matthew will not be joining any part of the annual religious gathering event from July 18th to the 23rd of South York. We received Father Matthew's memo today stating that he was not feeling well. I assume he's also informed you about this last-minute change. Please send him our regards. We wish him a swift recovery so he may serve the people of Painscreek soon. Ooh, a wrench. I will take that wrench. Seems important. And a diary. We just attended Trisha's funeral this morning. Charles tried to be strong, but by the end of the ceremony, his face was wet. Dorothy cried her heart out. It truly pains the soul to witness so many deaths occur here in Painscreek. Every one of those deaths was a person I knew, and some were very close to me. Among them, Vivian's death shocked me the most. Despite what the media said, I will not, for even a moment, believe that Scott killed her. It just doesn't make sense to me. Trisha's death hurt the most, probably because I spent the last few years mentoring her. She was smart, kind, and very talented. She was turning into a very promising young woman. With her passing, Charles has lost all of his family members. He's all alone. Can't imagine the pain he's going through. Dorothy left Painscreek early February, month after Trisha's funeral. The hospital closed shortly after. By the end of the month, Charles had packed and departed Painscreek for good. Wanda passed away on March 12, 1996. Her cancer had spread too far and too deep. The doctors could not save her. 2 weeks after her funeral, Derek moved out of Painscreek. Autumn is approaching. My photography store will be closing by the end of this month. I have many things to say, but there's no one left to confide in. Anyways, I've been thinking about retiring for quite a while now. Maybe the time has come. Poor Oliver. Poor Oliver. Yeah, the bathrooms never have anything. I don't know why I expect any different. Oh, the door's locked. Ugh. Well, there's no unlock, so I think that means that we can't. We'll have to be coming back here, so that's good. Am I missing anything though? I mean, what did we get out of this? We got a wrench. Looks like a desk key. We got a wrench, a hammer. We also have Vincent's birthday. Desk key belongs to Vivian. Bernard. We also have a key to Aunt Cecilia's apartment, but I have no idea where she lives. Or a coat, I mean. And why would there be why would there need to be a coat? All right, well, I think we need to head back to the mansion. So, to the mansion we go. Okay, we are back at the mansion now, and I have the key that belongs to Vivian to open some kind of desk. Probably in her room. Still haven't been able to get into here. I also did remember, I was scrolling through the documents and I did find a document that mentions kind of close to Scott's or Vincent's birthday. It was the Sister Rachel's confession. On July 4th, 1975, Father Calvin came to us holding a basket with you in it. So it would be somewhere close to July 4th, 1975, but that's not really exact. not entirely helpful. Where is... Which one's Vivian's room? Here's the attic. Is there a desk in here? It takes a key? No. No, there is not. I think Vivian's... I think the master bedroom was downstairs, I think. In here? Yeah, this looks like it, right? But there's no desk in here, is there? Huh. Huh. Where would this key go? Well, I guess we could try it. No, it specifically says it's a desk key, so... Gonna definitely be going to a desk, right? Ooh, there's like... All of those doors are unlockable, so I feel like we should be able to get into those, actually. Okay, well, I'm just kind of aimlessly wandering. Oh, here's Bernard. Can I take a picture of these? Bernard and Derek. I should take more pictures of these, just in case. Those are our murder suspects. Oh, here it is, Found it. Oops. It's just a diary. Although we live in the same house, Charles and I hardly speak to each other. I know that he's been feeling guilty ever since the affair, but that was 20 years ago. By the time I forgive him out loud. Next, I need to work things out with Trisha. I've been objecting her relationship with Scott for quite some time. In doing so, Trisha's been avoiding me. I haven't been a good mother, but I want to be there for whenever she needs me from now on. I just want things to go back the way they were. The agency has arranged for a new guy to help me. His name is Owen Smith, quite a young man for what he has accomplished. During our meeting, Owen asked me many things as if he was interviewing me. The brief introduction turned out to be hours long. However, by the end of it, he said that he has everything he needed and will get things moving the right way. I have a good feeling, but I feel like Owen Smith is the man that she was having an affair with. I'm writing this down. I kind of stopped writing down a lot. Owen Smith. New guy. Vivian had an affair. I've not been keeping good notes. Owen called to meet with me today. He had the papers ready for me to sign. He said that the location of the exhibition has been approved. All we need is a down payment. That's great. I signed the papers almost immediately. After that, I informed our accountant, Helen, to transfer the money from the Roberts Relief Fund since the hospital won't be needing it for a while. Owen's been a great help since we brought him up the idea of an art gallery for the public. I'm not sure if things could have gone so quickly if it had been some other agent. I owe him that much. The art gallery will be open in 3 months. I'm so excited about it. We've received most of the artwork from the contributions and artists. All I need to ask Charles if he would be willing to donate some of his paintings. If his exhibition succeeds, it would be good for us and for Painscreek. I haven't felt this alive in a very long time. Dude, it was her. I knew it was her. Dude, she took the money. She did that. Oh my god, it was here the whole time. This is juicy information. Okay, I took another little bit of a break, and we are back here, trying to get a sense of where to go from here. So we're getting a pretty good full picture view story of what's going on here. But I will admit, I think I'm kind of close to hitting a wall. I don't have any more keys. I did get a wrench and a hammer, though. As far as my to-do list, I think we've already done everything at Bernard's. We do have the clue to the mansion picture, and that is Vincent's birthday, but we don't know when his birthday is. And then we already opened the desk. So I'm trying to think here. we've got that. We can cross that off. Okay, so the only other thing I'm thinking here is that we can go down to the sewer, because I feel like the sewer might give us access to another area. So if we look at the sewer here, there's a bunch of different other areas that we could probably come out of, and it might give us access. Like, I think we can go to the church and it'll bring us to that locked door of the church. That seems like a pretty good one to go. We got a door to the church, door here, a couple other doors, some other doors, more doors. I'm just gonna get confused if I look at that map too hard. So I'm just going to, we're just gonna go in the sewer. We're just gonna go in the sewer and choose a direction, and we're just gonna go and wander. And wherever we pop out, we're gonna explore. But I do know the church has that door that is locked, that we have not been able to get into yet. And so looking at the sewer map, I assume that is how you get in there. Okay, so I'm trying to remember where the sewer entrance is. I remember it being like off to the side somewhere over here. Like up towards the mansion. Nope, I just want to do a circle. Crap. Where was it again? Old sewer entrance up towards the mansion. And I should have taken a picture where that entrance was. Oh, I think it was right here. Ahaha! Okay, so when we're in the entrance, if we go this way, this is to the mayor's mansion. Will we end up in like a secret area or something? Climb up. The top has been sealed shut. That's interesting. I wonder if I can use my wrench to pop open the cover of that. Okay, so if I go right, I can go to the farmer's market. Maple dress. So this one should be closed. But if I go over here and then to the left, it looks like we may be able to pop out of the farmer's market. So that could be a new area to unlock, right? Okay. None of these open, actually. Are they meant to be open, though, or are they meant to just stay closed? That's the question. Okay, so past the corner. If we go that way, that's how we get to Postal Service. Okay, if we go this way, I think this is towards, like, the church. There's actually a lot less options for us to go than I thought there would be, which makes things easier. Didn't I read something in a diary or a journal about someone dropping something in the sewer? Aw, man. Oh, look at that. There's a drain cover, but no ladder or anything. Okay. Well then, that was towards... I think we're towards the church area now? I don't know. I'm getting a little lost now with the map. But there's only so many directions we can go, so... Okay, this splits off towards the hospital, I want to say. Everything's locked. Everything's locked here. Pretty much the only place we can go is the hospital, no? Man, okay, so, alright. I really thought the sewer would have more directions and places to go. I also never found a shovel. I thought I was supposed to find a shovel. Thought Oliver was supposed to have a shovel somewhere. Okay, yeah, I mean, so basically the sewers can only lead you to the hospital. And then being here just got me, you know, I got all those keys. I got everything I need here. 'Cause I guess I didn't check any of these, but no, I can't open any of them. Which is fine, I prefer not opening those. Oops. Why is the sewer entrance labeled the janitor's closet? That doesn't make any sense, does it? I don't know if there's anything else. I don't know if there's anything else in the hospital that... Oh, wait a second. These are some files. But I don't think there's anything in here. I don't think that... Oh wait, hold on. Hold on. Okay. Didn't Scott have a paper in here saying that he got a medical note saying that he wasn't allowed to work anymore? Or was that somebody else? I thought Scott got a note saying he wasn't allowed to work, and that would have his birth date on it. Bonnie, Andrew, Wanda, Tyler. See, Kyle Thornton. Permanent. Oh no, it was Kyle that said he couldn't work anymore. And then 2 to 4 weeks for Andrew. Man, Scott never went to the doctor. How am I gonna know Scott's birthday? Still can't get in there either. Okay. I'm going to wander around a little bit because I'm not really making any progress. And then I will resume this once we kind of have a better direction of where to go. Okay, so a lot of my issues stems from just not being 100% observant, and I did a lot of wandering and eventually Googling, and I'm just a silly little guy, and I did not realize that there is a shovel in Oliver's photography, which does make sense. I remember specifically reading that he was lent a shovel, and the shovel is somewhere in here. I saw a screenshot of it. You got that right here. That there it is. It's right there. See, but like, look, when you're looking at it, there's no pickup option. Unless you're looking at it, look, do you see a little dot? You see a little dot on the screen? That is not even on the shovel. You look down here, you can't pick it up. All right. Okay, this is huge. This is huge. Now, the other thing that I sorely missed that I should have realized is we're going to make our way to the mansion real quick. Okay, so I made it back to the mansion and the tool shed over here, the secret hideout, and there were the 2 chess pieces here that I completely did not realize the first time around. And these chess pieces correspond to the chess pieces in the room over here for the puzzle. So I can open up, what's his name? Charles's desk, which should give us a huge lead as well. So now we can not only open the time capsule, but we can also get into Charles's desk. So that was 7-1-5-2, which means 7-5-1-2. We can also do 7-7-5-2-1. 5. How many? Wait, 4. Isn't there like a bunch of different options? How am I supposed to know which is which? Is there like a way to know what order? 1, 7, 2, 5. 1, 7, 2. Is there a logical way that you're supposed to know which order the chess pieces go in? That's, I mean, because it's a knight and it's a pawn. Maybe in the order of... I mean, the knight would be... Would the pawn be first? I mean, I could just try every combination, I guess, right? I'm just gonna look this up. Truthfully, I don't even know how to play chess, so I wouldn't even know which order any of the order that they would go in. So I'm just gonna look up what the code is. Okay. All right. So you actually don't need to know how to play chess. I was looking down like this, and I was like, oh, I don't see anything. You gotta crouch down and get really close, and it's king, queen, bishop, king again. I don't know, but it's 5194 is what it is. I should have looked a lot closer. Lesson learned. All right, this better put us on some good direction. To Charles Roberts. Upon your request, we investigated Andrew Reed and Henry Johnson's deaths. Due to confidentiality agreements with our sources, we are unable to reveal the true nature of their deaths. Suffice to say, both of them did not die of said action, so we dug deeper. We found out that Andrew and Henry were both related to the disappearance of Sophia Miller and the death of Magdalene Roberts 20 years ago. What really happened to Sophia, we do not know as of now. However, some evidence was brought to light regarding Magdalene Roberts' death. We talked to a retired nurse who used to work at the Painscreek Community Hospital, although she preferred to remain anonymous. According to her, she came across a note while cleaning Dr. Johnson's office. In it, Dr. Johnson stated that the prescription was lethal and to be administered only to Magdalene, and the dosage has to be precise or it will not work. No one else should intake it. A letter was made out to your wife, Vivian Roberts, according to this note. If you would like for us to stop this investigation, let us know at your earliest convenience. Otherwise, we will continue to find out the truth about Sophia's disappearance. Jason Becker. Dude, he figured out that Vivian murdered his mom. To Charles Roberts, our investigation was initially promising. We interviewed possible witnesses who might know something about Sophia's disappearance. Months later, however, we are nowhere near knowing what happened to Sophia. We've searched through all of the states for any possible trace, but to no avail. What we can conclude at this time is that the main cause of Sophia's disappearance has to do with Andrew, Henry, and Vivian. Now that they are gone, we are unable to get the truth about what really happened to Sophia. If you prefer, we can still continue the search. However, the results look bleak. We have posted rewards for any information regarding Sophia, hoping that it's just a matter of time before someone with real information steps up. For the time being, we suggest that you wait. Should anything emerge, you will be the first to know. Months ago, right before Vivian was killed, I confronted her about Mom's death. She said she didn't know anything about it. She only administered... My dogs are barking, I apologize. She only administered the medicine as provided by Dr. Johnson. She was lying. I could see it in her eyes. She was scared, and she was hiding her fear. I know that Vivian was never completely truthful with me, but I still have no proof yet. She never liked Mom, but I wouldn't have thought her capable of killing her own mother-in-law. I know that she had something to do with what happened to Mom and Sophia, but what can I do? She was my wife after all, and now Vivian is dead, so is Scott. Now Trisha is dead too. Is this my punishment for the affair I had 20 years ago? Dude, at first I was like, damn, Charles is kind of like a piece of poop. But now, I mean, you know, like cheating's bad, but like, come on, I don't think he deserves, I don't think he deserves all this, right? Dang. All right, well, now we need to head all the way to the cemetery to go dig up the time capsule. So we're gonna do a little bit of fast forwarding magic here because it's a lot of walking around, and this has already gone really long. So now we're gonna head to the cemetery. All right, we have made it back to the cemetery now, which I believe they said something about burying the time capsule buried next to a big stone. Which we have the shovel, but then how do I use said shovel? Here's the big stone. Oh, there we go. It popped up. Ha 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 ha! January 11th, 1996. Scott is gone and Trisha is dead. How did this happen? We held Trisha's funeral last week. There could have been more people there. There could have been more people. There should have been more. This village will be barren in a few months to a year. My generation is just moving out, and the old generation is simply dying out. I will also be leaving here soon. Once my mother passes on, once I can't take care of her any longer. The night Vivian died, I saw Scott meeting her. I was at a distance from where they were arguing. I couldn't hear the details, but I could tell that they were disagreeing. When Scott left and went back to his cabin, I followed him. I watched him through the window till early morning all the time, thinking of how we have drifted so far. How could Trisha choose him over me? How could Trisha choose him over me? Am I not good enough for her? This is Derek, right? Yeah. The police questioned me when Scott was suspected of killing Vivian. I know he didn't do it, but I decided not to tell them what I knew. With Scott locked up, I could have a chance to be with Trisha. I didn't expect that this small omission on my part would eventually lead to Scott's death. When Scott died, Trisha ended her life. In a way, I too died that day. I never wished for Scott to die, nor Trisha. I hope they can forgive me. Wow. So so I think the three suspects at this point is either Derek, Bernard, or Father Matthew. It's got to be one of those three. But Bernard also was like kind of weird, like denying it in his diary. And Derek, why would Derek kill Trisha's mom? Oh, that's three of them. Best friends forever. Oh, another chess piece? Didn't I already do that? Did I mess up by doing that beforehand? No, there wasn't even a 9 in that. That's interesting. Huh. Secret of Painscreek. Hidden room and study room. Wait, there's a hidden room in the study room? Is that already what I found? Hidden room in the study room. There's the hospital. Underground secret passage. I've already been in. That's just the sewer, right? Secret room above Father's room at the church. Secret room above Father's room. Huh. Trisha, congratulations. I'll always love you, from Mom. Okay, so we've done the secret passage. I don't know if we've done the hidden room in the study room. But we also have not been in the secret room above Father's room, which I think when we picked up that note, there's a picture. Is there a faster way to scroll through all this? See, I hate how it doesn't document everything. But wherever it was, there's a picture of a light switch from the private detective, Steven. And he was like, oh, here it is. And he's like, what's this for? So that light switch has got to have something to do with it. I gotta take better notes. Wait, can we dig up any graves? Can we dig up Sophia's grave? I mean, it'd be really rude, but we might get some clues from that, right? But also, since we have the wrench, he also mentioned something about dropping a set of keys down a drain. And I believe that the drain should be somewhere around here. And I did look up a picture because I was wandering around aimlessly for a very long time trying to find it. So I am using a frame of reference here. And I want to say it's around here. That is so absurdly tiny. I don't know how I ever would have found that on my own. TBH. Ahaha. Key with a 19th century design. All keys found. Oh, that's a good achievement. That means we're close. That means we have no more keys to find. We found pretty much almost everything. I mean, key-wise, at least. Okay, so the note said that it was above Father's room, which means the light switch should be... Which one's Father's room? This one? Ahaha. Okay. So one of these light switches here, right? I mean, this bookcase, it sketchily looks like a door. This literally looks like it could be a door. Aha. Aha. And then we stick that into there. Wow. A sketchy attic. I love it. I love sketchy attics. Someone came to Painscreek. She cannot know. There's dried bloodstains on it. Wait, this is the axe that was stolen from Andrew's cabin. Why would Father Matthew have this here? Dearest Matthew, I'm writing this letter to let you know what happened to Sophia. My days are almost up, and I feel you have the right to know what happened 9 years ago. In 1974, when Vivian Roberts underwent a C-section to deliver Tricia, she was told that she could not give birth anymore. Vivian broke down mentally and was hospitalized. Sophia was tasked with taking care of the newly born Tricia and helping Charles Roberts. Charles, who was facing a lot of difficulty and pressure, unfortunately found comfort in Sophia. They had an affair. A boy was born. A few months later, Vivian found out about the relationship. She was furious, feeling threatened by the illegitimate boy. Vivian kicked Sophia and the baby out of Painscreek. Everyone believed that. But the truth is, I took the boy and put him in St. Patrick's orphanage. I named him Scott. Time flies. He's gonna be 10 soon. I pray that you can bear the responsibility of raising him. He does not need to know about his real parents. It's all in the past. Instead, give him a new start. I sincerely hope that you can forgive me for hiding this from you for so long. Dude, Father Matthew definitely found out. Someone came to she cannot know. Dude, he definitely found out that what Vivian did. For sure. Are these 2 notes or 1 note? Dear Matthew, it's been more than 2 years since I started work at the mansion. I like this place a lot. The people here are nice to me. Thank you for your letter, although I cannot be there with you for your missionary work. I will pray for your success. And remember, they were friends. So he like referred Sophia here. They knew each other. And I think he kind of liked her. You were always the noble one. Do you remember the wishes we made when we were at the orphanage? Yours was to help the unfortunate. Mine was to not be poor. Well, I did not expect opportunity to knock so soon. Maybe heaven is helping me. With all that has happened these past few months, my wish might just come true. I'd love to tell you more about it, but it can wait until you're back. Things might be different by then. I hope it'll be for the better. Love always, Sophia Miller.
June 6th, 1995. I met Andrew in the evening at his house. He was hallucinating when we met, saying that he's seen Sophia everywhere, that he's a sinner, and that he should die. But I didn't mean to kill him. My hands are still shaking. June 30th, 1995. Dr. Johnson came. He was surprised to see me. He tried to justify, saying it wasn't his fault, that he was only carrying the baby and had nothing to do with Sophia's death. When I revealed the truth about Magdalene, his face turned white. He didn't expect anyone to know the truth. He deserved to die. July 19, 1995. Just like the doctor, Vivian came alone. Instead of feeling guilty, she called Sophia a bitch who destroyed everything she had. I didn't feel any sign of remorse, feeling of guilt, or repentance from her at all. So I gave her time to express herself. And then I killed her. It's all over now. Why am I not at peace?
Holy shit.
There's this nosy investigator in town.
That's
I
me.
thought that if I led him to believe that Bernard killed Vivian, he just might believe it.
Oh, that's Steven.
But I made the mistake of trying to mislead him. Now, he's suspecting me of being the killer. He has to die.
What? 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 Where do I... What the... What do I do? Am I supposed to hide? Oh man, this just got real. This just got Am I in a good hiding spot? Should I have turned off the light? I'm kind of terrified and shaking in my boots right now, guys. I mean, if he turns on the light and just walks a little forward, and also isn't the secret room door just open? Am I supposed to have, like, ran? Does he ever leave? Do I even have a picture of him anywhere? I don't think I ever got a picture. Oh no, I have a picture right there. Well, there's one. Do I have a better picture of him? Crap, I forgot to take a picture of Matthew. Okay, he's not coming up here, so do I just run? I thought he would come up here. Dude, he sounds close. He sounds like he's right here. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! Ow! Owie! I'm trying not to yell. I'm trying not to yell because this is supposed to be a sleeping video and you're supposed to be sleeping. He blocked the door? What the? Oh my goodness, thank you, Sophia. You're so sweet. You're so sweet, Sophia. You gave me a little bit of a heart attack, a little bit of a scare, a little bit of spook sprite, little bit of fright. Shoot. Shoot. Why was he running? I didn't know he could run. I thought that he was just like Jason Voorhees and could just walk only. But no, he could run. He could sprint. Oh, Sophia, I've never been so happy to see you. You scared me at first, but now, thank you. Okay, so I vaguely remember this. I just keep going straight. Yes. And then I can go to the hospital, which is this way. Yep. Nice. Dude, he's like right behind me. I can hear him. Okay. So I'm gonna assume that we just like run? Like we just run to the exit? Like wherever the exit is? I mean, she's kind of telling me where to go, which is good. Does closing that door actually help? Brother, he's right behind me. Oh no. Oh no. What? Why would you tell me to come to the roof? Why would she have me come to the roof? She led me up here. What? Oh my god. She helped me. She helped me push him off. And that's where, isn't that where Trisha died? To Janet, I'm glad that you made it back safely and uncovered the truth about the Painscreek killings. Good job. Your story will be on the front page of tomorrow's newspaper. Please submit the following information, as well as a photo for your article as soon as possible. Richard Harris, Editor-in-Chief. P.S. By the way, we found out who hired P.I. Stephen Moss. Who killed Vivian Roberts? Matthew Brooks. Father Matthew. What was the murder weapon? The axe. Select a photo for your newspaper article? I mean, does it have to be a photo of him? Or can it be like a lovely photo of Sophia? I could use this one. Does it matter? This feels like a big decision. Like a really big decision. Because this is Sophia, right? I mean, the front page. I'm gonna go with this one. I think we should be honoring Sophia more than anyone else. To Dorothy Patterson, my name is Janet Kelly. I'm here to inform you on behalf of P.I. Stephen Moss that the secrets of the Painscreek killings have come to light. He is, however, missing. The police are searching for his whereabouts. While preparing for this letter, I cannot help but wonder, what if Charles didn't commit adultery? What if Vivian had not confronted Sophia? What if Magdalene hadn't insisted on a son to continue the family line? Could things have turned out differently? In hindsight, it's easy to say what they should not have done. Sometimes it's hard to make the right choices in life, isn't it? Did Derek really hate Scott so much that it led to his death? Could Matthew not have sought revenge for Sophia? And why did Henry Johnson choose to be an accomplice in Magdalene's death? The truth was that everyone made a choice they think was the best, but not necessarily the right one. This made me realize the following. We have the freedom to say or do whatever we want, but there are consequences following our actions. The bigger the mistake, the harsher the consequences. It was true that Charles and Sophia's affair was wrong, but Vivian had a choice, either to confront Charles about it and take it out on Sophia, or take it out on Sophia. She chose the latter. Just as Vivian made her choice, so did Andrew, Henry, and Matthew. In the end, they all had to face the consequences. One thing puzzled me. If Steve and I were both trying to find out the truth, why was I saved, but not him? And I didn't read fast enough and I didn't read the last line. I was worried about that. The Painscreek killings, truth revealed. Wow. We did it. This feels like a satisfying conclusion to me. And I only had to Google maybe like 4 things, so not terrible. Not too terrible, might I say. Well, it has been fun. I hope you guys enjoyed the video, and if you're still awake and actually watching this, then click on the screen for another video. And good night, sleepyhead. See you in the next video.